dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
What is up? It's your man, Goodman, and Sports Spice will be shoutcaster for this IVA Group Stage Day number 2. What is up, Poch? How are you, man?
I'm feeling really excited. I mean, yesterday we just had a glimpse of what is the new meta. First match we started out with Clerk. We saw a lot of good Survivor matches as well. Unfortunately for the Breaking Wheel mains out there, we have yet to see a victory for that Breaking Wheel. But you know what? It just shows that the meta has been evolving, and I'm excited to see it be pushed a little further come day number 2 of the group stages, because we have a jam-packed day. But what about you, Goodman? What are you looking forward to the most today?
Yo, this teams will be interesting for this today's day 2. And I'm still expecting some shift of the meta, because we've seen the top favorite pick of our teams, the Ever Sleeping Town, because I think, as you said, that map is survivor sided, and that map has more to offer from those sides. But let us see if we're going to see another Ever Sleeping Town, and the meta, will we see again some tenacity composition from those survivors? But
Yeah, honestly, I think that the changing of the guard when it comes to the meta is, we're just at the precipice of it. So I'm excited to see even more of that. I feel like we got a little bit of a glimpse of it yesterday, but for now, we just have to wait and see. I think when it comes to survivors, we did see a lot of novelists yesterday, a lot of enchantress, and mind you, this is also not the new meta yet, right? I mean, it's not the new pick and ban just yet. So now they're already accustomed to utilizing like Embalmer first pick, and this is best of 1. So I think we're gonna see definitely more of that. I don't know if we'll see more mechanic. It seems like we're going from a very kite heavy survivor meta.
So many heavy support that I've seen some plays from the day 1 day. It really got the Breaking Wheel at this point, that it seems like that's not overpower a hunter pick, but still a decent one to use it as a way to traverse those kind of maps, the Ever Sleeping and any kind of large map. But this time we're really seeing some tough composition coming from the survivors. As you said, some heavy support stunners that kind of increase the chance of survivability of those survivors.
Yeah, honestly, yesterday it was. I don't think we saw more than a 3K, or I think it was like the earlier matches, right? There was a lot of. It was very survivor heavy. I think if I look back at my notes, most of the points that were gained were by survivor side. I mean, NM being one of the teams to get a 10-0, a 10-0. We also have, I believe, Clayless. Clayless did receive also a 10-0 up against their win against BOBO. It was a lot of one-sided victories, but one thing I do want to talk about today are the matches that we have. We do have the return of one of the strongest teams in Southeast Asia in Mad Penguins. Mind you, they were the finalists in IVC, and now they're here to face the third placer of IVA May Edition in Team GS.
Yes, I think they changed their names from Little Dragons, as you said. They are the third place of the IVA May Edition. And I want to see these two teams, Mad Penguins from last year, reach the top 4 of the IVC and versus the third placer of the IVA May Edition from the last month. So this will be an interesting sight to see these games. Any more that we should expect, Coach?
Honestly, when it comes to talk about Mad Penguins, because you have to consider that they've been on hiatus. They haven't been around for the IVA May Edition. I don't think they even went to COA qualifiers. So that has definitely that's a huge question mark. It's either a good thing or a bad thing, because the game has definitely changed. We talked about the changing meta from last year, September last year. It's a completely different ball game. Like, it was very sculptor heavy. It was the classic, mercenary seer. You see Seer's not even priority banned that much last year. So I'm really excited to see how Mad Penguins kind of adapted and kind of pushed the pace, because they are one of the best, if not the best teams, one of the best teams in Vietnam. So they're going to have a back-to-back matchup. Aside from going up against GS, they will be going up against the Gods of Egypt, who had a pretty good performance yesterday.
Yes, very true. That Gods of Egypt really showed them and even beat their other kin, the Gods of Egypt, with the heart. And we'll see that the Mad Penguins have 2 matches, GOA, and against the first match that we'll be having today against Little Dragons or GS.
Let me ask you, good job, man. Is there any match you're looking forward to seeing? I mean, we got a full day today. We got 8 matches.
Oh, I think I will love to see all of them. And I think I want to see more of those flywheel effect usage that we've seen on the day one. Even the eliminations and wildcards, it is a commonly favorite to pick, or the persona that they want to use. It seems like the persona back, I think last year it was a normal 3-9 for all kiters and supports. And this time around, we're seeing a 12-9. Knee-jerk reflex, broken windows, and a flywheel effect. The favorite pick of that immunity of 0.5 seconds of a dash. It's really very helpful to get you out of a crucial moment from the hunters.
Yeah, honestly, we've seen a lot of that be in display yesterday, especially up against the breaking wheel when he has the AoE spikes or when the extended spikes come out. So I don't think we're going to be shifting away from utilizing that flywheel. So honestly, matches that I'm looking forward to aside from the first match, I'm excited to see how ZT is going to fare. ZT, the reigning and defending champs of IVA, they kind of, I would say they shocked everyone when they were able to take out Good Luck and Have Fun. Towards the end of the playoffs and the grand finals of IVA, it really went all 7 games up against it's not even Good Luck and Have Fun anymore. It was Team GH that they went up against. So I think they've definitely reached a new power spike, and I'm excited to see 0-2 see if they can continue and be double champs for IVA.
Oh, we're going to see this now, but I think the first match is ready, and let's introduce our teams that's going to play for these 2 teams. First up, we have GS, or Little Dragons, that won the 3rd placer of IVA May Edition last month. So we'll be having ZY, Sunny, Lemon, Rosette, Mizushi as the survivors, and for the hunters, Nikki and Boru.
Yeah, honestly, GS, one of the teams, well, if you were watching the May edition, they were Little Dragoons. So Sneaky made a huge impression on everyone with how well she plays her Bloody Queen, her Dream Witch. Very feared hunter, really known for the 4K mark, and their survivors are quite solid. So I'm excited to see how they're going to fare up against Mad Penguins, because the Mad Penguins have seen a bit of a roster shakeup, and we're about to see them in right now. So we have LC, Ban, Rai, Siru, and Sup, and Moru is their hunter. And honestly, the Mad Penguins, I just realized that Mad Penguins kind of look like the Avengers logo, the font of Mad Penguins. They're one of the super teams. I'm excited to see how they're going to fare coming into this, because they will definitely be tested by Team GS.
And seems like they're catching up on the previous that we've seen, that Aoisama is training this Mad Penguins, and seems like we're going in for the first half with GS. For the first half will be the Hunter, and this time it will be Sneaky. For the MP, we'll be seeing LC, Zero, Sup, and Ban on the Survivor side. And the map is Lakeside Village.
Yeah, this actually opens up a lot for Sneaky to work with, depending on what she's going to ban. If we're going to go like Dream Witch, it's either Seer or Priestess. She can use that Bloody Queen, but I think early on, I think she wants to lock in the Dream Witch for now, because her Dream Witch has gotten a lot of mileage. So we'll just have to see who she bans, but in my book, it's going to be either the Seer or the Priestess if she wants to ramp up towards that Dream Witch.
And especially for the Lakeside Village, that, as you said, a Dream Witch can come up into play here, and this could really, especially for the strongest kiting area here, it's a big boat that offers 2 levels of kiting area here. And the first ban we're having is a forward, so this might be a Dream Witch will be in play for Sneaky.
Could be, but this allows them to pick out the Seer just to counter that single hit. Lock in the Merc, lock in the Priestess, because this map is so huge, and it seems like they will be just locking in first the Seer. And also, I mean, yeah, Mad Penguins, I'm sure that they haven't competed, but I'm pretty sure they've always they've been watching the competition. So didn't lock in the Priestess, and now this actually leaves open Sneaky to pick another. It seems like she's prioritizing stunners. Like I don't know if she wants to let it go, and she's gonna ban the Little Girl. So I think she's really leaning on not banning the Priestess and really wanting to prioritize the stunners in the group.
Then we can guess, or maybe, as you said, BQ and Dream Witch can be in play, and this is a good ban for Sneaky here. And the next survivor that will be picked is a Patient. It seems like they're going in for the survivability yet again, and a Prospector will be chosen for the last survivor. As you can see, Seer, Mercenary, Patient, and Prospector, they're going it for the tenacity composition where everyone has a chance to survive. And Dream Witch for Sneaky.
Yeah, Dream Witch is always on the table for a Sneaky. In a lineup like this, I think, yeah, she just got to worry about the harassers. Well, the one harasser in the Prospector. But honestly, I don't think she has too much to worry about. I think it's going to be a pretty standard Dream Witch build with either, if she wants to go aggressive, she can go for the blink early on, but I think she's very methodical with her chase. So she's going to probably go Patroller. Pretty standard build on her Dream Witch side, since she just has to worry about one stunner in the group.
I think this will depend on who will be the first chase and the spawning point here for the both sides. And it will be good if Sneaky can actually get one off guard and catch them off guard and eliminate and cheer them as much as possible and early to take over this side for the MP.
Yeah, spawn points are very important when it comes to Lakeside. You want to be able to cut them off. You want to catch them out in the open, especially if you're a Dream Witch. You don't want them to be looping around the small boat area. You don't want them to be in the big boat area, and you don't even have that much presence. So if I may throw it to you, Goodman, who do you think is the best chase?
Maybe if we're going to see it in a Dream Witch perspective, or for my perspective, maybe the first chase will be on Prospector, depending on the side or the spawning point of these survivors. Because if I imagine Patient, and we're going in for the first spawn here, Dreamwitch is spawning besides the small boat. I think we got a first survivor here with Sup that didn't Sneaky saw, but that's okay. Sneaky is still traversing into the map and seeing a good key target here to chase off.
So now, yeah, she just wants to be catching these survivors off guard and out in the open, right? Sup was there, but that was the patient. There is some real estate. I think my bet is actually she wants to find that seer, get the owl away, and now Sneaky actually already finds the seer up here in the shack area. He has a patroller to utilize. She's gonna be able to leech first and foremost, just to cover the area around the shack area, to force him out of the shack area and probably transition towards the beach.
Zero got ahead of it and baited out Seer with the patrollers. Follow up with Sneaky. Nicely done. Going in for the dog, biting Zero's leg and try to disrupt him as much as possible. He got 20 seconds to last this long, and that will be the first hit. Lich hit going in for Zero.
Yeah, so far it's a trade-off, right? That was an excellent bait on the owl, transitioning him away from the shack area. But now we see that the leech hit does buy him a little bit of time to move to a different part of the map. And now we see Sneaky's main body trying to trap this seer. Another patroller is ready, so she can go patroller and also use the main body just to try and stop it. And that's what he's planning on doing.
Oh, I think this will be another hit going in. These followers are have separated and used by the 12 effect just to prevent that from happening, the disruption of patroller. But the second hit will go in, and 5 snipers remaining, and this will be the first chair for Zero.
And the basement is here as well. We do see some Cypher progress happening. Sneaky being very proactive here, putting the leech follower outside of the basement. So it's going to be a pretty tough rescue on the side of the survivors. Mercenary would be probably the safest to rescue since he has those elbow pads to utilize. But now we see that more pressure is being added to Ban here, which is the mercenary being chased out of his Cypher. So 4 Cyphers are in a standstill as of the moment.
Sneaky is checking out who is going to rescue, but as you can see on the survivor side, Patient is going in and checking out if he can able to rescue, or maybe on a full blood rescue here going in for Zero. But I think they're going to change their plans and formulate another way to, is it a sacrifice or is it a full blood rescue for the survivor side here?
It's honestly looking like a sacrifice because none of them are actually near the vicinity. They're just giving that tinnitus. Ban is very persistent on trying to touch this Cypher, while Sneaky, utilizing that main body, can already leech this mercenary because the Seer is soon to expire and Sneaky needs to add more pressure on the survivor side. Sneaky just making sure, just wants to be able to make sure that the Seer is out of the game. Now the leech follower is gone. Sneaky has to find another one, and it seems like she has her sights set on this prospector.
With 3 Cyphers remaining, I think it's a good goal to sacrifice Zero here. So they already have the machines they needed. They prevented a basement potential party there, so they are being careful around here. But I think MPLC on the follower behind his back, dropping those magnets just to be sure. But that will be a denied block and denied the flywheel. Beautiful sequence on Sneaky's side, and also still keeping that leech, so important. And now LC did utilize a couple of magnets, but it's still all good on the side of Dreamwitch. And now dropping the patroller. Can he get it in time? He's going to be trapped here, and he's going to have to go back and forth. Is he going to be able to catch him? No. Oh, wow. Excellent sequence on the side of the prospector. Yes, 2 followers are on him, and nicely done by LC by being careful around that patroller with that magnet. That blink hit would deny that magnet from LC with 1 cycle remaining.
Yeah, so honestly, I feel like the next chase, it's gearing up towards the tie if they're able to get this rescue properly. We do see that the mercenary utilizing the elbow pads just to make sure. I'm not sure if they're actually on the last Cypher, so that's super important to take note of. We see the acrobat is the patient is transitioning, as well as the mercenary in the lower left side of the screen. No one's touching a Cypher yet, so even though it's 1 Cypher remaining, yeah, the mercenary is just starting on that Cypher. So this will buy enough time for Sneaky actually to formulate a plan. Prospector will be rescued, backdoor rescue, and Sup will have to utilize wow, empty blink, and now able to utilize the hooks there. We see that Ban is over at the cornfield Cypher though.
Oh, Sneaky-san got a wind of that. MP Band just went out of that last Cypher trying to see, because he knows Sneaky is on the vicinity just guarding that last Cypher, and seems like LC is trying to remove that follower on his back, but that will notify Sneaky and try to change target, but that magnet will LC will try his hard to deny that chase and stunning him on this haystack.
Yeah, we do see that the patient is almost halfway done with that Cypher, so Sneaky has to be very careful. She already committed to that blink, no abnormal, so she will have to just chase this Prospector, hopefully down him before that Cypher is going to be primed and ready to pop. Now we see that another magnet hit, and now he's really close, hits him right at the nick of time. The Cypher is about to be primed. We do see that Sneaky is transitioning the main body just to leech him. Will they choose to pop it? Oh my god, it's going to be so close. I think they will.
Oh god, they pop it! They were able to pop it with Sneaky with 2 followers on her back. It seems like she's going in for the front gate, catching up Sup here and trying to see, but they're opening the back gate here on the cornfield. So Sup needs a little bit more time with another still hook available to be used. Sup transitioning into the big boat and trying to see if he can escape from Sneaky's grasp. As you can see, the back gate is already open. Sup is trying to find a dungeon at this point.
Yeah, Sup already has another hook. He can transition towards that dungeon. Sneaky, utilizing the main body, has the blink, but the dungeon's already open, and Sneaky gets the one-person kill. Mad Penguins, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the competitive scene.
Yo, very well played. MP still catching up to that meta, still has the communication they need against this Dream Witch. And do take the Dream Witch is very hard to play against, but if you know how to efficiently go around with those followers, you're going to take control of that game. And the highlight that I really wanted on that game is the way they sacrificed Zero, and that made them, it's like a good trade-off between a sacrifice and a 3-man escape going in for the MP.
Yeah, honestly, having the Seer sacrifice, I think they knew that Basement Rescue was not on the cards for them. They didn't have Priestess. Mercenary was kind of caught off guard in the beach area of that map. And I think they played very conservatively to the point where it actually got to the best possible scenario. They get the win here, 3-1. So, and not to mention, this is Sneaky we're talking about. She's a seasoned Dream Witch main. She's gotten a lot of victories in the past. I mean, GS was the team to get the 3rd place spot in IVA May. So they're definitely testing. The Survivor team of Mad Penguins were tested, and I think they passed with flying colors going up against Sneaky's Dream Witch. Now we got to turn things around because it's going to be the Survivor side of GS. And note that when it comes to GS, it's Sneaky that really brings home the points. So now it's the Survivors' turn to try and get some points for their team.
Yo, that was a very good first half match that we just saw here. And for the next half, yeah, as you said, then let's see on how will Little Dragons or the GS will gain enough points just to take over this game and bag it out away from MP. But that will be we're going to see if they're still will be toe-to-toe with this Hunter of MP.
Yeah, Moru, another seasoned hunter. Like, you have to be very careful when you go up against Moru, and I think I'm sure GS has done their homework with how they're going to counter this. But in Lakeside Village, it's anything's on the table. Like, we thought that we were going to see an excellent Dream Witch match. You know, they didn't even need a Priestess coming into it, and they played that really well. I have to say that even though there were some moments where it was favoring Sneaky, like the cancellation of the Vault and the Flywheel, I would say Mad Penguins still have it in them, and I'm excited because unfortunately GH couldn't make it this tournament, but ZT still has to be challenged for their throne, and I feel like I'm gonna call it as I see it. I think Mad Penguins is one of the strongest contenders out there to make it to the playoffs.
And I'm excited to see more of these matches that Mad Penguins is going to offer, and of course same as well to GS, our last top third runner-up on the last tournament. So that will be an interesting sight to see.
Yeah, third placer. They're second runner up with the tournament, and I'm pretty sure they're definitely they came into this knowing that they will go up against one of the best teams in Southeast Asia, and they got what they wanted. And Mad Penguins, what a way to welcome them to the competitive scene going up against GS. I'm excited to see how the next one is going to come in because like I said, GS really known for that Hunter Sneaky being the one to take home the points. Now it will have to be the survivors to kind of carry the weight of the team. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a very short break. When we return, it's going to be the second half in Lakeside Village.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop the trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Just needs to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to IVA Group Stage, day number 2. Potch Spice and the Good Man on the commentary desk at your service. We have GS versus NEP, showing us that they still got it, getting 3-man escape up against Sneaky's Dream Witch. So now they got to switch things up. We will see their hunter in the name of Moru, and GS, their survivors, will have to take the responsibility to try and push for a win, or at worst case scenario for them, or if they can, push for a tie.
And I think we're going to expect some Moru, as you said. Nell said earlier that it could be a breaking wheel or a bonbon pick, but it still depends on how will survivor pick on this one, because there's going to be a good shoot gameplay that we're going to see for both teams. And second half, as I said, GS. This time it will be the survivor side that's going to take and garner as many points as they can to bag it out, or the MP will take this game away for them.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see a breaking wheel, even though we've seen Moru on that breaking wheel, just because the trend yesterday is just that breaking wheel has not been getting the wins. And in a map like this, there's a lot of good areas that they can utilize for them to be able to stuff any attempts of the breaking wheels. Spikes, and also just kiting for a really long time. There's a lot of open areas, a lot of areas with windows. That's all you need for a breaking wheel match. And I feel like if ever they're going to go the conservative route, Moru knows that the survivor team on his side already garnered 3 points. So he can easily go for a bonbon, go for a BQ, go for a safe hunter pick, because he just needs to get a tie, and they can call they'll be called the victors now.
And talking about Lakeside Village, as you said, bonbon might be a good pick for more, just to secure that draw. And Bonbon is famously known as a draw hunter that can easily secure that because of those bombs and the ability to camp it out as much as possible with those bombs. And breaking wheel on Lakeside, and I think there's a great weakness when some people or players that I've seen is breaking wheel has a hard time going around that big boat kiting area, as I've seen. So Bonbon might be a good pick for Moru.
Yeah, even though it's a huge map, I think I agree with you, Goodman, that Bonbon is the safe bet for him using a hunter that relies on camping, because they will have to try and get as much survivors out as possible. So if he catches just one, maybe use Blink Bonbon, or teleport Bonbon if you don't like your first kite. They will be forced to go to the rocket chair, and like a moth to a flame, Bonbon loves his camping. So it's gonna be a tough ordeal for GS. And honestly, the picks and bans are ready, ladies and gentlemen. I was gonna add a little more, but we're gonna head right to it. Let's see. Moru on the hunter side. He's actually the survivor team has definitely helped him out on this one.
And let it be a Seer on this one. I think a forward will be on the ban, but Seer will be on the banning side, banned by Moru here, and that's a great ban.
We've seen like Seer and then Bonbon being utilized by Super Chew. I don't know if they're trying to psych him out, but if we're gonna try to look at the other hunters that he could use, I mean, single hit hunters, you pick Geisha. Geisha's pretty strong on Lakeside.
And maybe, and let's see on how will they pick this one out. We have survivor is Mizushi, Lemon, and Rosette, and Foru here. And as I said, a single hunter I think Moro would be picking those kind of hunters since he banned this here, or he's just psyching it out. And for the first pick, we got Forward and Priestess.
Yeah, very meta pick on the side of the Survivor side of GS. I don't have any qualms with this. You really need that stunner just to be able to secure, any harassment or any saves, or just the hunter double, second guessing himself when it comes to rescuing or chairing. So strong picks at the start. I wonder what more is thinking now when it comes to bans. Mercenaries on the table, Mechanics on the table. I don't think he's going to ban Mechanic, actually, now that I think about it, because they can't tie. They need to go for a winning composition. Banning the Patient, we saw how deadly the Patient is on Lakeside in the previous half, so it's a good ban on the side of Mortar.
With that true hooks that's available for Patient, unlike Enchantress that doesn't have a skill, Patient's hooks are available all the time. So this is a good ban going in for Moro. And we have the next pick here. It's the Acrobat. Is another one that have the potential to survive because of that pulse that they can use. And we can see, and Prisoner, they're going to go to Cyphers. Their objective is to go do Cyphers as fast as possible.
Yeah, honestly, having the Prisoner here is pretty good because it does add a little bit of pressure, actually a lot of pressure on the Hunter side to try and find these survivors and down them right away. In a huge map like this, we need to look at a Hunter, or Moro needs to consider a Hunter that can easily traverse the map. DQ has that, Geisha has that, Bonbon. Honestly, Cypher rushing a Bonbon is one of his weaknesses, so yeah, Prisoner is a good pick to try and counter the Bonbon. So I don't know if Moru's still considering a Bonbon pick at this point because of that Prisoner, or who knows, it might not even discourage him at all and he could still play to that draw game that Bonbon is known for.
And we've seen I think they picked Priestess, and I think they're going to utilize a small boat and a large boat, especially since they have the Priestess, and if just in case there's a basement that happened, Priestess is available, and we might be able to see a assist going for Priestess on the big boat and even on the small boat. It's a possibility.
Oh, going with the breaking wheel in a map like this. Okay, interesting. So he's, again, when it comes to breaking wheel, it's an all or nothing it's an all or nothing hunter. So he's gonna have to go for the 4K or nothing. Again, he can go for that tie, but with how breaking wheels usually are, it's either 4K or nothing. So we're gonna see how he's gonna utilize that. I'm going to actually throw it to the chat. Octop here says hello everyone except for Goodman. Goodman, I feel like you got a hater in Octop. What's up with that?
Thank you, Octop. I don't know. It's just Octop being Octop, and most of my good ones is actually being hateful to me.
Wow,
normal
really?
to me.
How dare you guys?
It's just a way of humoring. That's that's their humor.
Okay, I mean, come on, put some respect on the Goodman name. That's, if you're not, he's not gonna rescue you guys. How dare you? So,
Omar will be mad.
Omar will be so mad. I mean, he's risking life and limb for you guys, and this is how you. I mean, his name is already Goodman. Like, hello everyone, good morning, especially to the Goodman. So, yeah, and Nello also in the chat. He says, fun fact: MP is considered the strongest, if not the strongest team in Vietnam, which I feel like yes, that's definitely true. And big shout outs to Chantel. We also got Andy in the chat, Princess Pasta. Hello to everyone. We're about to head into this match, ladies and gentlemen. Lakeside Village with Moru on the breaking wheel. A little unconventional, but let's see if he can make it work.
As you said, the Lakeside Village offers a potential weakness to breaking, but we don't know. As Snell said, the MP is considered the strongest team in Vietnam, and let's see on how Moro will manage this one out. On the first chase, it seems like Moro is going in, trying to find out where's the Prisoner here, but seems like he found Foro here, trying to put. Oh, almost had that.
Yeah, honestly, that was a great vault. That could have been terror shock. Have to be very careful. Nice. Oh, trade off. Able to hit him before he was able to release the bomb timing there. Now hanging out here at the shack, the crab shack area, and now the forward is also here to harass. So this is actually a little dangerous, but at least the Prisoner is there to try and decode some ciphers.
It seems like Moro is going to commit Foro here and trying to take them as fast as possible, since he knows there's a prisoner on the vicinity, trying to decode that ciphers very quickly. And seems like let us see and how will Moro manage in this one out, because forward is also on the vicinity and might go in for the rescue with that snap on his back. But that dodge, because of the flywheel effect, putting some trap, dodge with that electric ball, fireball, ball. There we have it.
The bomb, yeah. And now, excellent trap placement for Foru's kiting session to be dropped, with a great halt. So excellent. I would say, even though the snap didn't happen, the hit didn't happen, Moro was still able to find a way to down this acrobat, forcing now the forward to kind of go for an early rescue here. He's gonna try to pop the cipher, or at least trying to get the cipher down to 50%. But now he does have to go for this rescue before half.
Yes, Moro is denying that rescue, going in for the forward. One spike on this available, but that forward used that ball just to disrupt him, waiting for the right time. There we have it. Damage before that half blood rescue goes
Half-blood. Yeah, now the acrobat trying to hang out in the windowed area here, but these extended spikes have full presence already. It's really dangerous. And we have oh my gosh, we have another survivor in this. It's the, I believe that's the priestess. Yeah, wow. So catching 3 survivors in the same area here. Acrobat is gonna fall down now. A lot of injuries are happening, so this is a very proactive breaking wheel in just injuring survivors, making sure that everyone has to stop decoding and go for rescues. And now we see a stun happening. Drops him just in time.
Yo! Forward was hesitating and thinking if he has an excitement there, but Forward just dropped the acrobat down and just hit the forward with that one spike on his back. That will be a denied dress, going in for Moro. Seated acrobat with 3 ciphers remaining left, and as we can see, the prisoner is the only one decoding the ciphers here.
Yeah, this is looking like a really hunter-sided game. Prisoner has to go for that hit. Mind you, Blink is still online, so can Moro go back, get the prisoner? Can he stuff the rescue? It seems like the rescue will happen. No tide turner, and now going back into wheel form, trying to spike the prisoner just so he'll stop decoding. Nice jump inside the shack area. So let's see how the prisoner, the acrobat will last in this area of the map.
Or is going to efficiently use this shack. As we can see, it seems like he needs to get out of here with, I think he doesn't have any balls remaining here, and Moro is trying to see if he can spike him down with that trap. Almost dodge it, and Foro will get that last hit coming from Moro. Acrobat is there we go. Forward is still up and going for the rescue. Well played, but Foro will be still down on that final hit. Forward has still a ball left and trying to see if he can rescue, but no, I think this will be the Foro's last chair.
Yeah, that was an excellent plan, but a little stun, no body block. It really was in favor of Moro. So now 3 ciphers still remain. He already has 1 on it. I think it's only a matter of time till it starts to escalate even more. Prisoner already injured, has 1 spike, just needs another one, and he can go for that snap. Nice flywheel. The AoE, unable to cancel him. And now we could just go simply for that snap. And now he has another survivor ready for a rocket chair.
Yes, with 2 ciphers remaining here, and almost 4 is already down. Prisoner will be on his first chair. Forward is going in for the rescue, but Moro is going to deny that rescue and trying to hit him 1 hit as much as possible, and will now, I think he's going to take down Forward here.
Oh, he's gonna try, but he has to be careful with this connection. Now, Blink, he was thinking about it, but it seems like, yeah, the electrocution. Oh, wow, he hits it just in time before the electrocution pop. And wow, just excellent timing on the breaking wheel side.
Yo, god damn, that Blink hit, resetting also right on time with that electrocution, and seems like Moro got ahead of that global portal, going to rescue. I think Moro is going for the prisoner with that stun, stopping him from distance. Moro is going for Mizushi, that's potentially that's going to assist them with those portals, shutting it down, and seems like Moro is going in for that prisoner that's decoding here on this side.
Yeah, honestly, I thought we were going to play some musical chairs. I thought it was the priestess starting to sit on that chair. But now utilizing the wheel form of this breaking wheel just so he doesn't get the electrocution. Prisoner now does have a snap ready. He will be falling down again. Second time on the rocket chair for this Prisoner. Priestess is still down 67% on the healing. Forward is trying to push for at least one more Cypher to pop, and it seems like the Priestess was forced to utilize the self-heal.
Two of them already injured, and Moro has only one thing to do there is to clean them up with those, putting 2 spikes on their back and just one snapping away to their death. It seems like Moro is going in for the denied rescue. Very well played, going in for Moro. Forward is now down. Mizushi is the only one left here alive. One Cypher remaining. Moro is going in for the finish for the survivors.
Yeah, Prisoner has already expired on that chair. Forward will have to use the self-heal just to try and extend this game, but one Cypher remain, and that Cypher is not even close to being 50%. So I love the proactivity. Moru, I think, gonna try to go back and forth here, trying to look for that Priestess. Priestess is already positioning herself towards that dungeon, but Forward is nowhere near expiring. Now catches Priestess off the small boat area. Luckily for the Priestess, still just has one spike in her.
And 2 portals available for Mizushi, used by 1 portal here, and seems like Moro is trying to see if he can change target, going in for the forward, because that is the last Cypher that they need to prime, but it's still on 25% as we can see on that ping. Moro is already on the beach as fast as possible with 1 spike on the forward's back. Seems like Moro, will he be able to go in for the last hit for the forward? It seems like, yes, there we have it. No more self-heal. 1 survivor left, and that will be Mizushi.
Oh, interesting. I mean, he already fulfilled the win condition here, so he can go for a 3-person down if the Priestess does get the dungeon, but I feel like Moro already knows where the Priestess is at, and he's going to zip on past the small boat area, or the backside of this map where the Priestess is at. Tinnitus is about to pop up already, and Mizushi has to be very careful, has only 1 portal to use.
Yo, Priestess is just hiding behind those obstacles here on the windmill. Moro is trying to find him, trying to find him as much as possible to do and try to finish this off with this 4-man kill. And seems like that will be the last hit going in.
That was close, good man. If he was able to get that portal, that could have been an escape for the Priestess. Just a little bit off with the timing there, but you know what? Kudos to the Mad Penguins, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the last we'll see of them. They will have another match, but what a warm-up match for them. They definitely were tested, and they passed with flying colors up against the 3rd placers of IVA May in GS.
And that will be a grab of the game by Mad Penguins. Very well played. That was an awesome match showed by Moro there by the usage of Breaking Wheel in the Lakeside Village.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to the Breaking Wheel in Lakeside Village, we thought it didn't work, but really lived up to the 4 or nothing gameplay of this Breaking Wheel. Very proactive. He really caught the survivors off guard there. A lot of them were kind of bunched in the shack area early game with the Acrobat to try and provide that support, but ultimately it worked in favor of Moru's Breaking Wheel.
As we've seen that GS was able to go do Cyphers as fast as possible, but Moro was able to find a first run on that map, and that will be on the shock. As we can see earlier before on the first phase, Prisoner was already on the big boat and expecting a Breaking Wheel on there, but Moro already knows of that weakness and tried to chase the first survivor that he can see. And luckily, Forward was also there, just close by, and he knows how to handle that situation too, by feinting, by knowing when the Forward will rescue, and that Acrobat, he really finishes them off as fast as possible. We already saw that on the first phase of the game.
Yeah, I feel like Moru's veteran experience was able to, thwart the efforts of trying to go for the rescues, the stuns, the blink popping of him in that electrocution area. Chef's kisses go out to that. And this is not the last we'll see of the Mad Penguins, ladies and gentlemen. They will go up against the Gods of Egypt. But you know what? I want everyone in chat to give their love and support to both these teams, GS especially, because I think they will have More matches to come. This was, I think, their only match of the day. We will see them again tomorrow, but I feel like we're gonna take a break. Did I hear? Was that Red talking? I guess not. Oh yeah, okay, that was him. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a very short break. When we return, it's the return of the Mad Penguins for their second game. They will be going up against the Gods of Egypt, so don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we return.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now CapCun going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CapCun was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets
Such,
all
yeah, such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force heal. No.
Ooh, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. And then last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
has
off.
been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
nice.
no detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that's it. And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary was just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh, does
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a missed time. You can look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing. He doesn't bring blink. He small range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun. Amazing. That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
What is up, detectives? Welcome back again for the IVA Day 2 Group Stages. It's I, Goodman and Posh Spice will deliver you some action-packed, good shoot commentary right here. So Posh, how you doing, man? How's the match?
Well, honestly, our questions were answered about Mad Penguins, right? We were wondering where they were, what they were doing in their time away from the competitive scene, and we found out they've been practicing, they've been training, they've been like Batman climbing the cave here. They've just been doing push-ups, they've been just training the entire time. So I'm excited to see more of them because they will be going up against the Gods of Egypt, which in my opinion, they had an amazing performance yesterday. However, their performance was against their own teammates, which is the heartful Gods of Egypt. So now there's the heartless Gods of Egypt. They were the ones to get the victory. Now they're going to go up against the Mad Penguins today.
And we're going to see if their plans I think they're also used some off-meta picks on the Hunter side that we've seen a clerical place that we've seen on the day one. Would it actually work for MP on this match today? And we're going to witness it right here, right now.
Yeah, when you say off-meta, I'm not quite sure because Clerk is just new. We're not even sure where she falls in the spectrum. Yes, in IVL, she hasn't reached her full potential, and a lot of survivors have been getting victories over Clerk. But I mean, we saw yesterday that Clerk was able to get a 4K or a 3K, I believe, like a win nonetheless. So not sure. They do. Yesterday, if we bring it back to the performance of Gods of Egypt, they played a little off meta, but they knew that their counterpart will pick Bloody Queen. That's why they picked the Gravekeeper and Merc combination with an Enchantress kicker. So I think today we're going to see the full extent of the Gods of Egypt. And yes, I do have it. They used Enchantress, Postman, Gravekeeper, and Mercenary. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's head into this match. And let's also see, once again, just remind everyone, this is the Mad Penguins we're talking about. They wanted to go back-to-back today, and they're going to run a marathon here. So let's see how well they are, how well they're going to perform, because they've showed that they could still hang with the best of them. Now they're going to go up against the Gods of Egypt.
Yes, that is right. We're going in for the Gods of Egypt without the heart, the heartless, and this will be your survivor and hunter side that we witnessed them on a day one of this group stage against their own king Gods of Egypt with the heart. But this time we're going to see Gods of Egypt without the heart against MP.
Yeah, talking about the hunter of Gods of Egypt, Toru on that Clerk, I would say very wily. He really had great hunter sense, knew when to record, knew when to like block kiting routes from the survivors. So it's gonna be very interesting, and I feel like we're actually gonna see a different map. We're not gonna see your favorite map, Goodman, with Ever Sleeping Town just yet.
I think that's not my favorite, but yeah, that's a top pick map for the players in Ever Sleeping Town. And this time around, I think we're going to see another different map. Let's see if it's Ever Sleeping or it's not Ever Sleeping that they picked. And there we have it. They're going to pick Sacred Heart Hospital on the first half with MP on the survivor side, Rise Up, Zero, LC, and GOE without the heart, Zuka going in for the hunter.
And so we haven't seen Zuka just yet. It was Toru that was the hunter yesterday. I'm not sure if we've seen Zuka in the elimination round since that was off stream, but knowing that this is Sacred Heart Hospital, I'm excited to see what Zuka brings to the table because, you know, we always say that this is a very survivor-sided map. It really depends on what the lineup is, and this could be a nightmare for any hunter because the Priestess is not banned. So, Mad Penguins didn't prioritize Priestess in Lakeside. I wonder if they're going to do it now.
Hmm. Because this map has a big guy thing around in the middle, and I think Priestess would be a good pick going in for the MP. But let's see on how will this pick, no, which will they pick? Will they go in for Priestess or other key meta survivor picks? And it seems like Zuka is going to use a single hunter hit here, and seems like we have a mercenary and forward going in for those picks.
So they want to prioritize stunning and rescue. So, yeah, I think that's they played pretty well without a priestess. And if Zuka doesn't ban it or bans it and makes the decision for them, I think the Mad Penguins have shown that they're very versatile in a big map to not rely on that priestess. They might actually even maybe go for like a prospector. They might go for acrobat if ever that doesn't get banned. So options are still up in the air for everyone. And if I may ask, Goodman, what do you think the hunter would be on Zuka's side?
I haven't seen Zuka played Hunter, so maybe we'll be able to see some BQ or Geisha, especially the single hit Hunter that scenes, because series band, or it might even be a Bonbon again, or it might be even a pick of Bonbon.
Yeah, Bonbon in this map, especially with Peepers, we've seen it having a winning combination, one of the gold standard picks of Sacred Heart Hospital, especially if he has Peepers. So Zuka, with the ban of that Seer, we're not really sure. Little Girl, though, this seems to be a favorite ban on the Hunter side, second ban. So this opens up Acrobat, this opens up Patient, this opens up even Priestess, if ever the Mad Penguins would want to go that route.
Or they can even go for a decoder side where Mechanic is open and Prisoner is also open. So let's see on how will they pick this one out, because Little Girl is already out of the choosings, and we don't know. They might even go for the Tenacity composition or even with a decoder, but it seems like Entomologist and Acrobat will be the final two picks for the MP.
Yeah, Entomologist is really interesting. I mean, she does really well, especially inside the hospital. Usually, Entomologist comes in when Priestess is subbed out. So it seems like Mad Penguins, yeah, they don't really prioritize the Priestess, which is kind of good. But with maybe in larger maps like the Ever Sleeping Town, they'll consider it. But for now, it seems like they want to go for a kiting heavy pick, a kiting heavy composition here when it comes to the survivors.
With Mercenary, Forward, Entomologist, and Acrobat will be on plane. What will be Zuka speaking on the Hunter? Because it seems like this team that the MP chose has a high surviving ability, and it seems like Ann will be on plane by Zuka for GOE without the heart. Ann, a cat gameplay. We're going to see some cat gameplays around here.
Yeah, if you guys are OG MP fans, they have, I forgot the name of the hunter. Is it She or they had a very known hunter and that hunter used Disciple. So I'm pretty sure they're well rounded with knowing the Disciple gameplays here that Zuko will be presenting to them. And this is the first Disciple pick that we're gonna see of the group stage. So I'm really excited to see how Mad Penguins will try and counter this Disciple pick.
With that ability to dash and trying to stun with also plus the silence, this could be a potential threat for these survivors, since that they relies on much skill, like Forward with the ball, with Entomologist with the bees, and the two survivors that uses those skill to secure some rescues and even to last longer.
I would say the cats, and especially the cross, would definitely counter most of the abilities of these survivors, but it really comes down to timing and how Zuka is going to position the cat placements and also where she's going to plant the cross. So really important for them to change levels if that does happen. So we're going to find out in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Zuka, first time we're going to see in the group stage with the Disciple here at Sacred Heart Hospital. Yeah.
And there we have it with the first spawn beside the shack. Zuka is going in, transitioning to the middle. It seems like LC is just right on the vicinity, but that will be a forward, and it seems like Zuka would be ignoring that pick and trying to find other key survivors here that's going to be easily chased down by Anne.
So far, no one in the statue area Gonna try to rotate, drop a cat here just to see if anybody is hanging out in this cipher. But one of the hardest ciphers to kite from. Doesn't seem like anyone is there. But Rai will catch the attention here. It is the mercenary, so I'm not sure if he will commit. And now it seems like Zuka will be transitioning towards the hospital side of this map.
Seems like someone's in the middle trying to see if Zuka and Sup. Acrobat is on the vicinity on the middle. It seems like this will be a hard chase down by for Zuka here, since this will be a 2-level kiting area, and Zup has those balls ready just to carry it out with Zuka and dropping that pal just to gain off some distance. Zuka with the cats with 3 seconds left with a blink online on here. We might be able to see a second hit blink. That will be the first hit going in for Zuka here to Zup, and it seems like potentially a blink hit will be coming right up.
And he already knows that it might be coming up, and now he's already utilizing the 2-story. But look at that, a cat was able to latch him once he changed levels there. So Zuka's gonna have eyes on where he is going, and hopefully can get a dash. Has the blink ready, but will vault this. But the entomologist bees will try and just deter this hunter from trying to go for the hit on Sup.
Sirius Beast made enough or buy enough time for Sup to transition away because Blink is already online, and we might see a Blink hit, but that will not be it. Sup and LC with that forward going for the assistance, gaining another time to take much distance away from Anne. Zuka is trying his best, and Acrobat is going in for the second level for here on the middle one. It seems like a drop hit going for Zuka, and a basement will be close by here.
Yeah, that was a great attempt of a stun, but you know what? He still has a little bit of football to use for this rescue. Mercenary is the one that is already on the basement side. He will be dropping a cat just to see if anybody is in that area. No, not going for it. Mercenary is the one to go for this rescue, so Zuka doesn't have to worry about getting stunned. Nice just activation of that elbow pad. Can he be able to hit this this acrobat before he gets out of this basement? Goes for a drop down hit. Last effort popped out.
Nice drop hit going in for Zuka. Sup will be getting out of that basement as much as possible because that would pressure his team here with 3 Cyphers remaining left. With Sup with a great kite on the first phase. 2 Cyphers already down, and we might be able to see 1 Cypher again to be popped, and that will be a 2 Cyphers by any second now.
Yeah, luckily for Zuka, that was an early rescue. Rai is unscathed. He did use just 1 elbow pad, and he is in that area. We do see that the entomologist is at the shack, just with the bees ready, and Elsie probably on that last cipher. So now he's just dropping some cats here. A mercenary making the approach for the rescue, and Zuka's gonna have to drop the cross here just to see if he can stuff the rescue from happening. But Mercenary has to eat that hit, but can he stop the rescue from happening? He can go for another hit. This is going to be a double down situation. This is so important for Zuka, but the last cipher is already being worked on.
1 Cypher remaining, as you said. Last Cypher, and Mercenary is trying his best to body block with that delayed damage of 20 seconds. Sup! Elsie going for the assist, trying to disrupt Zuka here. 1 Cypher remaining, and seems like Sup is going out of his way, trying to dodge that hit with that ball. All of them are here supporting Sup. Got to kite much more longer with that forward going in, but that will be a hit going for LC with 61% on that Cypher, as we can see on the screen.
Yeah, that was a empty blink, and it seems like Zuka is gonna have to just play with the cards he's been dealt. He's gonna have to chair this mercenary just to stop the cipher from popping. Luckily, the forward he can't tank a hit to try and go for this rescue. Entomologist will have to switch out and go for the rescue herself, while I think a survivor is doing a switch in terms of popping that cipher up there in the hospital area, while Sup breaking that line of sight because he knows that he's already dead on chair. And now he's going to try to force this forward out of that cipher. Can he make it out in time? Oh, he chases him out of the cipher.
Nicely well played by Zuka here, trying to force out the last cipher, and seems like they got the wind of it. Zero trying to see if he can able to touch that cipher and trying to guard, but Zuka is trying to guard that last cipher, as we can see. First going in for Zero with that cat going back for that follow-up for the second hit.
double cat, and now we see that he will be chairing soon. The forward seems to be the one in the area to try and pop that last Cypher. Acrobat is also here. Mercenary is the one to go for this rescue, so they are coordinated here. Has to wait for that cat. Entomologist falls. The Cypher has been popped.
Yo, Sirius on the run away from Zuka. It seems like they're going to the back gate, trying to open it. It seems like Zero has a plan just to kite out Zuka long enough for them to open the gates. It seems like Sirius going in for the window, trying to vault, transitioning away, silenced by Zuka here, trying to see if he will be able to get out of here as long as possible and kite it out.
Honestly, it's a little tough for Siru to kite because does not have any more bees, but now we see that Rai is trying to open up that exit gate. The back gate is already open. Siru already trying to make the transition towards that dungeon area, but unfortunately, the cat will be popped, and now we see that Rai is also there. It seems like Zuko will be settling just to chair close by to this exit gate.
Oh, do take note that Rai can still take one hit, and seems like the gate and Rai will just leave the front gate close and trying to see. I think they're going to take a 3-man escape from here because Zero is on the second chair, and I think this will be a 3-man escape for the MP here.
Yeah, it looks like it because, again, the blink is already online. You can't choose teleport already, and it seems like 3-person escape is the best possible scenario for the Mad Penguins to settle for, which is still a victory in their book.
And that will be a 3-point going in for the MP and 1 for the JOE without the heart.
Yeah, it was a really excellent back and forth, but you saw how well they were able to change levels and not make the cats count. The Acrobat did an amazing job when it came to kiting. He was 115 seconds. First kite and also a long kite. And we did see them having that signature Mad Penguins, synergy. They were able to cover each other. Even though the forward didn't get as much stuns as he wanted, he was still able to harass, and ultimately that is the job of that forward. Not really get the stuns, but just to distract the hunter enough for them to lose track of the survivor they were trying to down in the first place.
They were great assisting. Merc and forward was giving a good assist going in for the Acrobat. That's why he was able to kite long enough for the last Cypher in the late game. And Zuko showed some great follow-up of that cats for the Mercenary, and even to entomologist that has seen him double hit that survivor. But unfortunately for the MP was able to take note of that, and with great communications and rotations that we've seen on the middle map where the last Cypher is located at, they were able to escape with 3 survivors.
Yeah, it was actually a big scramble situation when Entomologist was at the second floor. We saw that the Mercenary and Forward, like you said, were able to try and distract the Hunter to the point where the Mercenary had to eat 2 hits. It was actually a great cat placement. But, Mercenary, it takes so long for him to fall down. The rescue still happened in the end. Forward trying to just get that stun. If not, the next best thing is for the Hunter to hit that Forward. And ultimately, it led to the Acrobat being the one to pop the last Cypher. And Entomologist, again, we didn't really feel much of her bees because she played main decoder. So, still an excellent job on the Mad Penguin side. And I feel like they've definitely, a lot of teams have taken notice that the Mad Penguins are here to stay. And they're definitely here for the slot in the top 4 of the playoffs.
That is right, but we're going to have a little itsy-bitsy break before we go in for the second half. So we'll be seeing right here with more IVA later, after this break.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can pound down these last cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
wait there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the Painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the Embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done, So you have to be very beware. Yeah.
He gets
Such,
all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force you. No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try
Oh,
to get this person. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper
the
was just
sniper has been top.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No
nice.
detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Away that quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercury looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy
just
key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a missed. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cipher machines. Do you think BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to IVA Group Stage for the June edition, day number 2. We got the Gods of Egypt. We got the Mad Penguins. Mad Penguins are leading 3-1. So let's see how they're going to change things up. Round number 2, we're going to see Moru. Second half, we're going to see Moru come to the Sacred Heart Hospital. I want to throw it to Goodman and ask, breaking wheel, you think it's going to happen?
Yo, I don't know. We've seen Moro use Breaking Wheel on Lakeside, and we said that Lakeside might be not a good map for Breaking Wheel. And Moro just used Breaking Wheel, trying to counter all the possibility that Lakeside that could offer to Breaking Wheel.
Let's have a discussion. What do you think is the worst map for Breaking Wheel? Because I have a feeling it might be this one.
Yeah, same one either, because of the two levels that Sacred Heart that could offer. Breaking Wheel has a tough traversing through those windows on that second level, and even that drop level that will give more time or give enough time to transition away from the Breaking Wheel. It seems like every map that has a 2 level is a big tough for Breaking Wheel to traverse around it.
2 levels, as well as like maze-like areas, like ruins, like Arms Factory. I mean, we have like at the ruins, shack ruins in this area. There are some open areas for them to kite out to, but I mean, there's just so much windows as well. So we were discussing an off stage in the back, and yeah, we did mention that he does also have a bonbon, and bonbon in this map does quite well. So yeah, I mean, Moro could turn doubters into believers here if he really wants to be the bonbon main. I mean, the Breaking Wheel main. But if he wants to play it safe, which we thought he was going to play in Lakeside, he's going to play that bonbon. He can do it now, because this is one of the best maps for bonbon to get a tie-in. If you're able to get the right traits, like you go keepers, just so the hospital area is negated. And yeah, I have a feeling that he might go that route, but what's scary is that he can't lean too heavily on getting a tie, because if he leans too heavy on aiming a tie, then you get less than a tie. It's going to be a tiebreaker. So he wants to go for more than a tie just to secure that victory, which is the same strat he did when he went to Lakeside with that Breaking Wheel.
He wanted to. They need to attain much points for the MP and even GOE to get a grab out of this game from MP, and maybe we're going to expect some good draw hunters like Axboy, Bonbon, or even they're potentially up to a 4K even. So let's see on what will Moro pick up, and GOE for the survivor side, what will they make a composition out of these survivors they're going to think of against Moro?
Well, if they feel like he will go for that bonbon, they gotta go for Cypher Rush. They gotta go for a composition that will kind of disrupt the flow of bonbon, and also go for some like heavy. I would say like get patient. You know, those kiters that can transition easily. Maybe even a patient acrobat is also a good pick. I think when it comes to picks for the survivors, they're not afraid to deviate from the meta, just as long as they are able to counter the type of hunter that the opposition will be presenting. So yeah, they brought out Enchantress, Postman, Gravekeeper, Merc. Maybe Postman might come out if they want that decoder, but it's still up in the air for the survivor side. What kind of survivors do you want to see on Gods of Egypt?
Yo, I think I want to see another one of them play a Postman. That was a good pick for them for Can, because Postman, as you said, was able to give a good kiting potential with that dog and even an assist, and can even decode those ciphers as fast as they can because of that letter that can be able to give to other survivors and to himself too. So that will be a great survivor to see, and we're going in for round 1, second half for this one of the teams with GOE, Can, One Like, Kasine, 710, and Moro on the MP with the first ban of Priestess.
Yeah, Priestess on this map is really deadly. So I think in the composition that Moro, I have a feeling that Bonbon is kind of imminent here, because like we said, distance is one of the biggest enemies of Bonbon, and we can see how well she can connect portals to the hospital, and also the global portal could really help out survivors towards that late game.
Yes, very true. So let's see what will they be picking for, because we still don't know if Moro is going to pick for Bonbon, and still we're going to see some Seer gameplay here, just to counter some single hit hunter and batter to support and to give much more support on those chases off, and even a balloon rescue potential.
Yeah, this just shows that Gods of Egypt, they really prioritize, I would say, stunners. Not conventional stunners like the forward. They go for Enchantress. They go for Batter. Who goes first pick Batter? This is kind of unheard of. So Gods of Egypt, like you said, very wily when it comes to their survivor picks and really pushing the pace on the creativity when it comes to drafting for survivors.
And that will be, it's unlike forward that give a support from a close range, where we might be able to see a balloon rescue from a long distance, but I think Moro will be able to take that note on. But we're going to see some second ban here. We're just going to wait what will be the second ban for Moro here. And seems like the team of GOE without the heart going in for a much more tenacity composition that relies on heavy support. We might even see one decoder, and we still don't know about that one.
Yeah, if I were Moro, maybe ban that decoder, right? If he's gonna size up to go for that bonbon, but since he banned that priestess, maybe he'll probably go for another support. Maybe like a kite, ban the acrobat, ban the patient. If he's leaning towards that bonbon, those are really two known picks on the side of the survivors that have been making waves in competitive identity fights. So we just have to wait and see, because it's still up in the air, because he could either pick kite heavy, or he can go with, like you said, just ban the decoder of the group. But honestly, I feel like with what Gods of Egypt have showed, Postman is like their main decoder, so I'm not sure if that's worth the ban.
And the Postman is a really good pick, as I said, and as we've mentioned earlier on the first day of the group stage. And seems like second ban will go in for the Mercenary. And maybe it's a bonus or a single hit hunter, because Mercenary is out of the game. As you've seen some games that Mercenary was able to clutch some dungeon escapes on the first day of this group stage. I think twice. We've seen twice Mercenary clutch dungeon escapes.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty smart ban. I can't believe we look past Mercenary, because we know Gods of Egypt being very unconventional. So their conventional bans on the side, I think it's respect bans on Moru's side. They know that we haven't seen them use Mercenary or Priestess yet, because we only saw them yesterday. So just getting that out of the table, he just has to worry about seeing if they'll be able to go for conventional picks. I mean, there's a lot of substitutes for Mercenary. You know, the Psychologist has been a substitute for Mercenary. We've seen some Gravekeeper as well. But if he is going to go for that Bonbon, I think he wants that Gravekeeper to come out, because Bonbon does counter the shovels of Gravekeeper. So, actually, 7-10 on the side of Gods of Egypt. He did use Merc. So that's actually a good ban on the side of the Hunter.
And as you said, Psychologist would be a much more greater pick, since Mercenary is already banned, and Psychologist can offer a long distance heal and even body block 3 times depending on the situation they have on the game, and that would be a great tough or a mid wall. And seems like we're going to see Enchantress and Postman for the GOE.
So yeah, sticking to how they drafted yesterday, Enchantress Postman did a lot of the work, but when it comes down to it, if it's going to be a Bonbon, Enchantress can stack up a little bit, but she needs to get in close range, and that's what Bonbon wants. He wants you to be in that vicinity where he can just drop those bombs, light up the floor, and you will be chip damage to death. And honestly, it goes up being said that first chase, obviously you want to go for that Postman just so he can stop the decoding progress from happening.
And there we have it. MP's Morus Bonbon will be picked on this map. As we mentioned before, it could be potentially a Bonbon to fought or against to the GOE here. And as you said, a distance is a close distance for Bonbon is what Bonbon really wants. So this could be a good go for Enchantress depending on what spawn they located in, or can even go for Postman and even Batter as well, since Batter needs time to charge those balls, and it might be a great counter for Batter, a Bonbon.
Batter also has to be like moonwalk his way out of the range of a Bonbon, so I think that's what Moru is relying on. So he can take his pick when it comes down to it, because
Bonbon kind of counters every pick here. Seer, yeah, the owl's gonna get negated if you just stack up the bomb or chain it with a regular hit. Enchantress has to be in close range and build up that stack. Postman, yes, he can establish distance when he's able to get that dog bite. And Batter, like you said, he needs to just charge up that hit. And during that charge time, Bonbon could already start setting up his bombs.
So it really depends on who will be the first chase here. So for the team here for GOE, they can only rely on Postman's fast decoding letter here and try to kite out as long as possible for the first survivor to be chased from Moro. And seems like Moro will be spawned here right beside the statue here, just close by. And for the survivors, it seems like there will be a first chase here going in. We might be able to see some Chuck Kite here, or seems like Seer is just right in the city and seems like nope, going to change the statue here.
And now, interesting, he brought insolence and detention. He didn't bring peepers. I think that is a blink that he has. And now it's the Batter. Oh my god, lighting it up already. Gets the regular hit and now already gained a little bit of presence and a little more bombs. So he does have that control to utilize. He's going to try and predict where this Batter is going to go. Nice hit, establishing that distance. But and good man, I know that you wanted to main Batter at one point.
Yes, I really wanted to main Batter at one point at long as this, but the some Batter might be as I said, Bonbon is a great counter for Batter because Batter needs a charge time, and Batter is forced to throw some balls very quick just to prevent that bomb from disrupting his charge time here. And seems like there we have it, first chased, first chaired going on one now with 5 ciphers remaining here.
And just a quick pause and deduction here. We have Kasango here. Yeah, that is the I think that the Enchantress. She's trying to build up that stun. Honestly, that early seconds was definitely in favor of Moro because now they're kind of forced to rescue because the win condition for them, or at least to tie, they need to get 3 survivors out, and 5 ciphers still remain. That was a quick down on the Batter side. So yeah, it is definitely Hunter sided at this point because they cannot sacrifice. If they do, it's going to be a lot more difficult. They could have sacrificed if there were like 2 or 3 ciphers remaining. That's all right. But early on in this game, they need that rebound kite. They need to save before half just to buy a little more time to push those ciphers.
The question is, will they be able to rescue in this one? Because Bonbon is a great potential at camping on this kind of situation, and we still have 5 ciphers remaining. So this will be a tough spot for GOE without the heart to plan it out. Will they rescue before half blood? Will they rescue full blood, or just go in for the sacrifice? As you said, 5 ciphers remaining still left on the map, and this will be a trickier stuff to go on.
Yeah, so we're back in the match, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Enchantress trying to build up at least 1 stack, but Moru kind of paying attention, already spots out where the Enchantress is at, forcing him. Like, this is Bonbon's gameplay, like a moth to a flame. Batter is already past the halfway mark. So, yeah, Enchantress will have a tough time. Blink is already online, mind you. So let's see. Trying to light it up, but nice a back and forth here. Enchantress forcing a basic hit, and now the Batter does have the bat to utilize, and the Enchantress is also here, gets the stun, and now the the cricket bat hit, able to transition towards the hospital, and this is so important for the Batter. He needs to find a safe haven here in this hospital.
Yes, that is right. And because of that Enchantress on the vicinity, he was able to give off enough distance and time for one LAN to go in for that ball and go in for that middle map here. As we can see, Batter is using this kiting area as much as he could with that ball right around the corner, gaining another distance. No more balls left to use here, but with that blanket, see, that block, yo.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I thought he was going to kite it out. This actually establishes a little more distance. Again, it worked in favor of the Batter. The Bonbon is still not at full presence, and this is so important for the Batter. Just buy enough time for this Postman to send out letters, be able to decode, and now we see that the Batter is just considering going out of the hospital, and now Moru spots the Batter.
It seems like but the Batter, he will be going in for this kiting air outside,
Ooh.
just on the middle. But one more bomb, control bomb, and that will be it for Wanlan here. That will be his last chair. Dungeon is already took note of with the both sides of it, and will be going to say goodbye for Wanlan on this on this map.
Yeah, so now they need all survivors out of the game. Moru just has to rely on, well, it could even rely on just getting detention, right? He already used the blink, tried to moonwalk there, but the Enchantress was able to spot that out. The Seer, my bad. So 710 Seer has to be very careful in trying to farm this owl.
With that bomb going be at chip damage, and this will be at big trouble going in for 710 because that owl will be negated by that bomb. So he needs to be tread carefully and time it right for that normal hit to go in. But it seems like one more damage will be enough. And nope, dropping that part to gain enough distance, faking out that Volton. Well played by 710 there. He will be get out of here, but that bomb will finish him off.
Yeah, it was a great kite for the Seer, but it was only a matter of time, right? He was still gaining a little bit of owl. Now, this is the tough part, good man. They have to go for this rescue. And this is one of the hardest chairs to rescue from because the rebound kite's going to be really hard because he's going to have to walk all the way to these pallets that are being destroyed. Enchantress is already in the area. She is fully healed, so this is actually great. And now Bon, this is where Super excels, tries to go for the flywheel and also a stun to be able to rescue the Seer.
Amazing 3-stun going in for the Enchantress. It seems like 710 is having a hard time, but that will be the last hit going in for 710. He still has second chair, but Enchantress with no stun, he needs to charge some stun just to rescue for that rebound kite for the second rescue. Now we got one Cypher remaining left, and let's see how will he manage it out.
Wow, Enchantress able to get a little bit of stun there and dodging the control bomb. That's really important for them. And now goes for a basic hit and now gets the rescue going. Postman is almost popping. He's so close to popping that last Cypher. They need all these survivors out. It is about to hit that 90% mark. Seer is trying to farm that owl. Enchantress is down. They pop the last Cypher.
Right on time! Before that happens, they were able to pop it off. Last hit on Kaisan, and Moru going in for that front gate, and seems like Khan is on that front gate trying to run as much as possible because they need 3 man to bag out the game, and seems like the dungeon is right around the corner, but the blink hit will catch him right on time.
Wow. Yeah, he was trying to go towards that dungeon, but I think the Enchantress was still in the midst of opening up that exit gate. Still doing that now. Postman will see a rocket chair here. Detention, Bon, and camping is quite dangerous. So I don't know if they're going to risk it. They might just have to go for the tie game, but this would ultimately lead to Mad Penguins getting the victory.
So that will be it for this game. Very well played for these two teams that showed some great efforts, and that will be a win for Mad Penguins, grabbing that game away from GOE with a heart. This is another game won by MP, so that will be a 2. Holy God.
Mad Penguins leading the pack in their group stage, getting a victory over GS and the Heartless Gods of Egypt. They will have one more match this weekend up against the Heartful Gods of Egypt, but Mad Penguins, ladies and gentlemen, we asked for them, they responded, and now we see them running in full force here. Flawless, I would say dominant games, right? There's still some room for improvements here and there, but they showed that during their time away, they have not lost a beat. They have not lost that competitive drive, and now they're leading the pack in their group stage.
Yes, that is right. And commended to the efforts of GOE with their unconventional picks, but unfortunately, the Bon was able to negate most of their survivor picks, the Batter, the Enchantress, the Postman, and even that Seer that gives one owl to protect from normal damage.
Yeah, it was actually right before when the pause happened, and after the pause, the rescue ensued, and the rebound kite of the Batter was actually really good. Seer, like you mentioned, the Seer Owl the timing was a little early, but it kind of baited Bon to hitting that Seer and establishing more distance. It's when the Batter left the safe haven that is the hospital. That's when it started to go in Bon's favor. But yeah, still kudos to Gods of Egypt. They did pretty well. All things considered, getting a tie was the bare minimum for Moru to do. I think he wanted more, but you know, for a second there, I'm pretty sure he was shaking in his boots with how that match played out.
Yeah, so because of the so unconventional ways that JOE showed, but still, regardless of that happened, Moore was able to pick that points off as much as possible and grab the game on this second game they have. So they have 2 points and on the lead. But still, kudos for the GOE for picking the most unconventional picks on this one. Holy damn.
Yeah, honestly, that's those are only 2 matches, and so far, Mad Penguins has not disappointed. I cannot wait to see them perform even more, and who knows, maybe even in the big stage like IVC, Call of the Abyss. I think this definitely shows that their time away, they needed that time away to recuperate, and they're facing the new guards of Southeast Asia Competitive Identity 5. So that'll be it for the Mad Penguins for today. We'll see them again more tomorrow, but we still have more matches lined up for you guys. We have the next match, which is supposed to be 0-2, the returning champions, going up against Love, a fan favorite team. You know what, they made it to, I believe, the grand final, the finals for the COA qualifiers up against BL. We also have At1S versus IKUN. We got Scouts from the Philippines up against Sugar Team, Hucho versus ZT, BOBO versus At1S, and ending it with Winter versus Scouts. So it's still a jam-packed day, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you guys have been enjoying so far. I'm going to take this time also to give some shout-outs. But first and foremost, good job, man. Do you have any shout-outs you want to give out?
Nothing in mind. Maybe later after this day ends.
You don't want to say Octop? He's choosing violence. He's wishing everyone a good stream except you. What is
Shout out to you, Octop.
There we go. There.
Screw you. I'm kidding.
Oh, whoa! I thought you were gonna kill him with kindness, but I love this. The hunter return, not the survivor. Good job, man. He's choosing violence. But I want to give a shout out to Hanako, Fukiyame. We got Agnia, Soy Milk. That's also in the watch party, I believe. Chantel, Heibu, Princess Pasta, Karina. We got all the guys here in the chat. So big shout outs, big ups to everyone that's watching. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a very short break, but when we return, we're going to see a match between ZT and LUV. So don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Shunner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these left side for twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. I guess let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Silver full presence.
Whoa!
Trying to go for that mind game, gets the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the close one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live.
Wow! And he gets the flame.
Another
Terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the Flame Snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Cross is a little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blink get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to steer that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's gonna be a mistime. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's gonna be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets
The Postman not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now.
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
What is up? Welcome back again for the IVA group stage day number 2. Yo, it's us again, Goodman and Forge Spice, going to give you some action-packed, fast-paced action commentary. There we go. Hey, watch, how are you, man? Are you still showing? So yeah, those were some intense matches that happened earlier for the Mad Bingus first GOE. Yo, that's some intense match.
I would say it's finger licking good. The match that we just witnessed. Mad Penguins serving us some intense matches, but pretty dominant, I would have to say. Big test going up against GS and GOE, and they were able to, pass with flying colors, like we said. But now we're going to shift things up in the next group. We got ZT versus Love. Now, ZT, for you guys that did follow us in the previous tournament, ZT was able to beat the best of the best. And now Love, a team that's subsidiary of At1S, like it's supposed to be Love at First Sight, so it's Love At1S. So Love is a team that did make it to the grand finals in the Call of the Abyss qualifiers. So I'm super excited to see how they're going to be able to fare up against Team 02, because they say ZT is the coming of the new era of competitive Identity 5 players. So yeah, they will definitely be tested, and we'll see how they've improved, because they look pretty flawless in IVA May.
Nice. Then we're going to expect another yet some intense matches. It seems like every day of group stages here is it's giving us some pretty hard-bound head-to-head with both of the teams here.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think you can miss a single match or day, because the storyline keeps progressing. Now the storyline for this one is Love the first team to actually give a little bit of a loss in the record of ZT, because I think the one team that really cemented themselves or really put a threat on 02 was Good Luck Have Fun. Now they're not here. There needs to be a new well, I would say a new challenger for ZT, and that could be Love.
And we're going to see them right now after the after waiting for them to readying up, because this will be an interesting sight to see. And we have here ZT. As you can see, we have Shadow, Ron, Zukshan on the survivor side with 2 of them including, and Kuga and B on the hunter side.
Kuga has been a flawless hunter as of late, and we saw some, I would say, some interesting plays on his side, especially in early stages. He really excels in best of ones. And can I just say that ZT, it's been like a month already, they still haven't changed their logo. Shout out to Word Art. I don't know how they made this one, but it was definitely on Microsoft Art, I believe, with how they made 02. So I think NTT is asking if you need any graphic work. He can definitely help you out. But here we have Love, Team Love. We have Bap, Lit, Queen. We also have King Mi, Chai, Alim, and we have Kuong 1S. Kuong actually played in at first sight, but now Love is back. So I'm excited to see how this new synergy will, what they bring to the table and try to surprise the defending champs in 02.
And again, as we said earlier, this will be an interesting sight to see, as I've said earlier. And we're going to see them, and because this is the next match we're going to watch and shoutcast for you guys, and this will be an interesting, again, sight to see. That's 3 times.
Whoa, that was 3 times? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, we have seen an amazing match so far in Sacred Heart Hospital, and I feel like this is the next match. We're a little spoiled by it, but we are going back to hospital. What can we expect now? Now that we're going back to this same map?
Seems like since there are these 2 different teams that's going to play on the same map as like before, Sacred Heart Hospital. I think some survivors will, or some teams were going to try to take yet again advantage of that middle map, and we might be able to see some tenacity composition. Even without a decoder, they can still hold out very, very long. And yeah, that would be my take for that same map.
Yeah, I have a feeling they will try and ban Priestess. We saw how well the batter did use the 2-story to his advantage. Imagine if the Priestess was there. That would have been even harder, because you have easier access inside. You'll also have elevator portals if ever. So I think the respect will be coming from both teams in terms of banning the Priestess.
Yes, that is right. And for the hunters, I still don't know. Maybe we're going to see some single hit hunters to be played, or even again a Bonbon like more played than like before, since it has a great camping ability. And we might be looking for we might be able to catch some new picks on this one, since these are 2 different teams, as you said, some good reputation and history, just like ZT and Love.
I don't think they're going to deviate too far from the meta, to be honest. I feel like, yeah, they're going to ban that Priestess. We might see the usual suspects of Mercenary, Forward, Steer being incorporated into the mix here, because Love has seen the bright lights of a qualifier stage. ZT has yet to see that, but they don't deviate too far from that meta. So we'll just wait and see how this picks and bans are going to go.
The first ban here is Priestess, since we have the Sacred Heart Hospital yet again, and it seems like Kuong will be banning Priestess just to prevent them from going in for the assist portals here, or coming in from the portals from the Priestess. And ZT with Zukshan, Shadow, and Ran, and another survivor here will be playing here, and Kuong on the Love for the hunter side.
Yeah, so like we said, Priestess being banned, very priority. You don't really want to mess around with Priestess coming into this. Kuong, though, I do want to take note that he did bring out a Pollen before. He also brought out a Spider. So that's definitely, if he does bring out a Soul Weaver in this map, it can excel.
That will be a good pick because in terms of obstacles that is available on the Sacred Heart Hospital, you can put many web around all of those and can even potential to gain much more movement speed around these kiting areas because it's like an open area in Sacred Heart Hospital, but not that much because Spider can be able to get deploy some web areas here and potentially hinder those survivors in to kiting on one of those areas.
Yeah, with the areas that you mentioned, the webs would definitely help out. Camping would definitely really be good, and I know Kwong has done really well when it comes to the spider pick. I can't recall with the last tournament if he brought it out in this map or was it Red Church or Chinatown, because he also does have a breaking wheel, which I feel like he's not considering bringing in this map.
And we may be able to see a second ban here with Acrobat, trying to prevent some silence here and some tenacious or hindrance that will be coming from those usage of the Acrobat balls.
So now this kind of leaves open, if Priestess is banned, we always say Entomologist is the best possible substitute. We also have, since Acrobat, usually Acrobat Patient are coming in tandem, so I think that might come into play. Heck, we haven't seen Novelist yet, so who knows?
And just like Shadow, they will be picking up Entomologists here for ZT. And seems like they're going in for tenacity composition yet again for the survivability of each survivor and maybe some support piece coming along the way. And Patient lastly picked for ZT here. Patient Entomologists here and forward going in for the tenacious build and even some support going in for the forward and Entomologist. So the question is, what will be the hunter going to pick up by Koong? And we're still waiting for it, but let's discuss about the team that they're going to have. As we've seen on the earlier matches, Forward and Seer really a great tool. Hey there, Poch, what is up? Welcome back. And yeah, there we go. Still, we're going to discuss the team that ZT is here picked up, and Forward and Seer. We've seen some picks earlier before that there are always picks. These are some key meta survivor picks that we pick up by ZT. Forward will be offering some great assistance, and even the Seer. So Koong will be going in for the spider here, as expected.
Yeah, I think I'm back now. I don't know what happened there, but I hope that everything is fine and dandy. I don't know, it's kind of raining where I'm at, but like you said, Spider coming out. We do have a Patient. We have an Entomologist, like you said. I don't think ZT is delving too far away from the meta. Spider has been making his rounds in IVL, and I think Kuong here being able to utilize Spider. He's really going for comfort more than meta, because usually Spider comes in the later rounds, but since this is the best of one, you want to have your best foot forward.
And this will be a tough break against Chrome because Soul Weaver will be used. And as we mentioned there earlier, that deploying this Spider could be a great potential way to shut down or hindrance some progress of those kiting areas. And this will be a tough break since these two will be, or Entomologist and Patient excels at traversing all of the kiting areas, and we might see some spider eating some bees and catching up some prey on those spider webs.
It'd be kind of cool if there's a new mechanic, like when you put the webs, the bees get caught and they can't move. Because technically the bees do get caught in a web, so we do see the spider here spawning right at the hospital. Has a choice, goes for the front gate. The front of the of the hospital entrance towards the shack area to try and find anyone in the ruins area, because in the ruins area there's a lot of placements where you can put the webs. Just checking if anyone is there at the shack area. So we're gonna see who he's gonna go for first.
Going for the tension and trump card, it seems like two survivors are on the vicinity with Forward and Shan with his Seer, and seems like deploying Kong, going in for this to water that, but that will be a stun going in for Seer to the Spider Weaver here. 2 souls, 2 web. He's trying to see if he is still in the vicinity. Forward on that Cypher, will be forced out of that Cypher and trying to use that football to gain much more distance away from Kuong. But do take note, the pallets here are already used with 1 and still available 2, but the Kuong is trying to see and trying to change target, going in for a run, because that will be a forward and that will be a tough one to chase it out. And it seems like Run will be the next one be targeted by Kuong here. And going in for a run, there's still the chase is still continuing. Kuong with a potential blink hit, misses out the Run using that hook once again. Going in for that middle area, climbing up as much as he can. Kuong needs to chase one out. 5 Cyphers still remaining. All of these ZT survivors are just rotating and giving out progress as much as he can, because Kuong is changing target yet again to see if he can catch someone off guard. Now it seems like he has a thread holding of 128, and this will be useful on the late game as much as possible, because he still have 5 Cyphers remaining here, and trying to see, because these survivors are still rotating and trying to just get out of Kuong's way.
Yeah, man. I mean, what you said really made sense. 136 threads here. Spider really needs the threads to move really fast. But again, you can see on the side of ZT survivors, they have so many resources. And finally, after such a long chase, Kuong manages to get 1 hit onto Run, and even after Run has expanded 2 hooks, and she is about to expand the last hook, the B support is about to come for Entomologist, and even the Owl support, everything is thrown in for the patient to make this run. I don't know, good job, man. Is she gonna be able to survive the Spider?
He still have some thread holding left, so that will be the final hit going in for Run. Still 5 Cyphers remaining here, and this will be the first sit on Run here. They rotated as much as they can because they know that the Soul Weaver still has his Spider left, or the Treld, holding her together, holding Kuong together. It seems like Kuong is going in for the basement, but will he be able to sit this one out? I think he can.
He can, and that's the thing. Forward was trying to go for the stun rescue, but unfortunately, he just missed by a little, and that's it. He's gonna take that hit, and he's gonna go for the early rescue, and the bees are gonna provide support, but I don't know, man. He will be trying to go for the drop down hit, trying to reset. He manages it, but the forward so sneaky, just gonna be hiding in the basement, trying to make Kuong. Kuong is getting greedy here. If he hits the forward, that's good news. That's gonna be a double down. But again, will he be able to spot out Run? Because right now Run is out of line of sight.
But that resulted a double down with 3 Cyphers remaining here, and Run is already out of the basement, and the only thing Kuong will be able to do, or he can do, is try to find Run, because that one will be catching them off guard, because 2 Cyphers remaining here and 2 survivors are down, and Kuong is just setting up some web traps here just to gain some enough speed to catch someone rescuing on this basement.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he knows this was gonna happen. Now Patient is gonna be standing up. Patient will be running free. Patient, that's the thing though. No one will be able to run in. Run is somewhere nearby. The Seer gonna get that free hit straight away. Oh my god, the reset.
Oh my god, the last cycle already ready. And they're rescuing in.
Oh my god!
Forward getting rescued. Last effort with that balloon hit. Nicely done, rescue by that forward. We still have 1 Cypher left. I think it's already primed there at this point. Blocking by the Owl. Bees dropping. Serious knockdown. Primed. Yo! Everything is working together. Everyone is working together to save forward there, and it paid off. Blink hit. That will be a miss. Going for Kuong, but that will be a terror shock after that miss.
Yeah, I mean, ZT has made this work so far. forcing Kwong to choose between the patient and the forward. But right now, Kwong, after downing the Seer, gonna go for Run, and Run is gonna fall down. Oh my god, what a turn of events. 2 survivors down. Seer is gonna see the chair. Patient is gonna see the chair. He knows exactly where the dungeon is. And Zui Xian right now on the Seer, he's just nearby, gonna stand up, doesn't care. I think the best case scenario right now, ZT, if they can get 3 survivors out, I think they have to live with it. But I don't know, it doesn't seem possible at this point! He lost the self-heal! Good job, he lost the self-heal! He can just leave the Seer to sit there for an extended time. Oh my god.
But it seems like Forward is the next one on the chopping block. Kong knows of this. He knows that Forward doesn't have anything on him. Kong will be getting Forward out of this. He's just mind gaming. 1 resource is available. Nicely done by the discipline and patience. Forward was able to get out of here. Missed that web shot. Series up and trying to see if he can escape on this one because Run is still down. I think that will be a 1 point going in for Soul Weaver, and the other survivor is just getting out of there as much as possible and trying to see if they can grab it out with 3 points.
It is gonna look like a 3-man escape right here. Really nice job by the forward, not getting hit by Kwong right there. Otherwise, that would have been a draw, 100%. And just like that, ZT, after such a dangerous ordeal, that's gonna be it.
A 3-man escape going in for ZT. And for Go,
holy hell! Whoa, that was I was there. I was watching the entire time. That was so intense. But good job, man. Tell everyone what your thoughts on the match were, because I mean, like, I was taken aback. I apologize. The match was so strong that my PC restarted.
Yes, Gong was, I thought it was the survivor's side's win, but Gong was able to take control of the late game on that basement because he was downing survivor every second, as he can see by using that thread halting as his advantage. And we saw in the very last game, Forward was able to rescue the last survivor on the chair and was able to dodge that crucial hit coming from Gong and was able to get out of here. Seer was able to self-heal and trying to rotate on the back gate, and that will be a sacrifice on the last survivor, and they take a 3 points for ZT.
Honestly,
that was intense. That was so intense, coming right on the first half between ZT and Love. Still, that was an amazing spiderweb gameplay that we've seen on the part of Goong. That is really dangerous for the thread halting that we've seen on his place. And he was so fast getting that, I think, patient on that basement. I thought he was not gonna make it, but he was going to make it because he has that persona to hold that struggle of that speed, and that's why he made it on the basement. And that made a perfect setup play to actually take control of the game on the late game. But because of ZT prowess and communication and even the patience of each one of them, they were able to get out 3 points on that game.
Yeah, 3 points. You know, at ZT, really known as one of the best survivor teams out there. Kwong on that
spider web, really well played on those displacement. Really well played on Gong, but unfortunately that will be ZT going in for the 3 points. But we'll be taking a little itsy bitsy break before we go in for the second half for these 2 amazing teams that we've witnessed. So more of IVA coming right back after this break.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the priestess that drops down, but no, it is the mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets all
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, foreseal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just off. All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that's quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh, does he see the
yeah.
freezers with it? There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a mistime. You can look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Neru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets
The Postman not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second save since Mercenary still hasn't used a rescue. So Mercenary, if he's able to get the rescue and elbow pad away, they could definitely get this from happening because he has Tide Turner. Now last effort's gonna get popped. Can they make it in time?
Yes, the last effort pops on, and now John Oleg is just waiting for the dungeon to be open right on Morus. But Morus not giving up. He's
Moru
trying to get
chasing him
some
away.
bombs
Can he?
out.
Yeah, can they get out in time? And they're able to get it. The Tide Turner once again.
progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher.
Whoa, it's me. Well, welcome back to IVA June 2022 with me, Entity, and Goodman. Poch is having some technical difficulty right now, so I'm gonna be in place of him. I could be Frostbite if you like.
No, you can be Entity. Be you, man.
Alright.
But yeah, let's talk about what happened in the last match. It's really was intense as we saw of going sa Spider Weavers. He was able to take control of that late game on that first half, but still, Love was able to take over and trying to see and rescue one of their friends on the chair, and was able to take off with a 3-man escape.
Yeah, as you said, at the late game, it was quite a bit of a scramble for the Survivor side. The Survivor did take some hit there. At one point, they like threw Survivor down, and the forward was on the brink of being down there. But with the typing skill of the forward and the support from the entomologists, they were able to move out the gate, and only I think the patient were eliminated from the game.
Yeah, Patient was the only one, and as you said, the forward and entomologist was there to present themselves to support on Patient's side, because Patient was using those hooks efficiently and going in as much as he can on the middle part, because even though that Spider Weaver or Kuang Soul Weaver has the thread holding on his arms or hands or those 8 legs, he was able to still carry it out with the assistance of that bees and the forward.
Exactly. The game, from what I was seeing, like in the end game, the situation there, it was close to being a 3-man, a 3 kills for the hunter side. If Kuang managed to down that forward, it would have been a 3-man.
Yeah. But on that again, the forward was, because of his patient on that, as we can see on that pallet side on the bottom level of that hospital, he was able to wait patiently of that hit and was able to vault down, activated the knee-jerk reflex, and try to miss that web shot coming in from behind and activating yet another persona at the broken windows to speed things up. And while that's happening, S3rd was able to self-heal, and the patient was the last man down to sacrifice himself for them to get a 3-man.
Yeah, talking about the hospital, I think we're gonna head to the fan-pick screen with, again, the Sacred Heart Hospital for the second half. It's gonna be Kuga on the hunting side this time for 0-2, and AOV survival side, King Mello, Queen Jin, Legacy, and Lit.
Yo, it seems like Love needs a 3 or more to bag it out away from ZT, and ZT need I think at least a tie or more just to bag this game out and take it away from Love.
Yeah, it's Sacred Hospital, so I'm expecting a Priestess ban here. As you said earlier, it's a tie situation for ZT to get a win. So I'm thinking of like a Bloody Queen, a Bonbon, or a Dream Witch here. It's pretty serious. And
It's
yeah,
like-
that Priestess is bad.
As you said, Priestess needs to be banned because of that hospital is offering out to survivors, and it seems like we're going to have yet again a forward and S3rd pick, just like earlier before. These 2 key meta picks is being picked out, increasing recently.
Yeah, very COA 5 team lineup here. A ban on Acrobat though. So opening up the mercenary for the hunter, for the survivor side to take, and also that patient.
That is right. And as you said, Kuga only needs a draw. So as you said, it can be a BQ, Bonbon, draw hunter, and potentially can garner up to 3k, or even as you said, at the Dream Witch, correct?
Yeah. I just said Dream Witch.
Nice.
I would say that Fallen is not really that powerful in this map, so people are refraining from picking that hunter. But I did saw some hunters may still use the Breaking Wheel in hard to maneuver map like Armor Factory, Sacred Hospital. And it's all in the preference of the hunter.
It is really depends on the preference of the hunter, because Breaking Wheel is will be having a hard time on this Sacred Heart Hospital because of the hospital is offering out to survivors, and really the only way for Breaking Wheel to work here is just picking out the best spot to work on. It seems like Novelist and Magician.
Oh my god! Yeah, it's the Novelist this time around. I do know that Lit is a well-known Novelist player, but I'm not expecting the Magician at all.
Damn. But Novelist though, that would be a good pick, and we might be able to see a counter up on that booking as we've witnessed it before on the first day of the group stages matches. Novelist was a good pick and a really great counter.
Oh yeah, of course the Bonbon is the pick for the Hunter side here. As you said earlier, Novelist is a very support-heavy character, especially when at the late game situation where the person is hiding. The Novelist could went out and try to gain a book to control the Hunter and steer the Hunter far away from the dead on chance survivor. So it's exciting to see how the survivors are gonna play out this card here.
We might be able to see some, some assistance coming in from the Novelist. So this Novelist can really throw off the standing of some hunters because on the mid kite, he'll be switching side with Novelist very, very surprisingly. So that will be a cause of threw him off guard during mid chase.
And Pochbite here.
Yeah, hello. I'm
Pochbite.
so sorry. I had to chase out the bad people in my PC. I don't know what's going on, and I apologize everyone in chat. NTT, thank you for taking the helm, as well as Goodman. I know, and also shout outs to Nell. My bad. Kuga is here though.
I want to let you take it from here.
Yeah, for sure. I'll see you in the next one, and we're gonna see you at Ever Sleeping Town, NTT. So, what did I miss, Goodman? I'm so sorry.
So, second half between Love and ZT. Kuga speaking up 1-1 with against the team of the survivors. Love, Forward, Seer, Novelist, and a Magician with the band of Priestess and Acrobat.
Wow. Okay, Kuga really making a name for himself. I think one of the best hunters in IVA. But, we got the Novelist coming in, so this actually could change things up. I don't know. I don't think we've seen a Novelist versus Bonbon. Novelist kind of has to close out the distance, kind of like Enchantress. So the question is, can he get his book up in time before he succumbs to the bombs? While the rest pretty standard. Magician can do a little bit of damage here and there when it comes to kiting, but ultimately, Kuga on this Bonbon could be a problem for just anyone.
That is right. Especially to Magician, he can negate that invisible effect coming from the wand effect. And even to Novelist, if he's the first one to be chased off from Kuga, he might have a hard time because Bonbon has the ability to moonwalk by holding those bombs. So this might be a problem for Novelist.
Oh yeah, 100%. So let's see how this one's gonna go. I think we did see a bit of a Novelist in the group stages, but in the previous IVA, but now Kuga making his rounds going towards the shack area, which actually is where the forward is. So not sure if he's going to commit to this chase. It seems like he's just going to drop some bombs to see and deter him, and he's going to hop this window and able to get at least one hit on this forward.
A first bomb was able to hit that forward, but still has the forward ball intact, and the Kuga is using a trump card and detention. Seems like King Mello is going in for the middle map, try to carry it out, but it seems like Kuga is trying to think about it, if he's going to commit it or not.
Yeah, this is so important because they need to be on that winning pace. They need to at least tie this game with another 3-1 for them to push tiebreaker, but ultimately they want to get the full person, the 4-person escape. So we do see that the forward is hanging out here at Birdcage, forcing him to break this. Now Blink will be online. Kuga now just seems to not be fully committed on chasing this forward. Now we did a whole 360. We're back at the shack area, but still no survivors are spotted out just yet. Legacy, though, is in this area if Kuga turns right, as well as Queen Jin.
Queen Jin. Excuse me. Queen Jin with the Magician here with 5 Cyphers still remaining left. I think by any second now we'll be seeing 1 Pop Cypher, but the magic one will be used, negating the effects of that invisible effect. And Queen Jin still on the run. 2 Magician ones left, but that will be a hit in the pallet stand.
Okay. Bit of a trade-off there for him to establish that distance, but 1 more chip damage, he will be falling down, so he has to be very careful. Uses another wand here just to try and fake out Kuga, and now we see that the forward, the stun was denied.
Kuga was able to hit that stun that possibly coming from King Mayo here, and seems like he'll be changing target because 1 bomb misses. That because of the flywheel effect coming from King Mayo here, missing that potential bomb hit and using the rest of the ball out of the side for Kuga, breaking the line of sight, giving Seer Owl on King Mayo just to transition it out. The blink hit will enter right around the corner.
What a sequence. Yeah, just back and forth. That was actually a little scary because the Seer was spectating the forward right when they were just like at social distancing length. But able to just prolong it just a little bit. Now the Magician does have that wanted order. Actually making a full round back to the first person he chased, which is technically the forward. So, yeah, Kuga just taking a little bit of time, but now he's definitely built up a pace here. Now, the job of the survivors need to be able to sustain this winning pace that they started out with. They need to rescue this forward, probably full blood rescue. If not, maybe work on some ciphers and really push for the 3-person escape, a la what Mad Penguins did at Lakeside Village.
That is right, and seems like Kuga is just going to camp it out as always, Bon and its camping ability and potential to its camping. But Queen Jane, as we can take note, only 1 bomb left. He's getting healed by Legacy here, so that will not be a problem. 4 Cyphers remaining left. Little Lit is on the Seer for this Cypher, getting distracted. They're getting this disruption coming from bombs from Kuga.
Yeah, so now I like Kuga's proactivity here. He doesn't want to camp too long. Now it's transitioning towards this Seer that is in the hospital. And now he doesn't want to chase that too much. And now he's going to actually run into the Novelist. Novelist is already trying to work on a book here, but able to get the regular hit.
1 more bomb hit and Kuga will be able to take down Legacy here, but Novel is trying to stack up some book as much as possible, but the flywheel effect again missed that potential bomb threat. It seems like the book will go in to save his life, but Kuga on the body of Novelist will try to pick that up, shorten the distance. 1 bomb left, and there we have it.
That sequence was actually insane. I like the proactivity of Legacy. He wanted to just try and establish that distance, but unfortunately in this area, there were no pallets, no windows to create that separation, ultimately leading to Kuga just walking on back and downing Legacy. So this is the win condition for Kuga. If he's able to just stuff this rescue from happening, able to get a 2-person down and out, yeah, they'll be able to get the win for ZT. Now Seer, excellent dodging on this bomb. Will he be able to rescue?
Lit is going in for the rescue and still thinking about for the hot blood rescue. Almost had it, waiting for the bomb to take off, but that bomb is delayed. He knows, Kuga knows that that's going to happen. Finish off with that control bomb. Queen going in for that rescue, going for the Legacy. Kuga is just denying this rescue, one and another, but Queen was able to rescue that Legacy off from the chair, but that blink hit will enter his final draw and breath for Legacy.
A sequence of unfortunate events on the side of the survivors. The Seer was waiting. He was waiting for that control that bomb, but it was a 5-second bomb. And fortunately for Kuga, that bought him enough time to down that Seer. The hesitation is what this Hunter capitalized on, and now the Seer is up and running. Magician does fall down.
Oh, it seems like he's going in for the Queen swap, but no, he's just going to sit the Queen Jin here with 1 Cypher remaining here. And since like Lit needs to formulate a plan on how will he will be able to save the Queen, because the Hunter, Kuga, already got 2 of them out.
Yeah, this is actually, he's going above and beyond what is asked from him. And now Kuga focusing on what is at hand. He wants to show, he wants to flex that dominance, that ZT is here, the reigning defending champs. He's not going to settle for anything less. He wants to go above and beyond the bare minimum, and now he's trying to look for that Seer. Seer does pop in that tinnitus. He will actually close out a little bit of distance, but no, he actually decides to go on back. probably going for a full-blood rescue here because Cypher Progress, there's still that one Cypher remaining. So, if only the Seer could divide himself into two and go for the rescue and pop that Cypher. But unfortunately, that's not the game we're playing.
But it seems like one bomb left for Kuga to actually hit Lit, but that will be the finishing, touching, controlled bomb going for Lit, and that will be Kuga swapping out the 4 kills from ZT, and that will be it. This will be our winner. ZT was able to grab and bag out that game coming from the opposing team. Well done.
Yeah. It was a good start, I have to say. Like the survivors did a great job trying to just contain the Bonbon and starve him of presence. But unfortunately, when the forward did fall from that blink hit, you did see a little bit of I would say a lot of moments where Kuga was just mind gaming the survivors, not just with the bombs, but also the timings of the bombs. The Seer rescue, the rescue of that Seer to, I forgot who it was. I don't know if it was the forward or the magician. It took some time because of, as you pointed out, Goodman, he was waiting for the bomb to explode. He had a chip. He had only 1/4 damage left in him, or else he'd fall down. And that's what Kuga brings to the table. That intimidation, that hunter instinct, and the mechanical prowess on his Bonbon. Beautiful performance on the side of ZT, both Survivor and Hunter. But you can't take anything away from Team Love here. They really tried their best. And I'm sure this is not the last we'll see of them. We'll definitely see more of them as go by.
Yes, that is right. I want to highlight that the way that Kuga used Bonbon on that camping, the way on the late game, it is a common pattern that Bonbon will drop a bomb, then if you got hit, he will drop another bomb, then hit you and wait for the bomb to blow off. That is the common pattern for Bonbon. But this time around, he was able to delay that second bomb after that hit of a bomb, the first one. One bomb, early detonation of the bomb hit, then a delayed bomb that threw Seer off. He was waiting for the bomb to take off, but no, it was a 5-second. That's take too long for the hunter to recover, and he was already recovered and take down and deny that rescue.
Yeah, just the nuance changes in the pattern that really, I was actually also like, Seer's like, wait, I'm supposed to be down, but I'm not down. What's happening? And it was because it was covering the chair, right? So it took a little too long, and it ultimately the Seer did fall, but the magician was there. And I think it was like more of just the timing, and also the cooldown was ready for the blink to happen for him to stuff the rebound rescue. So I'm honestly very excited to see 0-2 still have it in them. I'm very excited to see how far they can go, and still if they can be the back-to-back champs that they claim that they are. Because I'm going to take it back to the NM fam tournaments. I think it was June, July-ish of last year when this wasn't an IVA just yet. It was 0-2 team. They were team 0-2 at the start, then KFC. Just to share a little bit of lore. I don't know why. I hope KFC sponsors them. They were back-to-back winners. So I feel like they are indeed one of the future teams, or the best teams, if not the best team out there in Southeast Asia. And sky is the limit for this team. So I'm excited to see how far they'll go. Not to mention also Love. Pretty sure they took notes of how to counter Kuga, how to counter their survivors, and I'm sure that they'll be able to apply it moving forward.
Yes, that was some scenes that is interesting to see. Holy God. Damn. But that was the 2 matches that happened here. City was able to take the back out of the game from LUV, but don't worry, we'll be seeing some LUV mashups on the coming days. This will not be the end for them. They get still a chance.
And what's funny is that half of their team at 1S at first sight will be facing off against one of the teams that I feel like were very underrated in our 4th match of the day. It's going to be 1S versus IKUN, ladies and gentlemen, to round out the first 4 matches of the day. And I believe, Goodman, you'll be taking a bit of a break, and I think NTT will be coming in, and hopefully my connection will be all right. But anything you want to say before you take that break?
Teams are so good. The fucking group stages, the damn group stages, the matches were actually very intense. All of them. Yes, all of them.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. honestly, I'm excited to see more action. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a short break. But when we return, it's going to be At First Sight versus IKUN. So don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we come back.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
wait there. As Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was...
See how how the painter gets this rescue done because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets all
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force you. No.
Hey, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
has been popped.
all the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. It'll now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary was just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a miss. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. So that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets, another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tide here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. Wow. It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he points to it, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cipher machines. Do you think BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to IVA Group Stage Day number 2. Pot Spice and NTT on the mic, in your ears, in your house. And we're about to witness the match versus IKUN versus At1S. But first and foremost, NTT, how are you feeling today? A little something in the tummy? What's going on? A little nervousness?
Feeling worried because they are going to play at my hometown.
I knew it! I knew it. Yeah, you just got the holes fixed out in the second story. You just put up pallets. Now they're gonna destroy them. What the heck?
Damn it! I still haven't patched the 2 hole on the 2 story, so I feel like they're gonna use it.
I know.
Yeah,
You're just retiling things, then you're about to patch it, then all of a sudden these guys, these rotten kids, they're gonna destroy everything in Ever Sleeping Town. Dang.
Dang it.
Yeah. But I mean, you're watching on the sidelines. Any highlights for the day so far? We've seen 2 Mad Penguin matches. ZT still, flexing their dominance, and now we're about to see At1S and IKUN.
Yeah, of course. A lot of highlights, especially the previous match with the Bonbon from Kuga. That 5-second bomb, that 5-second bomb mind game. That was pretty, high level thinking.
I know, like if this, I think, I don't know, it was a checkmate situation, but what if this year was kind of daring to go for the rescue, right? That would have been, that could have played the other way, but it didn't, and Kuga, you know what, he's still one of the GOATs here in IVA. Excited to see how far ZT is going to go. I can't wait to see the clash of Mad Penguins versus ZT, to be honest, because so far, Mad Penguins, you know what, they came back, guns blazing, they still have yet to face face an L here in the group stage, but you know what, they just have to face the heartful gods of Egypt, so they are leading the pack. But At1S versus IKUN. IKUN honestly was a team I had high hopes for. I feel like it's very underrated. Do you remember they brought out the first Hell Ember? That was IKUN, right?
I think that was an IKUN. If I remember correctly, it was the A13 that was bringing the first Hell Ember, but I do believe they do have 18 second. Oh, so IKUN was the first one. Okay, my mind.
It was IKUN. That's okay, because it was long ago. Because I remember. Thank you, Red, chiming in our ears with that, because IKUN, they tied with ZT. They had, I think, one of the first tiebreakers in the group stage, and that just started like, whoa, we can do tiebreakers. So they started the trend of tiebreakers, and then the next day, I don't know, they decided to go little. They had Creature, they had Hell Ember. I think they were thinking a little too out of the box, but they've showed moments of brilliance up against ZT. So hopefully now they're more well-rounded, and they'll be able to get a victory and possibly move on to the playoffs.
Yes. Knowing IKUN, I'm expecting some off-meta plays here, so... but in Pacific Town, but instead of Pacific Town, I'm expecting a Pollen, so... Maybe a Clerk.
Yeah.
Maybe a Clerk.
Who knows? Who knows? We did see a Clerk last time, but let's meet the teams first and foremost. We got At1S here. We got Shrimp, Gukao, Sunkao, Zukia, and Sierra. And we have Sino and Hun Mona. Wow, Hun Mona. I know Nell is listening to that one.
Yeah, it means kiss Mona.
Wow. All right. Let's see if their hunter is actually which hunter will be playing? Will it be Hun Mona or Sino At1S? I'm excited because At1S, you know what, they're the counterpart to Love at First Sight, and this is kind of where the survivors of At1S still stick with this side. Sneaky isn't here, but let's shift it over and look at IKUN.
Okay. So for IKUN, we got oh my god. Alright, so I'm gonna pronounce the thing that I can see. So Reggie Latte, IKUN Yuseng, and for the hunter side Yodayo and 433.
Yeah. The rest we apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We're still learning. We're still in the emerald stage of Duolingo here. We can't read that just yet. So IKUN, I think this is one of the favorite teams also of Eli. Actually, it was really funny
because I was saying, Eli, this team is amazing. You know what? They were able to take ZT to the limit, and he was like, dude, I love it because they got a basketball on their logo. He's a baller too. And then they bring out Hell Ember, and Eli is looking at me like, you told me to put my predictions on IKUN. Shout outs to Eli for that one. Sorry about that, brother.
Okay, so we're gonna head on to the big screen. We're gonna have a sleeping town, my hometown. Hopefully you don't come through my house. Fellas.
Maybe you should relocate. Maybe hang out with a dancing geisha, or
I might move to Leo's memory scene the ones there.
it's pretty cold, so I'm glad you're wearing a jacket, dude.
So, first man is the seer, not the priestess or Yodayo here.
It seems like, I mean, priestess, breaking wheel, like breaking wheel doesn't care too much about priestess.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, we've been seeing a lot of seers being banned than breaking wheel, which is kind of interesting because I thought you'd want to prioritize just at least limiting the survivors or banning the forward. Actually, Yodayo actually has a chance to ban that forward coming into the second round of bans.
Since the priestess and the mercenary was the picks of choice for a first side here, so the forward ban is opening up for Yodayo. I'm pretty sure that the first side is going for a very conventional survival lineup. As for the Yodayo, I think this is the first time that we are seeing this player here, and of course that ban on the forward is expected.
Yeah, so it's kind of looking like he's ramping up towards breaking wheel pick. You know, the breaking wheel does not like getting harassed, especially exiting that wheel form, leaving open a lot of picks. Okay, I was gonna say acrobat, a patient. No, but we're going with magician. Has there been a magician play that kind of stood out to you? Because so far, yes, we've been seeing a lot of magicians,
really,
but not so much. So hopefully, what? I'm being blinded. What is this? Why does the lawyer have a flashlight? It's supposed to be creature. I'm kidding. But shout outs to Chantel, favorite characters on screen. We have the lawyer. Wait, is this for real?
I think it's for real. Oh no.
A lawyer.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how.
That's interesting.
Yeah, of course it's a pollen, but I'm trying to figure out how the lawyer gonna be in place here since the flashlight doesn't help much with the spike burst.
Wait, I thought the lawyer has a map. Oh, he has a flashlight now? Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a map. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a map, right? So he has a map. There's no flashlight.
So this kind of like the decoder of the team.
Yeah, he's the decoder technically with no terror shocks, but you know where all the ciphers are at, and you can see where the hunter is, but at this point, you know it's a breaking wheel, so he's gonna come at you like in 5 seconds or less, so you always have to be hugging a window, being out in the open. So, wow. I actually thought a lawyer would come out of IKUN, but it's at 1S.
That's quite exciting, and of course there are gonna be some flywheel effect coming from the side of survivor just to counter the pollen. With the magician and the lawyer having a 3-12-9 build, I suppose, and the other two gonna have a conventional 3-6 build. Okay,
yeah, you need to account for those rescues, but we take note, NTT, from yesterday. There was no breaking wheel that was successful in your hometown. So could Yodayo be the first one? Because the only successful breaking wheel was technically Moru, and that was in Lakeside Village.
And you know what exciting? There's no patient here, so there's gonna be no patient curse.
No, yeah, that's very true. Oh my gosh, holy heck, I totally forgot about the patient curse. But there could be a lawyer curse, who knows?
Ayo. We are seeing that Yodayo spawning at the corner house here. Gonna transition to the middle area. I think he's gonna spot our Sierra first.
Yeah, Priestess is pretty okay. You know what? It has the portals here to work with, but that's not gonna deter this breaking wheel. Oh wow, already expending all the Oreo portals here early on. So now the Priestess will have to rely on hugging this window, which is actually pretty good. He did bring insolence, so he's just gonna... Oh, he already got a spike on. So the extended spikes will be available once he hits that one bell presence there. So now the Priestess, second spike already on her.
Yeah, not going for the one spike and change form there. He wants to go for the two spike and immediately down that priestess. No portal yet for the priestess here, and I think it's gonna be the end of her. Rather first down, to be honest.
Yeah, surprisingly, I was usually the priestess tactic is to use the portals when he's out of wheel form. So
yeah.
he used it right away, and you saw how when he is on that wheel form, he's unstoppable at that point. But now Blink is online.
Yeah, the blink is available for the hunters here. As you said earlier, in wheel form, he just had to go through the portal without any stuns, so it's quite easy for Yodayo here to caught the priestess off guard. Shrimp is coming in for the rescue. Oh, a trap.
He was able to stop the elbow pad. Beautiful trap placement, but now Priestess does have a portal available, and it's going to force Yodayo to actually go through in normal form.
Yeah, Blink is still available for Yodayo, so it's quite easy for... There we go.
As you said, yeah, just closing out the distance. Didn't really hold on to that blink for too long. Priestess will be falling down again. This is standard breaking wheel play. But now I have to point at the Cypher progress. That lawyer is out and about. He is decoding. 3 Cyphers still remaining. Mercenary is injured. So I believe the Magician or the lawyer will have to go for this rescue.
Oh, it seems to be the Magician coming in for the rescue. Masuri is spotted out by Wanted Order for the second time. There's still Magic Wand to be used for Ziokia here. But he is now the target of Pollen, so he has to try to maneuver in. Oh, wait a minute. It's the Mercenary coming in. What a surprise.
Yep. Backdoor rescue, and now the Priestess utilizing another portal here. Didn't get the extent of that distance. The pallet was not dropped, and now this Priestess has to make this rebound happen. Oh, wow, gets another spike, can snap him, and now this is the end of the Priestess.
Yeah, it's quite easy for Pollen to get the Priestess down since she's already at half health after the rescue, and with Max present, only need one spike onto her. And we all know that she doesn't have a flywheel effects, so there's no way for her to avoid that spike.
Ooh, 2 survivors at Corner House. Mercenary going back up a second round, and now we see Yodayo being tested. His driving skills, his maneuvering skills. Can he be able to get a chip on this Mercenary? He drops down in time. Oh, wow. And now realizes the elbow pad. Drops the trap, but no.
What a sequence of events. Stream was able to avoid. Oh!
Another trap. Surprise, surprise. I have another trap card. You're not getting away from the midst of this breaking wheel just yet. Now, Magician back on the chase here. He's going to have to survive as long as possible. Has another spike in him. He's going to eat, what's that? Well, regular hit? No. He goes for the wand. So now tries to drop a little bit of a trap there, forcing the Magician to maneuver away from this area.
There's still another. Oh, nice flywheel effect coming from Magician here. And a magic one also just to disrupt, just to trick the hunter into. Oh, what a snap!
Yeah, he just wants to injure the Magician just to be careful because he wants to go back for this Mercenary. Mercenary has already expended his health heal, and now the lawyer is the only one that is decoding. 2 Cyphers still remaining. Magician could probably go for another Cypher. He can just snap this Mercenary, but he's going to try to go for a regular hit since the Mercenary does not have any more elbow pads to use, and now the Magician is actually on that last Cypher. Magician moving on away. He knows that he's the next target, so he's already going to the second story, just creating like a differential in terms of the levels here.
Yeah, knowing the Mercenary already expended that self-heal, he's just gonna leave the Mercenary here at the corner, while Suncall and Zuokia are gonna be the next target for Yodayo. Seems to find out where the lawyer is, and heading right toward him.
Okay, this lawyer can vault to his heart's content. We can drop pallets. There's no terror shocks here. So let's see. Yodayo in a pretty tough spot. This is a really tough area to maneuver as a breaking wheel. And this lawyer is doing a great job so far, just forcing him to thread the needle when it comes to going through the pallets. Let's see. Able to get one. Can he get another one with the AoE? He needs to just get a regular hit. Can he time it just right? Just goes for a wrong hit, but no! Drops the pallet.
What a play coming from Lawyer here. The blink is still available for Pollen, so it's quite hard for... Yeah, there we go. Quite hard for Lawyer to dodge that.
And
he will
in
be
that
the next-
sequence, the mercenary was able to stand up, but luckily for this breaking wheel, there are 2 chairs available that is guarding the last Cypher. Now, mercenary is healed up. He can go for this next rescue. 2 Cyphers still remain, but magician gonna go back to that that second to the last Cypher, while mercenary is gonna get spotted out. He has a long ways distance to probably go for this rescue, so probably signaling to the magician to go for the rescue too.
Especially when Stream has no more elbow pad, no more thing to utilize here. It's very hard to go up against a full present Pollen. Trying to get another spike onto Stream here and probably trying to down him far away from the chair. Oh, the trap connected!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but the pallet was able to stop him just a little bit. He goes for another trap. 2 traps in a row, NTT. Now forcing the magician to go for the save here, while the mercenary again did use his self-heal. So now magician is in this area. Can Yodayo spot him out to stop the rescue?
Not yet. Oh, the magician was able to sneak in for the rescue. Lawyer now gonna make the kite of his life here, since only 2 Cypher are remaining, and I believe the Cypher at the fake gate is already prime.
It seems that way. He can go for just the snap here for the lawyer. 2 fall down. Lawyer will be expiring. Magician on the way to just heal up this mercenary, but it seems like Yodayo is at a winning pace here to get a 4K.
Magician has on spike on him, and mercenary no more elbow pad, no more thing to use, and no spike on him also. Magician still have one magic wand though, so
and actually, just the mercenary buying time. I mean, this mercenary has fallen down so many times that I've lost track. Yodayo getting 1 spike in, the AoE will come in as well. He can just go for that snap and now focus his attention on this lawyer. Just goes for a hit. He doesn't want him roaming around already, and now he's got to be careful. The tram is there, so he's going to change the wheel form and head on over to that fake gate.
And Yodayo probably trying to figure out where the magician is. Magician hiding at the S pilot area. Yodayo still haven't seems to find out where he is.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, he could take his time. Not too much, but he's still in a pretty good pace. 2 Cyphers still remaining.
I think Yodayo spotted him out.
Yeah. Able to get that spike out, so he's going to have to start from square one. Spike another one. Goes for the AoE, but flywheel.
Flywheel.
Beautiful connection there on flywheel, but tries to go for the blink, but no, unfortunate there. But still able to bait out the magic wand. So now, trap again.
What a trap. Oh, terror shock coming from Holland right here. Wow.
Yeah, and GG's will be called, I believe, because mercenary can't get up. Magician will see the rocket chair. Can I just say, NTT, Yodayo, his trap placements, no wonder they have a basketball. He's been shooting 3-pointers since the start. Like, even though the mercenary dropped that pallet, he still hit that trap. Then he went for it again. That's 3 for 3 in my book. So Yodayo on this on this breaking wheel in your town. I don't know. It seems like he's doing a lot of cleanup here. I think.
Yeah, the basketball skill translated into throwing the trap.
Exactly.
Really on point. Coming from Yodayo here, bringing, of course, 5 point for IKUN.
You got to put a basketball court in Ever Sleeping Town, bro. Like, you tell your mayor or something. I don't know. Maybe have. I know, like in Vietnam, there are like those exercise parks. Yeah, just put a basketball hoop. It should be fine. In the Philippines, it's all over the place.
I want to remove the S-palette area and place the basketball hoop there.
There you go. And then you see Yodayo just throw in his traps just all day, every day. So, ball is life for Yodayo, getting 10 knockdowns, 36 strikes, and the terror shock on the magician. And look at that. Magician being the healer of the group, mercenary having double rescues, and I think he was downed like 3 times. So and magician had to pick him up. It was an intense performance. But the curse of the breaking wheel in your town is definitely broken. Yodayo being the first breaking wheel to get 4K and get a victory in Ever Sleeping Town here in the group stage.
Congratulations to IKUN for having 5 point here, but also at first sight, you guys have done very well against a very formidable Pollen.
Yeah, honestly, I would love to get to know at first sight's logic behind the lawyer, because yes, it was the Cypher progress was there, but
I mean, he didn't have like a stun like the prisoner. Like once the lawyer started kiting, he doesn't have that much tools except the terror shock. But honestly, breaking wheels don't really look for terror shocks. They want to spike. There was that flywheel that was good, but then it was trumped out by that blink hit. So yeah, really interesting that I at first sight tried going a little unconventional with that lawyer. So shout outs to Chantel, you got your wish. We have a lawyer.
As I said earlier, the mechanic and the prisoner would have been better at kiting or decode. The mechanic would have been better at decoding, and the prisoner would have been better at kiting, especially against pollen. In the electric shock can counter that burst coming from pollen.
Oh yeah. True.
But as you said earlier, the terror shock immunity doesn't really do much against the pollen, since all they were looking for is to spike onto you and then going for the hit right away.
Yeah, they don't really play that game. They just want to go for spikes and regular hits. So yeah, I think he got a little bit of advantage there. I think once he spotted the lawyer, that's when it kind of solidified the fate of the survivors, because of how much presence Pollen did build up, and he downed the lawyer right away, so he stopped that decoding. So it kind of halted on those two ciphers. So yeah, GGs were called once he was able to down that magician, and IKUN, being the dominant team that they are, getting 5-0. Now it's going to be their survivors that will try to duplicate that same type of success. And now At1S's Hunter has to duplicate that same type of performance in your town. But before anything else, I think NTT has to clean up the scraps for Ever Sleeping Town, because it's
I'm replacing the pallet. I'm replacing the pallet in the window.
There's so much spikes everywhere. All right, we're gonna take a short break. We'll see you guys in just a bit, okay?
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Thunder, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last cyphers. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double-headed Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge. But now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the close one is the the Embalmer, he will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to
renovation.
Okay, you back from the renovation, NTT? Oh my god.
I'm rather tired here.
Okay, 5 minutes wasn't enough, ladies and gentlemen, for NTT to clean up everything at Ever Sleeping Town. We're going to head back in there. Thank you so much for joining us here in IVA Group Stage Day number 2. We're in the middle of a match between IKUN and At1S, and so far, IKUN on that breaking wheel. Yodayo just proved that, breaking wheel is still very, see that, what NTT's pointing out, that's the cost to fix he's got his balance sheets, bro.
$10,000? What?
Dude, you gotta get cheaper pallets, man. These things break like crazy, so yeah. And I think the hunter on the side of At1S is going to be Kiss Kiss Mona?
Yeah, it's Hon Mona. So, and the survivor side, we gotta see. Ignore it, I can't pronounce them.
We'll wait for the graphic to come out. But honestly, we were talking about how, lawyer, very unconventional. We talked about other potential, like, more viable tournament picks. Do you want to share it with the people watching?
I would say the mechanic would have been a better choice there, since the hunter would have been diverging between the robot and the main body, or even the postman, which we have seen has the overall power in the supporting side, the decoding side, and the cutting side with that doggo.
Exactly.
And also the prisoner.
Yeah, just to be able to, I think, prisoner would be a little step above that lawyer. Because lawyer, yes, he can decode really fast. He doesn't get terror shock, but when you're looking at it, especially in competitive, having no terror shock isn't really one of the priorities, especially going up against the breaking wheel and knowing the map layout. You don't really need to use the map because you know where everything is at already. And it just they tried to swing for the fences there, but it didn't go in their favor. So hopefully, Hun Mona will be able to kind of duplicate that same type of performance and try to push for at least a tiebreaker, because it's all or nothing for Hun Mona. And with the creativeness of IKUN, they've shown that they can try to go a little creative. And honestly, if they get one person escape, that's still a victory on their side. So pressure is definitely on At1S. I'm expecting some
weird play from IKUN here. Again, I think the survivor side, but the first side was expecting another hunter, so that's why they were picking that lawyer, just to prevent the terror shock from happening. But because he's Pollen, he doesn't really lead into that terror shock kind of plays. So it's kind of fire back into the survivor side.
Yeah, it's they go for the lawyer because they want to be able to counter the terror shock, but little did he know that Yodayo hit them with their Uno reverse card. Oh, we don't need terror shocks here, bro. We don't need terror shock reverse. I always keep this in handy. Just in case I get pulled over, policeman goes license registration, then I give this to him. Oh no.
Yeah,
No, you have to give me your license and registration.
You go into a fancy restaurant, they said you pay. No, you pay!
No, you pay. All right. Oh. And now we can't. Red, I'm gonna card you. No, you.
Okay, so we'll come back into Ever Receiving Child. We have the band big screen here with the Hunter of first side, Han Mona, and IKUN Survivor, which Reggie Lout and Jiu Chang, and the other two, yeah.
The other survivors, hopefully they have English names, but we'll see how that one goes. Because again, this is a team from China, so Han Mona kind of taking a beat out of the playbook of Yodayo here, banning out the Seer to start things off. So this kind of opens up. Maybe they could have. Wow. Okay. Maybe Merc and Priestess. We'll have to find out in just a bit, but. This could lead up to a breaking wheel mirror match.
You were exactly right there, Merc and the Priestess, but not picking the forward also, so the forward man is imminent.
Yeah, for sure. Especially considering that, that would definitely help out this this breaking wheel. So Han Mona definitely has a lot more to worry about. Well, a lot less to worry about not having that forward, but you have the batter, you have the acrobat. So that's something that
is in play there.
Yeah. We're just waiting on what the last one could be. Little Girl too. We've seen again, Little Girl. It's kind of like Magician in the group stage of IVA. Like, yes, we've seen her, but not super impactful. But now going for a mechanic, so they're going for a draw build here.
Yeah, exactly. So, of course, it's gotta be the
reversal card, dude. You give me a breaking wheel, I hit you with the reverse. I'm gonna give you a breaking wheel. Sorry.
So it's kind of like the same lineup with the lawyer replaced with a mechanic here.
Right.
Yeah, every other roles is kind of the same.
Acrobat Magician though, I think Acrobat and Magician are kind of there with viability. So yeah, so we're gonna see like the same simulation, but changing it up with the mechanic and the lawyer. Who knows? Han Mona might get lucky and find the bot right away. Down the mechanic early on, so it'll be nullified her skill and her trait. So it's only a matter of time, but you gotta give it up to the survivors because they will do the cipher rushing. Han Mona will have to, as fast as the breaking wheel can travel, Han Mona has to be very careful focusing on one survivor because that bot is still going to be out and about. It's technically 5 versus 1 at this point.
Yeah, if Han Mona decided to leave the bot alone, it's going to be very devastating for the Hunter side since the Cypher Ball is going to be going quite quick. I'm seeing the build over here. We're going to see 3 5-wheel effect. Wow.
And I'm guessing Mercenary is the only one.
Yeah, the Mercenary is gonna be done with 6, so the other 3 gonna go with. Actually, wow!
All?
You know what? The mechanic go with a 6-9 9-12 build, sorry.
9-12? Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, the mechanic wants to die. That's the mechanic's job. Like, alright, cool. I know my purpose. Yes,
going straight to the tram. No, I want to die.
Yeah, dude, it's sacrifice and for the greater good. So let's see. He spawns over here at the dancing geisha, and now just rotating towards the middle part where the mechanic's bot is actually here. He's gonna spot him out early on. So yeah, I think this is the plan that Han Mona would want to go for. Mechanic now has to drop her bot somewhere else, but at this point, the priestess can probably try helping her out. She will at least be near a window side, so this will buy a little more time for the survivors. Priestess now waiting for the right moment to utilize the holy key. Does have one, can eat one hit just in case. Ooh, okay.
Nice photo coming from the priestess there, and of course, this fallen did bring insolence. So, oh no.
Yeah, I thought that was an excellent use of flywheel. He did eat that hit. Now, priestess 1 chip damage away from falling. already has that snap available. So this priestess will fall to a snap. She has to change levels right away, but no, yeah, couldn't establish that distance. Yeah,
it's just a second shot coming from the priestess. If she was able to get down early enough, it would have been it would have nullified the snap for Poland. But yeah, the priestess is gonna be the first one on chair, and I believe it's the mechanic cipher that is disrupted.
Yeah, it is, and now the bot is on half life. So now we see that it seems like the mercenary has already made his way to the rocket chair.
A very easy rescue for the survivor side. Oh, the auto dude didn't initiate. Yeah.
So now, yeah, the priestess knows what she's got to do. She's got to go all the way to the end here just to buy a little more time for the mercenary to decode that cipher. While I think the mechanic's bot has still yet to be dropped.
It's actually dropped. It's actually dropped very near the mechanic. So
interesting. Okay, it's because the mechanic does have a tied turner, I believe. Yeah, 6-12. Yeah, 6-12. No,
9-12. Only the mercenary has 6, and he is the one being spotted out by Wanted already expended at a tied turner. So it's best of them to, try to probably sacrifice here.
Yeah. At this point, ooh, wow, just the range on that. Mercenary really wants to pop this last cipher, but honestly, it's as good as finished. I think the mechanic might deploy her bot to try and finish the cipher she's on right now while she rotates towards another cipher. You do note that the mercenary is still in this area. Not sure if he's going to make it in time. He will have to eat that second spike while the priestess does expire.
Yeah, the mercenary has to be very careful here since the bling is available. Actually, just expanded that bling coming from Poland here, going for the snap, I believe, and now gonna try to transition away.
Transition. So this kind of opens up the mercenary to pop that cipher. So now we got the the acrobat, which is gonna be a little hard of a chase, but that's why he's transitioning to an open part on this map, trying to rotate and test the driving skills, but able to catch up to him in time. He does have the flywheel. But the 3 spikes did land. Goes for the silence.
Nice usage of that bomb there coming from Yu Shang. The trap is connected, and I believe it's gonna be the end of Acrobat. No, not yet! Able to vault that pallet!
Oh man, and the snap was deployed, and now we see that the mechanic is in this area. I think the bot was able to heal up the mercenary, so the mercenary I believe popped the cipher already at the graveyard area. We do note that this mechanic does have the tools to kite for a while. This is the sacrificial lamb. Use the flywheel to transition towards the pallet. Oh, can you drop it in time? Okay, no tear shot.
Oh, but the trap was there to prevent the mechanic from going to another side. I believe that flywheel back then was used to go through the trap that was thrown by Poland there. So very nice usage of that flywheel effect.
Now, mercenary has to be careful. He is being spotted out here. Acrobat has still yet to go on that last cipher. So he's got to buy some time here while the mechanic's bot is actually out and about. So let's see. He's going to go for an early rescue here. Mechanic is safe, but 2 spikes means a snap, and the mechanic is back down.
And the snap was imminent there. The mercenary has to remove the spike to go in for another rescue since the acrobat is only have 25% of his health left. So mercenary is kind of forced to go for the rescue here. One elbow pad in the hand of mercenary here. Could go for the elbow pad and come in for a rescue immediately.
He could. I think, he just wants to get rid of the spike before anything else, but he might be forced to actually go for that rescue already because the mechanic will expire. And is he gonna go for it? Able to make it in time? Wow! Clutch rescue on the side of the forward on the mercenary. Acrobat is moving on away. Switch to abnormal just to prolong the time here in NTT's hometown.
We just see that the Breaking Wheel is trying to camp the 2 cipher. Oh, the snap! Oh no!
Oh, can he make it in time? No! The tram, he was late. He's for the commute. The driver, the conductor's like, nah, son, peace out.
Nah, dog, bye bye. And now the mechanic has to come back for the heal. on the mercenary here. Quite unlucky for the mercenary since he didn't get on the tram on time. And another rotation coming from the breaking wheel here, trying to camp the Cypher again.
Wow. Elbow pad, beautiful usage of the flywheel to the elbow pad. Now avoiding the trap here just to move on away from that pallet. Now we see he's changing targets, going back towards this Cypher. Actually, two Cyphers just going back and forth. Acrobat.
So the mid hunter kind of have to make the decision here. The snap is available for the hunter, able to drop the acrobat here.
And now Mercenary has to move on away from that Cypher. Cypher is so close. About to be 10 seconds on that abnormal for it to finish. And now the Mercenary has to be careful. He has to establish that distance. One hit and he will be falling down. And now he's going to try to drop a trap. He wants to fall in this corner just to move away from the Cyphers that are being finished. Acrobat actually is almost done using his self-heal. Mechanic is about to remove that spike. Acrobat is up though, but he's away from that Cypher. He's gonna have to be very careful not to fall down once again.
And I believe the mechanic's coming back for either the Cypher or healing the Mercenary, since the Mercenary already spent that self-heal. Both of the Cypher are very near priming condition. The Cypher at the fake it is already at 85% and 90%. I think it was 90% for the fake it Cypher.
Oh my god, another snap utilized by the breaking wheel. Just the Acrobat tried his best to establish that distance, but now it seems like Hun Mona is primed to actually get a 4K here. Oh my god, Mercenary dropping that trap in time. Acrobat has already expended his self-heal. Mechanic is the one playing paramedic duties here, while the abnormal is ready.
Oh, what a trap coming from the breaking wheel and able to block the pallet area, dropping. Unlucky for the hunter side, for the survivor side here, since both the Acrobat and the Mercenary already lost their self-heal, and Mechanic has to go in for the paramedic duty that as you said.
But she does have a wand here. I think has the forward used his self-heal? I'm sorry, the Mercenary has used his self-heal?
Both already used.
Wow, okay, so it's a hide and seek game, and now he spots out the blood trails on this Mechanic. Oh, can't move on away. Flywheel to avoid the second second spike, and we see that the Mechanic does have the magic wand. Jukes, he's trying to break ankles here, and now Mechanic has to play around this pallet. Mona hitting a 4K.
And I believe we're gonna head into the tiebreaker here, in courtesy of IKUN and first side. The first tiebreaker of the group stage.
I'm telling you, man, these hunters, they want to show that Breaking Wheel has had it with all these losses in the first day. So now, Breaking Wheel back to his full form. That was really close. The switch to abnormal was so perfect, just to prolong everything, just to control the pace of this match. And honestly, when the Priestess expired already, it was really a tug of war between these two Cyphers. And GGs are going to be called because that was an amazing performance by Hun Mona.
As you said earlier, the Pollen is making a comeback with this game right here. What a play from both sides.
Let's check out the match stats here before NTT goes and cleans up with the mess that this breaking wheel has made. I've seen a lot more pallets being destroyed, a lot of spikes. So
it's gonna cost a lot to renovate here.
Mercenary getting 3 rescues. I think it really started to go in their favor when he found the Mechanic's bot. Usually you wanna. It was kind of out in the open, so. Usually you want the bot to be crouching or at least like hidden in a locker or not in that alleyway. And once he found the Mechanic's bot, I think that's when it really started to go in Hun Mona's favor. So
in early game, I think it was a very disadvantageous position for the Mechanic since she was spawned in the middle.
True. Yeah, it started out with like that. And if you consider how this match went and the other match went, the lawyer, you barely saw him only at the late game. But this Mechanic, she had a lot of roles. She was able to not only be a mercenary, a paramedic, and a magician. I mean, she also had a bot. So yeah, played a lot of roles. And bam! Reverse. 5-5.
It's the reverse card, guys.
Oh, not the Uno card. Oh no.
It's the Uno card, guys. Boom. Yeah, that's what At1S said. Like,
Can I borrow?
You're gonna get 5?
Yeah.
All right, 5 back to you. Draw 4 cards.
Can I borrow that reverse Uno card so all the palettes gonna return to
You could, dude. I'll send you one. I'll send you one all the way to Vietnam.
All right.
Always have it in handy, guys, just in case. Got the reversal. Oh God, hang on. There you go. Boom. Anyway, so far 5-5 first tie of the game, and I don't know. This seems to be a trend with IKUN. They also tied with ZT in their first showing in the group stage. So not sure if and then it really went to all the way to the tiebreaker till I'm not sure if we had to decide through time, but it was a real nail biter. So I don't know if this is them in group stage, but hopefully we'll see who is going to break the tie, because At1S also made it pretty far in the previous tournament. So really excited to see that. Before anything else, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a very short break. Entity is going to come back from Ever Sleeping Town just to clean things up. When we return, it's going to be the tiebreaker for IKUN versus At1S.
Don't go anywhere.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can pound down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, getting a little too greedy there, and This is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it down the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and if he spray by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
Ooh, there is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
has top.
all the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's
No
nice.
detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Longer.
Wow.
We're going to see get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mistime. He's going to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Meru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
The postman not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cypher machines. Do you think BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Phew, thank you, Posh, for letting me borrow that Uno reverse card. All the pallets is now in place.
Thank you. I got it back, ladies and gentlemen. Got the Uno reverse card. If anybody in chat tries anything funny, I got this. Ooh.
I want to steal it later.
Ooh. Yeah, we're watching chat. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally at the first tiebreaker of the group stage. You know, it's been a streak of, just dominant performance, but it had to be At1S and IKUN to get a 5-5. The breaking wheel match in Ever Sleeping Town that Entity had to clean up. It was really back and forth, but yeah, both breaking wheels proving that breaking wheel is a all or nothing type of hunter results, because 4K or nothing. They got the 4K, 5 points. Now, where are we heading to in the tiebreaker, Entity?
I think it's Reggie home, the Red Church.
Red goes to church? Okay.
Okay. It has to be the Battle of Fallen to decide what the map is. But it's a Red Church, so I believe we're gonna have a ban on the hunter side and 3 bans for the survivor. So one extra ban for both sides on the tiebreaker.
So my question that I want to throw to you: do you think this is enough? Like having the Red Church is already kind of shadow banning the pollen, or we've seen some pollens before in Red Church.
Yeah, we did see some pollen before in Red Church. They did use it to the max. We did see some wins, some loss, so it's kind of depends on the hunter skill, I think.
Yeah, when it comes to Red Church, it's I would say it's one of the most for me. I'd say it's a balanced map. I love that map for both Survivor and Hunter. There are some spots there that aren't advantageous to the breaking wheel, but it doesn't. It still makes it doable. We've seen them do really well. So, not sure if they're gonna still respect ban the breaking wheel or just rely on the real estate of Red Church. But I mean, this kind of opens up like, will Han Mona actually use another hunter? Because other hunters excel so well. Dream Witch, Bloody Queen,
yeah. Talking about Han Mona, it's not gonna be Han Mona going for the hunter side here. Ichi gonna replace Han Mona, but first it's gonna be the hunter side of IKUN going against at first side survivor side.
Okay, so yeah, we'll put a peg on that. So Ichi will be the one hunting for At1S, but it will be IKUN will be hunting first. So let's 3 survivor bans, right? So what kind of survivors do you not want to see in this map?
Seer, Priestess, Mercenary. I'm fine with I'm kind of fine with forward here, since I can just play, Anne.
Oh, that's true. You could definitely just dump those crosses, and they can't go for that stun. They'll be stopped on site. But as you said, Yodayo not being a fan of the forward, but at least banning that Priestess, which she can be so pesky in this map.
Oh yeah, and we are seeing the ban pick screen right now. The Priestess as a forward ban. So kind of expected And a Bonbon ban. What a surprise!
Yeah, so I guess they're really relying on him to be out of his element when it comes to the breaking wheel. So I have a feeling this is them making a statement. You're not going to pick breaking wheel, and if you are, we're going to be ready for it. Now they lock in that seer, lock in that mercenary.
As expected, the quad, the meta quad here, the seer, the mercenary, the priestess, and the forward. So if they ban 2 of the character in the quad, so the other 2 are gonna appear. And there's going to be another ban for the hunter side. Right now, I'm expecting an acrobat ban actually.
Acrobat is pretty, that's a pretty standard and also a really good ban on the side of Yodayo if ever he will go for that. A lot of jump spots. We've seen that how acrobats can transition easily towards the church and also make use of the windowed areas in the back gate side. So I wouldn't be surprised if an acrobat does get banned. Acrobat patients are very synonymous in second round picks. So Patient as well does really great here, but I would give a little edge on Acrobat because he can get more bombs, while the Patient, once he is without any skill, without any hooks, it's really hard for him to transition since he has to just rely on the real estate and rely on his himself to get
and relies on the luckiness of opening the chest. Wow! A ban on the magician. Huh.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. They did go for that magician. I thought he was gonna ban lawyer, but nope. He goes for that magician. Yeah, I guess they really didn't like Yodayo didn't like that magician, so he welcomes the opportunity for the patient, entomologist,
lawyer,
acrobat to come out. Lawyer. Let's bring out the lawyer again.
What? Lucky guy? No.
Uh-oh. Are we going to see a lucky guy? We did see a lucky guy. I think in IBL we saw a lucky guy come out, but it didn't work out. I forgot which match that was, but yeah, lucky guy tried making a wish for the bot, but unfortunately he's not as powerful as the mechanic, because if you're on a rocket share, you still can't do anything. So
we did have a lucky guy on with the previous IVA.
That too. So in theory, he's supposed to be good, but we'll just find out.
It's just a theory, game theory.
Yeah, and cut.
We are still waiting for the last 2 pick coming from the first side here. It's quite tough for the survivor side to decide here, since they don't know if Yodayo going to go with the Pollen against, or maybe go with another hunter that is very powerful for them, and picking psychologist from the survivor side, probably expecting a Dream Witch.
True. I mean, Perfumer as well counters Dream Witch really well. You have the healing ability of the psychologist. Actually, all these Scream counter Dream Witch. So let's see if you'll
probably Bloody Queen too.
And Geisha, if you think about it.
And Geisha, yeah.
Any single hit hunter. So, and Bonbon is out of the equation, so Yodayo might be forced to actually bring out maybe Sculptor, bring out another chip damage hunter that doesn't rely on just single hits, because yeah, this is a pretty tough lineup if you are going to bring out this Dream Witch, and we've seen how Dream Witch has kind of been figured out, and her tempo has been tamed from the beginning, from once the game starts. So Yodayo is going to have a tough task ahead of him.
Oh, it's supposed to be.
It's the hard work from cleaning Ever Sleeping Town.
I'm so tired. But yeah, Yodayo is thinking about picking a hunter that can count. So I'm saying, as you said earlier, Galatea would work well against this team competition with a chip damage hunter, or even maybe Soul Weaver.
Soul Weaver on this map looks pretty good. Shout out to Godjay that's made it work time and time again. Yeah, you just can't rely on one hit hunters. Like if we think about any other hunters that can come out, I don't know. You did mention Wax Artist.
Bane also a chip. Oh,
so scary. Yeah, it's the Sculptor that doesn't come out.
You can't argue that Sculptor is still a really good hunter, even though she has kind of gotten nerfed in the and survivors have figured out how to kite her statues. Once she gets full presence, though, it's going to be a real tough task for any survivor to kite a very skilled Sculptor main.
Yeah, especially when it's the red church where there's a lot of corridor that can that a sculptor can place a statue and block that corridor, or get an easy hit on the survivor side without even getting that max presence statue, the perfect statue.
Yeah. Honestly, when you can make it rain statues in a tight space, it's going to be so hard for the survivor to react on where it's coming. And they all of a sudden they had 2 hits and just a regular hit is waiting for them. And yeah, she's at half presence already. So Yodayo on this Sculptor is actually a pretty good pick. I feel like, yeah, they were hoping that he'd go Dream Witch, but nope. I don't have a skip card. I'll go get the skip card later. But yeah, he didn't fall into that trap, and hopefully they'll be able to kind of maneuver their way, because survivors on @1S's side and IKUN side have yet to show what they have to offer, because both halves of the first round were very hunter sided.
But now the survivor side, first side is now offering a 19th place perfumer.
Whoa!
So that's quite high in terms of placement of the leaderboard. We're gonna see no flywheel effect coming from the survivor side though, since it's a Galatea, not a pollen.
Yeah, not necessarily needed, and you might flywheel into a statue, so you don't want to do that. Pretty standard. I think we're gonna go back into how the meta was previously. I think like last year-ish or the start of the year. Man, I haven't seen Sculptor in a while. I'm excited for this one.
Sculptor spawning right outside the church here, a little bit near the graveyard area, and making her way to either the shack or the backgate area. Gold Card, the psychologist, is in the view of Yodayo right here.
Yeah, psychologist. Oh wow, eating a hit early on. Feeding a little bit of presence here, forcing the vault to happen. Now another hit. Now the psychologist isn't gonna have her effect anymore. That heal, that Wi-Fi heal. It goes for a regular hit. This is not going how the psychologist has planned. And now feeding a little bit of. He has the chisel already, so this is actually going really well for the Sculptor. Let's see if the psychologist can run this route. But out in the open here, he can just close out this distance. Just goes for a regular hit, but no. Baits out the owl.
Wow. The mind game coming from Galatea here is quite strong, and the survivor side is kind of confused on how to react to that. Another set of statue was placed by Yodayo. Goka trying to make her way into the church, but being able to brought her down.
Only a matter of time, right? Yes, the psychologist is tough first chase, but if you put in no. Okay. Yeah, that was scary, because I was gonna say, yeah, psychologist is hard to chase at first game, but once you're able to expel everything, that whistle is gonna be nullified. It's gonna be really hard for her to rebound kite. And honestly, in this chair placement, yeah, where you're gonna run to the back broken, it's really tough to kite a Galatea there, because like you said, the corridors are so thin that it's gonna be hard to predict where these statues are gonna bounce off of. Now the mercenary has to go for a half a blood rescue.
Yeah, exactly. A Matrix statue placed by Yodayo with that. A statue hit and a normal hit onto Mercenary, but still able to get the rescue before her. And psychologist will now make her way far away from this basement.
Yeah, now full presence. The perfect statue is ready for Yodayo to use, and once the last effort pops out, he will be able to chair once again. Seer gets a chip damage as well, so it's looking kind of tough for the survivor side. They're still sitting on 5 ciphers here.
The Seer is now being disrupted by Galatea right here. Max present, mind you, so it's gonna be very easy for her to disrupt the decoding progress coming from the survivor side. Perfumer just finished her cipher.
Yeah.
And Seer's now starting again.
Oh my god.
No.
the perfect statues with that chisel, Mercenary will be falling down. So it seems like Sierra is actually shifting her attention to go and rescue the Mercenary. Or actually, no, Zuaka. Yeah, that is the Mercenary. So, yeah, Psychologist will expire, but now Perfumer has to be very careful.
Oh, that's still a hit.
Wow. Incredible like statue placement so far, and now Yodayo shifting his attention towards this Mercenary. He's gonna chair the Mercenary. The Mercenary can afford a lot of time for these survivors to recuperate, but unfortunately they do have chip damage. They cannot heal that, so they have to be very careful trying to pop these ciphers.
The dungeon is still not available for the survivor side, and the Perfumer is kind of forced to go in for the rescue. Both already lost a chip health, so it's very dangerous for them to come in for the rescue easily.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Watch out. Another and stops the rescue. Yodayo, you madman. That should be illegal.
Okay, take away your Galatea card.
Where's the skip card? Where's the reversal? I need more Uno cards, ladies and gentlemen. But Seer now the only survivor that's left. It's a little reminiscent of how I forgot the name. Disaster. Yeah, wow. Just the way he's able to stuff rescues, not even allowing the dungeon to be revealed. And now the Perfumer will just be moved away just to make sure that this Mercenary will expire in time. So we do note that the Seer is transitioning, gets spotted out by the chisel, but not enough for him to actually try and drop some statues. And now the dungeon is revealed, though.
The dungeon spawned near the graveyard area. Shrimp trying to get the attention of Galatea. Meanwhile, the Perfumer trying her best to CLPO. Even though there are still 3 Cypher remaining, so they kinda have to go for the dungeon play at the moment. Oh!
Whoa! Just no line of sight statue. Yodayo really getting a lot of mileage out of this tier 2 statue.
And another one!
I was holding my breath. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Third time's the charm. And Perfumer now already used up that self-heal. We'll play the mind games. Is she gonna go back? It seems like... Oh, no, she didn't.
She's not going to go back. She's just gonna run straight ahead and it will lie that a broken window build. Yeah, the boost coming from the window vault there. Able to spot out where the dungeon is, but it's not open yet, so...
Yeah, it's a long way from opening now that the Perfumer 1 chip damage away from falling down. The statues are all already being cooled down here, so he's just playing the palette mind game. Seer is already up. So, yeah, once he downs the Perfumer, it's just clean up at this point in downing the Seer. And now just spotting out in the open, Yodayo now doesn't have the Perfumer to worry about anymore.
Perfumer already lost the self-heal, and now Seer is going to be the final target. Oh! Yeah, the prediction. Wow.
I know, and already getting a chip damage on that Seer. One more statue hit, the Seer will be falling down. So Yodayo making his claim here in IVA as one of the most dominant hunters out there. Shrimp is trying to rotate away. This is going to be an open part in this map. He has to be very careful and look behind him. Can he get a... Oh, wow, he's far from getting an owl. So Yodayo is kind of pincering him in a situation here. He's probably just going to go for a regular hit. And then GG's, ladies and gentlemen, will be called. IKUN, again, on Yodayo's side. Excellent performance on his hunter.
Yeah, I have to remember his name now. Yodayo, what a formidable hunter. Able to play Paulin and Galatea to the max.
Oh, yeah. Especially like those blind statue hits. Yes, it was a tier 2 statue, so once you connect them, it does become a homing. But honestly, the skill was amazing. I thought he did well with Breaking Wheel, but you know what? His Sculptor is also one to behold. So, yeah, Perfumer, the last one to be chaired, and that's going to be game.
Oh, yeah. Unlucky for the survivor side. The Psychologist was spotted out first and easily down by 2 statue and a bling hit.
And at that point, it was so hard to even try to go for that rescue. Mercenary did get a rescue on her, but in that area, she did rotate towards the church. and there's really not much you could work with there unless you reach the window part. So once he was able to cement psychologists from getting out of the game, it was just a pile. It was just event after event that really was in favor of Yodayo, the sculptor here.
Also, a very very high IQ decision coming from Yodayo, since the dungeon, the basement was in the middle of the map, but Yodayo didn't decide to put the psychologist down there, but instead on the chair outside, just to camp the cipher. Also,
yeah, I think that, and he was just confident in his defense of the chair, that he gained full presence in the snap of a finger. I forgot what the time was, but yeah, he gained presence real quick. So yeah, just big brain all throughout, because I really thought he was going to go for the dungeon, but he wanted to play aggressive. He was very confident in his skills, confident in his statue placements, and ultimately it led to another 5 points for the tiebreaker in IKUN. So Ichi will be the one hunting for at1S, yes?
Yeah. So Ichi has to go with the same result at a faster time, since it's a tiebreaker.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen, to get the final time. But when we come back, it's gonna be the conclusion of this tiebreaker. So don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we come back.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop the trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. this has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Holy smokes, we have a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. What does it say? What does it say, Auntie? Is that the winner? Are we predicting
No, it's not the winner. It's actually a letter.
I think it's your payment for ever sleeping town.
Yeah. Nell said it over, so yeah. Thank you.
All right, cool, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us now, this is the conclusion of the tiebreaker for IKUN and At1S, and I just gotta say, things are getting wild. What? Draw 4 wild card. Oh my gosh, I'm getting a lot of Uno. Where are these Uno cards coming from?
You have to hold that.
It has to stop. It really has to stop. Okay, we're stopping. Anyway, it is Ichi that is the hunter now. Ichi, not really sure of the background, but for sure.
Actually, I'm very sure of the background.
Oh, you're sure? Okay, let's hear.
Yeah. He can play Bonbon, Antonio, Pollen, Galatia, Bloody Queen. I mean, a very versatile hunter.
Okay, interesting.
But from what I have now, I think it's gonna be Han Mona coming back for the.
The reverse. The reverse.
Oh no, it's a reverse card.
Reverse card. Boom. Back to Han Mona. Oh, interesting. So, why though? I guess, like you said. What's happening? Don't spoil.
Yeah, I'm not spoiling. I know everything now.
Oh no!
You are going to be surprised.
No, I opened up the screen. I saw it. But let's head into the picks and pans and try to walk through everything. Don't worry, chat. We didn't see anything. We don't know what happened.
We're already blind.
Yeah. So, Priestess, Searban, very standard. Leaving open forward mercenary if they want to go for that type of composition, but this is IKUN. They like going wild. They like wilding out here with some creative picks. But I'm not
they like wilding out.
Where's that word?
Wilding out. Good man, you there?
I think he's still taking his break. Oh, there he is. So you just have to say wildling, the magic words, and he's like, did someone say wildling?
Where is it?
Okay, so we did see that ban on Bonbon. Technically the same ban as the previous match. So I'm expecting a forward and a mercenary pick coming from the survivor side here. Yeah.
You saw the future, dude. You skipped a couple.
No. I only know the hunter pick, not the survivor side. Oh, the ban on the mechanic.
So yeah, Hun does not want them to go for that tie, which does make sense. Perfumer and Prisoner. Okay, Prisoner coming in. Yeah, I would say, definitely. Okay, caught up with us. We're going with a breaking wheel, so I guess that's why they went back to Han Mona. Hun Mona had an amazing breaking wheel performance, but can Hun Mona do it again, especially in a map like Eversleep? Oh, geez, I said Eversleeping Town. It's map like Red Church.
Oh, you know what? The 19th place Perfumer has a contender. This game we had a 2nd place Perfumer.
Second, I think that trumps 19th if my math is correct. I don't know. I wasn't very smart in school, but yeah, I think second trumps 19th. And we're gonna get 2 perfumers. Oh my god, so much perfume. You ever watch that SpongeBob episode when Patrick and SpongeBob went to the perfume section in the Flying Dutchman's? Like, you have to go through the ladies' perfume section. But it seems like, I thought we were gonna see 2 forwards, but no.
No. We just see 3 flywheel effect coming from the survivor side though. It's gonna be the prisoner, the forward, and the perfumer, with only Ty Turner coming from the mercenary.
Okay, interesting. So, yeah, they didn't do that build like the mechanic, the sacrifice build of 912. Everyone has to rely on that borrowed time, but let's see if Hun Mona can make magic happen twice as we head to the Red Church. Graveyard spawn on the side of the breaking wheel. She can immediately go straight to red carpet, which I feel like Hun Mona is doing.
It's going to be the case, but it's the mercenary, so Mona drip away right away.
Yeah. Like, nah, son. Forward? Okay, are we chasing the forward here? Does he know that there's another survivor crouching down? Turning the corner here, finds another survivor, and it's a prisoner. Yeah, this
what
is
a
find. Yeah.
What a find. Going for a 912 wheel coming from Pollen in Han Mona hands. The prisoner trying his best to kite. Able to dodge all the spike coming from this Pollen.
Yeah, look at the sharp turns on Mona's side, but Prisoner doing a pretty good job. Does have 1 spike on him, so that's gonna kind of deter him. He's got to watch out for these trap placements, and now he's gonna transition. He does have a little bit of a shock left in his system. Is he gonna be able to utilize
flywheel?
Flywheel, my god.
But the trap was on point and able to get a hit onto that prisoner without expending that blink. So the blink gotta be very helpful for Pollen to get this prisoner down on the ground.
True.
And
my god. Wow. Okay, that was again, he was trying to play mind games there. He didn't want to transition.
Look at the forward.
He's gonna go hang on.
Watch out! There. Able to drop the prisoner though.
Yeah, spent just a quarter of that ball, and now a flywheel just to move on away from that hit. And this is actually buying enough time for the prisoner to actually heal up. So excellent containment. I mean, 2 ciphers are moving, so that's the most that they could possibly ask for, while this prisoner has not seen that rocket chair just yet.
Coming out for the glass. Hit the wall.
A little too greedy there with that stun. I mean, it's a high risk maneuver.
Able to go for another stun. Immediate rescue.
Immediate rescue, but now the zap, the trade-off, and now Hun Mona wants to be able to down this forward right away. He might have to utilize his entire skill set to just get away here. Now he's gonna, oh my god, and the snap double down situation. It might come down to time here, NTT.
Yeah, with 7 minutes and 25 seconds with the previous match, I think Hun Mona is trying their best to get a better time than the previous game, especially with that down on the forwards quite immediate, to be honest. The mercenary.
The spike. We do see that the perfumer is the only one out and about decoding. 2 ciphers still remain. Mercenary will have to go for that rescue. Tide Turner is going to help him out. Mercenary, though, gets that hit, will be falling down, but he's going to try his best to try and body block for this prisoner.
Yeah, really trying to force that double down situation coming from Mona. Prisoner is 1 spike away from getting that snap and getting probably the down. Using a flywheel effect, but he wasn't snapping there, so it was to no use.
Yeah, Mercenary now is down. Probably going to go chair in the Mercenary or try to transition to go for that Perfumer or that forward. The forward has already expelled his self-heal, and he has to be very careful because the Perfumer is over here at the back gate. A lot of progress on that Cypher. Now Perfumer...
nice Perfume!
Nice. Able to negate that second spike.
That was quite nice. And another 5v5 just to dodge that trap. Nice gameplay coming from the Perfumer, and the Hunter forced to use that snap to get that half air to get that
Another Perfume. My God,
Nice
this
game.
Perfumer, second ranked, right? And now he's gonna eat another spike here. And now we see that the trap didn't go through the pallet. Gonna play the
Blink
mind
is
games here,
available.
but no Blink. So Perfumer had an amazing kite. 2 ciphers still remaining. Forward is still working on that cipher, and Hun Mona, yes, can get that 4K, but honestly, transitioning back and forth here is buying so much time for the team. And I think that's what they're trying to go for.
Masuri trying to hide away to get a little bit of time from Mona. Nice elbow pad coming from the Masuri to negate that spike burst coming from Mona. But again, there's still some trap on the hand of Pollen right here. Trying to get another spike onto the Masuri for easy down, I think.
Yeah, Mercenary has one last elbow pad to be able to use to just create that distance.
There we
Leaves
go.
it right away. Just to move. Wow, he can establish so much distance. And now Perfumer is up. Tries to throw a trap, but the obstruction of that wall is in the way. He can go for that snap, but he's going to have to time it well. And it seems like he's following a different trail. There are 2 trails, but he's still hot in pursuit of this Mercenary.
The forwards, meanwhile, is decoding another cipher at the back breakable. While the Perfumer coming back for that backgate cipher. The burst is available for Pollen, and the snap could be initiated here just to bring this Perfumer down. Perfumer already lost the self heal.
Yeah.
And Masuri is found out by the Pollen in the graveyard area. Gonna be very hard for him to negate this chasing potential.
Mercenary has a syringe, by the way, so he can heal up, but with 3 spikes on him, he can just go for another snap. A regular hit will also down him. Oh, wow. Able to drop the pallet in time. And now forward will be going towards that last cipher. Can he? Oh, it's not going to be enough. It's only at 70%, so Hun Mona will have to guard this last cipher. But in the meantime, while he's guarding the cipher, time's a ticking. 7 minutes and 25 seconds is the time to beat here, while Hun Mona really has to put the pedal to the metal and try to down these survivors. We do see that the Perfumer is already healed up, meaning either the Mercenary or Perfumer can open up a new cipher, while this forward's doing a great job just hugging the windows here for the extended spikes. 3 spikes.
And nice flywheel effect to negate that spike burst coming from Han Mona. Meanwhile, the Perfumer is decoding another cipher. So this game is turning out to be a bit of a draw.
Yeah, now opening a new cipher is the Perfumer.
Oh.
This kind of allows the team. Well, Mercenary is gonna stay here in the middle, just so once the Perfumer is being chased, he can go for that back exit cipher. But Han Mona realizing that that's probably gonna happen, Mercenary gets spotted right away. Also, take note that the dungeon is also in this area of the back exit. Perfumer can now go back to cipher popping duties. It's at 32% as we speak.
Yeah, time is ticking. He's only have 20 seconds to get all the survivor down, but I think it's quite hard for him. I think we can call it GG and crown the champion to IKUN already. Since the time deficit. Since the time deficit is already.
We will still play this one out though, but still incredible performance by Hun Mona. I mean, downing the Mercenary already. Perfumer is healing up the forward, so they're really not going down without a fight. Oh, deciding not to chair. I think the bleed out strategy. This strategy, very high level, but it takes so much time. And now we know that Tiebreaker is a time-bound game. You really have to. I think what was the difference with the previous match is that Yodayo was very aggressive in sharing. Now forward gets the snap, does fall down, already used the self-heal. Perfumer now is the dedicated medic picking up the Mercenary.
Yeah, a lot of paramedic coming from the games today. Perfumer and Masuri able to heal each other up. Remember, both of them are already expanded their self-heal, so it's gonna be hard for them to take themselves back up. Yusheng is now being found by Pollen in the middle area between the packet and the graveyard. Allowing the Masuri to go for the rescue though.
Yeah, now Perfumer does fall down, giving an opening for this Mercenary 2-1, and now we see that the wheel form is already available for him to use. And once this Mercenary falls down, it's going to be GG's. But looking at the in-game time, I think it's well past 7 minutes and 25 seconds. Gets the rescue, though. Oh, wow. Forward, using the football just to gain that distance. Now it is the Mercenary's turn to be on this rocket chair. So I don't know what the forward's plan is, but I think they've stalled the game long enough for them to know that they're in a pretty good spot, because it's going to reach double digit in terms of minutes as this game continues to progress.
Yeah, exactly. Rigilette is trying to bait the hunter into this area, but the blink happens. And not able to dodge the trap, but not able to dodge its normal hit. Both already lost their self heal, but they gotta take their time, forcing the hunter to share them just to stall, just to stall some time.
Yeah, just to make sure, right there. You can't be sure until you are. And Perfumer now, just trying to crawl, maybe trying to hide away. Let's see if Hun Mona can find her in time. No, she did fall in this area, but it took some time for her to actually crawl away. So he is looking down on the ground, and now does find the Perfumer crawling. And I think it's a done deal that IKUN are the winners here.
Congratulations to IKUN for stalling enough time and being the one that had the upper hand in this lineup.
Yeah, I mean,
but also good game for both sides. Their hunters did a very good job, to be honest.
Yeah, Hunters on IKUN and @1S, I am terrified to be facing them because they have not faltered. Their lowest game was a 4K. That's insane. So even Hun Mona coming back with that breaking wheel. So once the best of 3 start happening, if any of the teams are listening, ban the breaking wheel from Hun Mona. He's just too good. He's too good.
So I need to, just to make sure, what was the time for this matchup?
Yeah, so Red did confirm that the match before this, it was 7 minutes and 25 seconds. We just have to find out just to make things official. But that match really, I mean, you felt how long it was, and we saw the sort of in-game timer that's off by a few seconds. It was like 10 minutes. So yeah, we'll get that back to you guys, but in the meantime, we just want to give a big shout out to both teams. You know what, Survivor and Hunter side of both teams had a never say die attitude. They did amazing. They tried to push the limits with that lawyer. They tried to push the limits, bring a prisoner. They had a lot of interesting compositions. Ultimately, it was the Hunter to really bring in the points, and the Survivors, they had to do the minimum, which was stall long enough for them to be able to claim victory, and that's what IKUN did.
Yeah, exactly. Again, both sides has a very formidable hunter, so it's quite hard for the Survivors team to negate that. They have to rely on the time, and that show how great they are at hunting the Survivor. They have a very wise pool of hunter. It's just unfortunate that the Survivor side didn't know how to, negate the powerful hunter coming from the other side.
Oh yeah, it was well, I guess it's a learning process too. So now they know the power levels of the hunters here in the group stage and in their groups. It was just IKUN that I would say got the victory, but still the war is definitely not over. They still need more points. They still need a lot to prove for them to be able to call themselves the strongest in their group to head on over to the playoffs, because we will be getting 8 teams to move on. So the top 2 of each team, ladies and gentlemen. So it's important, especially the weight of the wins, right? When it comes to who's going to come in first, because we could get some ties in the group stage. So there you have it. Yeah, the scores kind of speak for themselves. Triple digits all throughout when it comes to decoding, and above 60 seconds when it comes to containment. Very aggressive breaking wheel, which is all you can ask for when it comes to a breaking wheel match. So I think we are okay, we're in another room. Okay,
but
so
we're gonna wait for the time from the mod, but
maybe we go back to caster desk. There we go. Boom. All right. And now we got Truth and Inference with us. So, where's this? You got a letter? No?
Yeah, I still have the letter. It's an invite to the upcoming charity event that's going to happen, but the details are going to be available soon.
Okay, see in the future, NTT. So, yeah, we're just gonna wait for the times. But are we going to take a break because the next match is gonna be Scouts versus SG? Oh my God!
Yeah, this is my little seer. He predicts the future for me.
He's kind of fading. Oh no, he doesn't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Okay.
Oh no, he's fading. Oh no.
No, come back to us, Eli. Anyway. We're going to take a short break. When we return, we're going to have the final results, like the times of IKUN versus At1S. And also, we have Scouts versus Team SG. So don't go anywhere. IVA will return after the break.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink, get it on the acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now CapCun going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CapCun was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper
has been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Away that quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Still now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer. Wow. We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like just pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh,
holy key. Yeah.
With it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a miss that. He's going to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oleng to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. Wow. It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he's avoids the hit, and he gets the
From the Postman, not yet getting any hits. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He small range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Hello and welcome back to IVA June 2022. We have just witnessed 4 incredible matchups, and we're gonna come back with another set of 4 in courtesy of Entity, me, and Poshby right here.
Yes, we got Scouts versus Team SG, and so far we've seen our first tiebreaker. I wonder if we're going to see any more, but we've seen dominant performance on both Hunter and Survivor side, so I'm excited to call this one next because Entity, we're going back. We're going to go back to where you live. We're going to go back to your hometown. We're going to go back to Ever Sleeping Town. But first and foremost, let's throw it to the team matchup. I want to get to know the teams. We got Scouts versus Sugar Team. Let's start first with Scouts. The Philippine representatives here. We got Rennie, Zenadine. We got Chewy, Nanashi, Undo, and Corone and Dory as the Hunters. So I'm excited to see both these Hunters, both Corone and Dory, having amazing performances. I mean, one in Arms Factory, Dory on that Dream Witch. You also have Corone on Sculptor, on Breaking Wheel. So this team could really do it all.
Yeah, in the previous IVA, Scouted proved them to be a very formidable team lineups. And we're gonna see the next lineup here is Sugar with Coach Limin. And Survival side, we have Sugar Daddy, Sugar Nana, Bang, 7th Set, which was a member of at first sight previously with the name Beloin. Did you remember?
Beloin, yeah, Beloin, yeah. Oh yeah. So they changed. Okay.
7th set here, and Shin on the Survival side, and also the Hunter side we have Cerberry and Shinichi Ro.
Interesting. I've always wondered why they call themselves Sugar Team. I know Sugar Daddy's there, but like I'm not sure. We're gonna head on over Ever Sleeping Town. It's gonna be Corona that's gonna be hunting first. Honestly, I feel like he always goes for the meta here. I think he's sizing up to go for a Breaking Wheel match.
Either Breaking Wheel or Dream, which would work well in Ever Sleeping Town. We did see that man on the Seer, so expecting the Survival side to pick the forward and the Persist, yeah.
For sure. So it goes without question. And now he can go for Mercenary. He can also go for more kite heavy picks. We've seen like priority ban on Little Girl instead of Mercenary. We've seen priority ban on Patient. It really depends on his style, and Patient does get banned, opening up the Mercenary and Acrobat. We did see the Psychologist come out, so it's gonna be up in the air for the survivors, and I think Corona can respond accordingly with either, as you said, the Dream Witch or the Breaking Wheel.
Banning the Patient, not allowing the Patient curse to happen there. Corona is saving us from the Patient curse. And we just see that Acrobat and Mercenary coming from the last 2 pick of Sugar.
So looking at this, honestly, it's a pretty good lineup for the survivors to either face a Dream Witch or a Breaking Wheel. You got the silence of that Acrobat, delayed damage on the Mercenary. The only thing that's concerning is Cypher Rush. It's definitely not going to be on the Survivor side. But if they're well coordinated enough and they make the rotations really well, they don't run into each other, could be an early night for whatever Hunter they'll be facing. And it is going to be the
Breaking Wheel. As you said earlier, Corona is very versatile with his Hunter pool. Dream Witch, Pollen. We just see Bloody Queen Did we see that? And Galatia also.
Yeah, I think Dory also has Bloody Queen in team, which,
Yeah.
but Corone, I'm sure he also has that. But he's really been focusing on the meta, which right now it is Breaking Wheel, even though yesterday's results don't really say that much. But today we did see like a Breaking Wheel mirror match between At1S and IKUN. So Corone wants to put his name out there too as one of the Breaking Wheels to fear.
And because it's a Breaking Wheel, we're seeing a 3 firework effect to try to counter the Breaking Wheel coming from Corone's side, with only one Titanner coming from Sugar Daddy, which is the mercenary of the team.
That makes a lot of sense. We've seen a lot of hunters as of late kind of chase out the forward, just expend the football. So I think that's what Bang is trying to build towards, because mercenary, he's either decoding or he's rescuing. He wants to decode, but if he has to rescue, he will. So we will find out. We're gonna head back into outside of NTT's house. So I'm gonna throw it to NTT live from Ever Sleeping Town. NTT, how's the weather there?
I already moved to Leo's memory since the one there.
It's really cold there. You gotta be careful. It's always Christmas though.
Come here, I give you present.
Nice. That's cool. But I'm gonna have to make a guess every time I open up a box. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Oh look, a syringe.
Oh look, a gun.
Every time. I never find a gun. It's always a syringe. The most is like, is it possible to get a gun even though you're not a lucky guy?
It's possible in quick match, but it's not possible in rank.
It's usually like wands, pocket watches, and syringes.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to head into Ever Sleeping Town with Corone Pollen spawning at the school gate. Oh, hi, Tram.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into wheel form. We're wheel buddies. You're not gonna be running over me anytime soon. Sugar Daddy already at the corner house. Not sure if Corone is gonna try his luck here. Oh wow, he's actually committing towards the mercenary, which actually makes a lot of sense, because if the mercenary falls, he's the only one with Tide Turner, but he just spikes him just so he won't try to prioritize decoding at the start. He'll try to remove the spike. But now he's at the center, 2-story here, and who is here but the Acrobat?
So trying to maneuver with the hole in the middle here. I haven't patched it up yet, so I still think to his advantage.
So now you're in Leo's memory. So you Airbnb this place where people have their matches. Oh, okay.
Nana already paid the rent.
All right, there we go. Nano has to be very careful when he's going to use this. Oh, nice. Transitioning over to this area here. Excitement, by the way, was brought. So I think they kind of got a feel of that, because a blink would probably been appropriate there. But no, tries to double back. But Nana gets clipped by the basic hit. And the dungeon is here as well. We do see that the forward is here, so he's gonna try to drop a trap here just to make sure. Oh, slows him down.
Not a very good flywheel effect coming from Bang. Probably was trying to aim for the middle of the pallet right there, but wasn't able to do so.
Now just to take a page out of Hun Mona's book here, I forgot which Breaking Wheel that was, but not sharing the basement, just to make sure he's gonna be aggressive. We've seen a lot of matches.
It's IKUN Hunter.
IKUN Hunter, there we go. So it was oh god, I told you. Yodayo. And look at that, a double down situation if he's able to down the Acrobat. Mercenary getting caught early on. Oh wow, he jumps the trap.
Nice usage of that ball right there coming from Nana, but with the mercenary being down, it's got the cipher decoding progress gonna take a hit.
Yeah, it's gonna be in a standstill for now. Confined space, not allowing this Acrobat to utilize the window there, and just goes for that snap. Acrobat will be seeing the rocket chair once again.
And the priestess is already here too, coming for the heal, and the forward's coming from the rescue.
Excitement. Oh, he's waiting for it. Oh my god, he waited for the last possible second. I think Nana. Yeah. Yeah, and now Nana is trying to run this route once again. We got 2 or 3 injured survivors. We do see that the priestess is trying to heal up this mercenary. Acrobat on his last legs once he hits that rocket chair. So he has to make this count. He does have 2 flame balls. and he needs to silence him right when he exits that wheel form. Just so he can silence the snap and prolong this kite. But so far, Corona is doing really excellently, keeping these survivors at bay. And now he can just go easily for that snap flywheel, but no, it gets denied. And Bang is in the area here. He's gonna go for another trap. He's gonna just get slowed, and now a double down, Corona. Oh, from Corona.
The game pacing is very heavily in the favor of Hunter here, since there's still 4 Cypher remaining, and the first survivor going out the game going to be the Acrobat from Nana, and the forward is going to be his next target right away.
Yeah, he's been given a present already. He will be cheering this forward. Oh, and now he chooses to go to the basement. So this is excellent because the Priestess will be the one that's safest to rescue here. But we do have a Mercenary with 2 elbow pads. And it seems like he's already in the area. He's going to go down straight away. Let's see if Corona can catch him on the way down.
Corona is already predicted where the Sugar Daddy is, expecting him to come down for the rescue. Throwing a trap just to block some of the path coming from Sugar Daddy, but still very patient coming from both sides.
Oh, slowing him down, canceling the pad. And this is actually a great situation for Corona. Gets the rescue, no more tide turner. He's going to try and go for a stun here. Able to get it, but no excitement. Oh, the flywheel. And now Sugar Daddy able to eat that hit, allowing the forward to move on out of the basement.
Now Bang's gonna try his best just to get away from this. Oh!
Drops down. Oh, and now I think he wants to just create that separation, but it's kind of a risky play here. He does have a little bit of a football, but he's gonna fall down.
Oh, not quite there yet. The trap didn't connect.
Yeah.
But, the ball wasn't enough to make the dash away from that dungeon, from the basement.
Yeah, so far so good on the side of Corona, still holding on to this lead. Mercenary has fallen, one of the hardest survivors to pick up. He's over there at the middle side of this map. Priestess now trying to formulate a game plan. This is tough. They might have to push for dungeon here since 3 ciphers are remaining. Mercenary has a self-heal, I believe, because the Priestess did pick him up. So the situation is still pretty tense on the survivor side. Corona just cannot let go of this lead. It is sizing up to be his match to win. And we do see that the portal able to make the Priestess escape. And we do see that the Priestess has created that distance to go and pick up the Mercenary.
The Priestess will be able to pick up the Mercenary again. So doesn't really expand that self-heal coming from the survivor side. They're still trying to prime the last 3 cipher, and let me look at the cipher progress real quick. Actually, the cipher progress is quite high. One is already at 90, one at 80, and another one at 75, I believe.
Wow. So yeah, Coronic has to be very careful and not make a misstep here, because just like in a snap of a finger, these 2 survivors can split push 2 ciphers and just prime that last one, since there's some decent progress on all 3 ciphers. Now he's going back and forth just to see where the Tinnitus is going to be propped. Sugar Daddy being here at the graveyard area is actually really strong, so at least the Priestess is out and about. Wow, that was weird. Okay, he went. The tram tried stopping the breaking wheel, and now he gets caught up. Mercenary does have an elbow pad, but 2 spikes means a snap will bring him down.
Yeah, exactly. And now the Priestess is going to be the only target left for Corona here. Remember, Sugar Daddy still haven't expanded his self-heal, so it's still opening up the availability for an one-man escape for the survivor side.
Yeah, that is true. So now Corona just making a sweep of Ever Sleeping Town to see where the Tinnitus is going to be popped. He does see something happening when he moves towards this left side, but crouching down is that Priestess. Does not want to be revealed just yet. And yeah, Mercenary still has self-heal, so Corona is really dragging this one out just to make sure. Oh, he didn't see him in the fake.
That was quite close there. Corona is trying to find out where the Tinnitus is coming from. Going into this area, still haven't figured out where the Priestess is. Oh, I think
there we go.
Already found out where he is.
Yeah, Priestess now kiting in the open here, but the extended spikes are going to allow him to transition, and now he's gonna try to drop a trap here just so he can stop the Priestess with the flywheel. Dropping down this pallet, and now wow, and
it's Simon going through the portal.
Yeah, wow, good play on the side of Corona here, and now Priestess can be chaired. Mercenary, if we look at him, he's
can sell heal.
Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, he's really pushing for this end game. Let's hope that Corona can down Sugar Daddy before the dungeon does open.
Look at that.
Yeah. He doesn't have any items to transition with, but no, he gets found out right away. And he just needs 2 spikes on him and just goes for that snap. And he's going to go down in just a matter of time. Priestess isn't close yet to expiring, and Mercenary will be falling before the Priestess can expire. He's trying to make his way, but Corona is going to get a 4K on this game.
GG for a scout here going for that 4 kill. Coming from Corona, so great job from Poland right there, but also kudos to the survivor side for putting up a very good fight. It was looking like a draw actually because of the Cypher progress.
It was. I think even the way they rescued they were doing it really well, and also the acrobat. I think there was just a lot of double down situations that again they kind of overextended themselves to the point where Cypher progress was kind of halted, and it remained at the 3-2 Cypher mark. Yes, there were some progress, but they had to leave those ciphers to provide that support. And I think when the acrobat was being saved, forward got hit and then down. Mercenary got hit, then down. Priestess, look, having 4 heals, she was definitely the roaming medic of the group. Ultimately, the breaking wheel. This is what's tough. It's always a war of attrition when it comes to the survivors, but with the hunter, it always replenishes. So that's what's tough. Once you've expended the football, once you expended the elbow pads, it's so hard to transition, especially if you're a rescuer and a stunner.
Yeah. As you said earlier, though, all the double down situation really took a hit on that Cypher progress. And that's the reason why all the Cypher have a lot of progress, but none are being primed for the moment. The survivor side really planned the Cypher decoding out, but just very unfortunate for them that the hunter caught a whip of them, caught a whip of that plan, and just demolished them right away when he had a chance.
Honestly, Corona was just one step ahead. Could have gone any which way, but he just had that foresight to get those double down situations and also kind of stuff each attempt of a rescue. So he didn't just focus on the survivor that was in front of him. Once the acrobat expired, he knew he was going to go for that forward. When he was chasing the mercenary, he was trying to take note of where the priestess was. So he really spread out his attention to the point where it really benefited him, because sometimes that's what the survivors want. But Corona had that. He still had the reins in the match, which ultimately led to the victory. So
as you and I were saying that the excitement didn't really benefit him at first. But then in the later half, the excitement really helped him with that forward stun, and also that portal at the end of the game. Going through the portal using excitement and down that priestess right away.
Sorry, I hit my mic.
Not the mic. Oh no.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Anyway, honestly, it was kind of a gamble. I would, especially with a lineup with just one stunner being the forward. It was I would say kind of a risky play, but it really paid off for Corona, especially him. Well, trying to bait out an excitement, then terror shock that could have happened, but I guess also you can say that he wanted to travel through the portals and then use that excitement. I would say that was definitely I would say that was a very calculated move on his side. So he definitely gets 5 points. We're going to take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we return, it's going to be the second half of Scouts versus SG. So don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we come back.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, Mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the Mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next Mirror so the Starvers can fire down these left side for two. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
wait there. As Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats one chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink, get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it?
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to IVA Group Stage, day number 2, Scouts versus SG. Corone making a big statement, getting 4K up against Sugar Team. So now we're going to switch things up. It's going to be Scouts Survivors and SG as the Hunter. Oh, and by the way, is that NTT over there? What's going on, NTT?
Oh, You see, it's not me. It's Eli. Oh,
It's Eli. Where is he? There he is.
hello. It's Eli.
Hello. Hello. That's not how he sounds.
How does it sound? Wait.
Yeah. So now the hunter's in a winning pace, and like he's very professional. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's,
Okay, yeah.
he's very professional, but he sees the future. So, I feel like we gotta head on over to the picks and bans because we gotta find out who we'll be seeing when it comes to the survivors and hunters. I have a feeling that Disaster is coming out.
Disaster.
Disaster.
So, yeah. A recall on disaster, but it's not disaster. It's disaster.
Yeah. Was Disaster on Charity? It wasn't, right? It was. What team was he in?
He was in Omes, if I remember
Omes.
correctly.
There we go. Omes. Yeah. Alright, cool. Breaking Wheel mirror match? What do you think?
Could be. A ban on the theater. So probably opening up. Yeah, probably opening up a Pollen match since he letting the priestess away.
Interesting. So not locking in the forward here kind of gives them the opening for the forward ban. Maybe Scouts is trying to go for a tie game. Maybe bring out the mechanic again because it's a bigger map. So we've seen the mechanics bot didn't really work out in the previous one. So hopefully, if they do bring it out, let's see how it'll do coming into this match.
Yeah, the forward ban is imminent from the side of the hunter there, but it's now opening up the patient.
Prisoner. Okay,
Prisoner.
interesting. Prisoner mechan. No, don't do that. Oh, entomologist.
Oh, entomologist. So
Wow. Okay, so I like this. You know, with Prisoner, you can connect those ciphers. He has a little bit of more kiting prowess compared to the mechanic. So, yep. Oh God, I see Tiebreaker coming up.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure of the Entopic right here since she's not really that good against a Pollen. I would argue that Acrobat is a better kiter than Entos when it's coming to the breaking wheel.
Yeah, I guess that I think when it comes to rebound kites, yes, maybe early on before the extended spikes, if this entomologist gets the first chase, at least she'll have full Bs for her to be able to kind of circle around. But yeah, having an Acrobat up against the Pollen, you could silence. That's so important, especially when he has the snap ready. So let's see how this is gonna happen because it's Scouts team. They're pretty well rounded. So I'm sure that they've also kind of scrimmed with Corone, and they have a game plan coming into this one because knowing it's going to be Ever Sleeping Town, this is not only your home but Pollen's home as well.
Again, another 3 flywheel effect just to counter Pollen coming from the survivor side, with only Titaner coming from the mercenary in Undo's hand.
So yeah, so it's very important to see who's going to chase first because Pollen does have the luxury of switching targets if he feels like it. So hopefully he'll find the prisoner first. If he finds either entomologist or priestess, it's gonna be a nightmare. Can go for the mercenary, but we've seen how Corona doesn't even want to waste time at the start chasing that mercenary.
Again, it's very excited to see a flywheel effect making an appearance in the meta nowadays, just to counter that Pollen, the breaking wheel. And we are seeing the breaking wheel spawning at the school gate and saying hi to the champ.
Yeah, well, this is actually the same spawn as before.
Yeah.
So, let's see. He's gonna head on over to the two-story corner house. He already spots out. It's going to be Nanashi. Nanashi being the prisoner, the best find possible for this breaking wheel.
Yeah, going for a 3-9 build, the usual one coming for breaking wheel. Also another one with 912. So they are really into the insolent build with the breaking wheel. Nanashi able to rotate onto the 2-story while Disaster is still down on the first floor, dropping a trap at the middle of the hole for the 2-story.
You got hole, bro. You got and now, wow, just like that, he's already at the middle side of this map. He's gonna try to go up here where the priestess is at. So priestess has to be very careful to vacate this cipher.
And also another hole. Yeah, I have to fix that so, but my money don't jiggle.
It folds, and now we see he's gonna wiggle straight towards that portal, and now he's gonna go up. So this is actually buying a lot of time. Beautiful sequence on the side of the survivors here, now forcing him to actually go to that window, and now he has this graveyard area to play around with.
Oh, nice flywheel!
Oh my god! Beautiful sequence, Nanashi. Can he make it past this? Oh, now this is where it
play.
This is where it turns kind of dicey. Once he goes towards the end here, he will be falling down, but still able to kite for this long is actually pretty good. We do see that the bees are ready. They are at the middle part of that map. Priestess about to pop that last site.
Can he get to the pallet?
Ooh,
actually, he can. And the bees already here. We were able to provide the support that the prisoner needed.
And now tries to drop a trap, but now he's forcing him out of this wheel form, and now he's going to try to break this line of sight. The tram is going to provide a little bit of blockage here, and now forcing him back on the wheel form, and now 4 ciphers remaining, so these ciphers are popping left and right.
Able to prevent... actually, that electric shock to prevent that blink is very crucial to this game and allowing the survivor side to pop a lot of cipher. And I believe only 2 cipher remaining for the survivor side.
Yeah, that connection was so important as well. Just for them to be able to push that last one. But now, Entomologist does have Wanted Order. Mercenary, like you said, has Tide Turner. And now Priestess making her way towards that graveyard area. Now Entomologist has to be very careful. Still has some bees to utilize. Mercenary is going to get caught up too. So 2 spikes, 1 for Entomologist, 1 for Mercenary. Ooh, gets the rescue and the body block as well.
Nice gameplay from the Mercenary there, allowing the prisoner to do the rebound kite. And I believe the cipher decoding progress is now at a...
Yeah, it's at a close distance here. Prisoner now has to worry about the 2 spikes. He can go for that snap. No flywheel. I don't know if it was ready, but could have flywheeled out of that, but he chose not to. And now the bees are going to try to halt the progress here. And now he's going to try to keep swinging at him. 2 ciphers still remain. They can go for a rebound rescue. I think the Priestess is the one to try and gear up for this rescue.
Yeah, unlucky for the Priestess. She is spotted out by Wanted Order and very easily seen by the Hunter side. But 2 portal right away into the chair. So Prisoner, oh no.
Yeah, Prisoner running straight into the breaking wheel here. So he has to be very careful. 2 ciphers still remain. And we see that the Prisoner has 3 spikes.
There we go.
Wow. Can he make it in time?
Oh,
that was close. Yeah, so now, just doing some cleanup here. 1 cipher remains. They could actually just pop this since the Prisoner is dead on chair. Entomologist, I believe this is at corner house.
Yeah, it's a
close
corner
to popping. But, oh man, once he gets into this wheel form, it's going to be really tough. They're going to try to open up 2 ciphers, so I love that the Priestess was here. Disaster knows that this is
they're going to pop the cipher right away. There we go.
And now we push for the exit gates. Entomologist still has some bees to work with. So this is going to be quite the kiting session. If they're able to just get 1 out, Scouts will be moving on with a point.
But the Entomologist now is safe and sound as the pollen coming for the gate, the exit gate that Undo is undoing right now.
Ooh, and you see that? Oh, Mercenary tried to go for a trick there. He tried to go back and forth, but I think that the Mercenary will stick around this area. Whoa, shifting to teleport here, catching the bees, and now we see that the Entomologist will use the flywheel to move away from the trap.
Nice power effect usage there, and the dungeon. I'm able to caught the Entomologist right there. The Priestess now opening the gate, almost open right now. Disaster trying to prevent that from happening, but it's too late now, I think.
Oh my god, they're gonna open it just in time, and now the Mercenary is here to just tank some hits, but the exit gate is already open. If they're able to get out, that's gonna be a GG situation. Scouts will be getting the point here. Entomologist still waiting here, not able to heal in time. Oh, able to get up, but the hit is gonna connect. And now Priestess, Mercenary out of the game. It's gonna be a tied game, but Scouts will get the victory.
Yeah, a 5-0 in the previous game was allowing Scout to have the upper hand in this matchup. and the survivor side able to get two people out and getting the win with a total result of 7-2. Now looking at the data.
Yeah, can we just also highlight the prisoner, the route he took, like you said, the crucial flywheel, just to counter the blink attempt on the side of the hunter.
It's actually not the flywheel that countered the blink. It's the electric shock.
The electric shock, then the flywheel to get to the pallet, right? So, just those sequence of events. He was able to kite from corner house, middle house, then straight to the graveyard, then back towards the middle house. So, we really got a tour of Ever Sleeping Town, courtesy of the prisoner.
Yeah, that was we were saying with the decoder. We did say that prisoner has a better kiting chance against the hunter, other than the other survivor, the other decoder, like the postman, the mechanic, and the lawyer. My side.
Yes. It really showed there, because that electric shock, it's equivalent to one stun of the enchantress. It still made all the difference, because that could have gone any way. And man, the predictions on that prisoner, if we were able to get a MVP award, I'm sure it would go to the prisoner right away. That was excellent performance on his side.
Excellent kiting, excellent understanding of the hunter skill, and able to negate all the trouble that the pollen placed upon him. The prisoner was the one bringing the games to a draw there, allowing the survivor side to decode 3 cipher safe and sound.
Yeah, for sure. Just an incredible performance. Again, it was looking really good. And then honestly, I think from the get-go, the survivors really knew what to do up against the pollen match, and they just need to get a tie, and they got just that. It's a 7-2 scouts. Getting a point for their team, leading the pack here for now.
Actually, let's not forget about the support that the priestess brought into the prisoner, allowing him to transition into that graveyard area.
Yeah, true. And also the bees. You gotta
that bee also.
Entomologist, like you said, not the best when it comes to kiting pollen, but when it comes to harassing hunters, it does work. So scouts, great job, they get 1 point. But Sugar Team, they're not out of it just yet. They will have more matches to come. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a short break. When we return, it's going to be our 6th match of the day. It's going to be Kyoto versus the returning champs ZT. That's NTT. I'm Posh Spice. We're going to take a very short break. Don't go anywhere. More IVA when we return.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
wait there. As Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Just go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! That mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it down the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the Painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the Embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
he gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, you know, force you. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
has been top.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
This that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Wait, that's quick, and he gets the flame. Another terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to steer that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercury looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mistake. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. So that's going to be kind of an issue here. As we see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now he's constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the Hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Do you think BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Whoa, what is this? Who is this? Who is this beside me? Who is this? Whoa.
It's me.
It's me. Oh no, it's the better man. It's the better man. It's not good man.
It's good, 1-1.
Welcome back to IVA June 2022. I'm Entity, and with me is Goodman bringing you the commentary for the last 3 games. We just witnessed 5. The very exciting game between Sugar and Scout. Actually, very formidable team coming from the Philippines. And we're now gonna move on to probably the best game of the day, which is between QTO and ZT, the reigning champion of IVA May.
Yo, QT. Oh, this is your players that we witnessed them played on day 1. We got I Love Carl, Heyu, Potato, Mini Blue, and Tofu, and Shen for the Hunter as well. They showed some good shoot matchups, and I would expect them again to show them the good stuff yet again.
Yeah, the good stuff from QTO.
Yes.
I'm very excited to see how their survivors lineup is going to do their teamwork, and also the hunters to show their skill. And we're now going to move on to the champion of IVA 2022 May, which is 0-2. we have Shadow, Run, Juvishan, and the 2 other survivors that I'm not gonna bother reading the name of. And the hunter side, we're gonna have Cougar and B. Yeah, okay. It's just I can only pronounce the B. Can you pronounce the other thing?
That is okay, man. Google and B as a hunter, and here we go with the first half with CT on the survivor side, and QTO with Shen as the hunter. At map, Arms Factory.
We're gonna get to the Arm Factory. For the moment, expecting a CR ban here since Princess is already shadow ban, or actually a forward ban. If Sean is scared of, having a harasser on the side of the 0-2.
We might be seeing some breaking wheel play yet again, and there we go, first ban for forward on this map. So we might expect Shen using breaking wheel or some other hunters that I do not know of, and first pick Mercenary.
I'm kind of expecting the Greenwich more than the breaking wheel, since the breaking wheel gonna have a hard time maneuvering in the factory area. And we just see that Mercenary also with that acrobat on the side of 0-2 right here. QTO gonna have another ban on survivor side, so still no CR pick yet, so it's opening up for the CR ban for John here.
I think there might be a good that's QTO. So I think they're going in the CR ban. As you said it. The single hunter will be expected from coming in from Shen, and we will be expecting a entomologist or postman priestess or those key meta survivors that
actually the survivor side ZT can play that meta very well. So
female dancer.
Enchantress and female dancer as last 2 pick. While going very off meta right here from the side of 0-2. But yeah, very excited to see these not very commonly see survivor making an appearance in the tournament. Oh, and a bonbon.
That's actually a nice pick to actually get that securing a draw. But with the ZT composition here, as we can see, female dancer, first time seeing here in the group stage, of course, and she might offer some assistance on this team because of the music boxes, and even assist those kiters with that slow box.
Yeah, exactly. And I can argue that actually the Enchantress is a counter to Bonbon, as every chip damage counts as a curse for Enchantress.
Exactly.
But again, Bonbon can use that bomb to deal damage on the music box area. Try to prevent the female dancer or the other survivor from coming into that music box area to kite the hunter there. We just see 2 flywheel effect coming from the survivor side. It's from Shadow, the female dancer, and the Enchantress, with the other 2 bringing Ty Turner.
That's actually nice. So that will be a 3 flywheel effect for this.
Only two. The acrobat has Titan also.
That's actually nice. But as you said, the Enchantress is a great counter for Bonbon. But to actually work for that one is Enchantress must be close, and Bonbon needs the survivors to be close as possible. But Shen should be careful around the Enchantress here. That should be taken note for Shen.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see where the spawn of Bonbon is. As you said earlier, Bonbon is very scary when he gets close to you, downing you with a bomb. But the survivor can go for the sacrifice strategy if they want to get at least a draw. Spawned the no man's land. And coming into the, I believe, the shack area. Shadow is hiding there.
Female dancer just hide there just to prevent Shen from being spotted. And seems like Shen is going here in the sandbags. BBQ is on the area. So far as Enchantress, and going in for the factory side. Seems like Shen is being careful on what to look for, and seems like Shen is going back again for the vicinity. Just close by on Enchantress.
Yeah, the Enchantress at the first target here. It's very easy for the Enchantress to get 3 stack curse onto the Bonbon when it comes to the chip hitch from the Hunter side. But QTO Hunter did bring that excitement to negate that from happening. So
He's expecting it, so he wanted to chase RBQ here and brought an excitement. It seems like Enchantress is going to dodge those bombs. 5 will affect just to dodge that one, but nice spot! It's not that excitement! RBQ off guard!
That was a terror shock! Wow! What a play! What a play!
That was amazing, going in for RBQ. That will be an early down, going for Enchantress. 5 Cyphers still remaining here.
Yeah, nice usage of that excitement. QTO Hunter Hershen did expect that stun happening, so that excitement play was on point. And now the Missouri is forced to go in for the rescue right here. The bomb. Oh, nice bomb.
That's one bomb touched
Another bomb.
body.
Another hit.
Almost not.
Not quite there. Yeah, and able to get another 3 sec.
That's actually good. Merc Run was disciplined enough to wait it for the bomb to blow off before that fails or succeed. But RBQ is on the run with 1 bomb left. Will he make it on this one?
Able to get the bomb hit right there from Hershen. And now RBQ gonna be back onto the rocket chair with only 1 stack available. With Run being down here, a double down situation coming from the survivor side. These Cypher Project gonna take a big hit.
So that will be a 3 Cyphers remaining with 2 survivors down. So this might be a sacrifice for RBQ.
Actually, they can't go for the sacrifice right now since Run is already down now and gonna be placed on the rocket chair. I'm seeing that the Acrobat is coming in for a rescue right now.
Aki is going in for the rescue for RBQ. Will he make it? There we have it. Tighter is in the prevent that stun.
Nice job. Nice job coming from Bonbon. Able to down the Enchantress quite quickly there. And able to put the Missouri on the chair right at the start. So now Missouri is already on the chair once. And now gonna be count at past. Gonna be count at half when the Missouri is found next.
Will be healed by Acrobat, yes. 2 Cyphers remaining left, and RBQ will be out of the game. And that is a nice, efficient way to use that excitement, of course, just for the stunners here. And it seems like they're going to go to their separate ways of Merc and Acrobat just to distract Asian here. And it seems like Asian got a trail of that mark.
Hoshin is now seeing where the mercenary is. His excitement is still on cooldown, but now the survivor side is going to be hard to use an excitement since the Enchantress, the only stunner in the team, is already eliminated. Only 1 Cypher remaining, and the female dancer is working on it.
Nice. Female dancer is really using those red boxes to speed things up with 70% up, while H-Shen is chasing Run off, so he needs to take him down as fast as he can.
Now,
dropping the tower to gain distance. 80% on Shadow right here, folks. Ron is on the shock. Chen is doing his best. Try to take him down. 2 more bombs. Another one.
Cypher is
that will be the prime.
Cypher is off for the survivor side. Female dancer going for that SC gate right there. Acrobat probably gonna come to the SC gate also since Ron is very near where the dungeon is. He's now gonna make his way. Actually running towards the SC gate.
They need more time on this one. 50% on the exit gate. Acrobat with that
excitement! Nice excitement to prevent that slow bomb.
They're supporting Mercury. H-Shen is trying his best to eliminate 1 more survivor. They're eliminate. There we go, dropping some bombs.
3 people out. My god.
Down.
What a support coming from the side of ZT right there. 2 music box just to help them, number 3 coming out, and that fireball at the end there, preventing the hunter from dropping those bombs to drop Run, forcing him to go for the normal hit, and wasn't able to hit that mercenary right there. So good play coming from ZT.
Exactly. That was a nice play for that end game that we just saw there. Clumping up together and silencing, as you said, by the acrobat. Even though H-Shen was able to use that excitement very efficiently, as we saw on the early phase of the game, until up to the end game, CT was able to rescue 3 survivors or was able to escape with 3-man survivors.
Nice camping. At one point, I thought the game was going into the Hunter favor. Yeah, that end game support was unreal, and ZT was able to get three people out, bringing 3 points for ZT. So QTO Survivor now has to replicate the same result, or even better with format escape, just to get the win or the tiebreaker in the hand, or else they're gonna face a lose with an incredible performance coming from the survivor side of the ZT.
So they need the 3 points to draw it out, and even more for the Hunter. For the survivor side of the QTO here.
Yeah.
So this will be a tough one to break. So they need to really think of the plan that they need to go against with CT.
Yeah, and speaking of plan, we're gonna take some time off for QTO to think of a plan to go against the Hunter side of ZT, so don't go anywhere. More IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
Welcome back yet again for more IVA Group Stage Day number 2. It's IKUN and NTT will be your subclass for this, giving some fast action-packed commentary. Yo!
We did see that exciting game between the QTO Hunter and ZT Survivor there. It was looking a lot like the Hunter has the upper hand right there. But the Survivor side decided to come back and able to get 3-man escape. So the point now is ZT with 3 points and QTO with 1 point only. But now, we are going to see the QTO Survivor side perform. How are they gonna perform against ZT Survivor? ZT Hunter, sorry, which is the reigning champion of IVA May edition. We're gonna head into the main screen right away.
Actually, ZT already became a grand champion on the last IVA. So how will QT go against with Kuga here? So I think they may have a plan, because we already saw Kuga banning Mercenary here on the second half.
And banning the Mercenary means that the forward and the Seer is available to be picked right here. But the Survivor side didn't decide to pick that Seer, instead going for that Psychologist.
That would be a nice pick, since Psychology can tank up the 3 hits and even do or give a Wi-Fi heal from a distance.
It's kind of like the Survivor side expecting Kuga here to play the Dream Witch, but the ban on the Acrobat now giving the Survivor side a second chance to pick on that Seer. Let's see how the Survivor side pan out here.
What do you think Kugas will be picking up? What Hunter will be picking up on Ars Factory? It might be Bonbon again, and it seems like Postman will be in play for the QTO.
Yeah. So they are scared of a Bonbon, but Kuga I know can also play that Dream Witch, and I believe that Galatea very well. So I'm trying to figure out what the Hunter that Kuga are going to be picking here. But as you said earlier, it may well be a Bonbon.
Yes, they are being careful on Kuga's pick, as you can see. Casa.
Okay, so they are expecting a Dream Witch right now. Let's see.
I mean, they already has the tools for a Dream Witch. We got Barmaid, just either case to give some healing of that can give support, and even Psychologist and Postman to Cypher to rush those Cyphers in time, and we got Tofu for the heavy support coming from the forward. So I think they're prepared for every pick of Kuga's has, and he's going to pick Bonbon.
Yeah, yeah. As I said earlier, the Psychologist and the Barmaid is a hard counter when they are the first choice of Dream Witch, but Kuga here decided to bring that Bonbon, dealing those chip damage onto the Survivor side. Psychologist gotta be very helpful, and the Barmaid also, because the healing Dolphin and the If I remember, and the whistle coming from psychologist can heal the chip damage.
This might give a big trouble to the barmaid because I think it can be interrupted with just a chip damage.
But again, there's an update in other day 5 that said that when the barmaid got a chip damage, the healing progress is not going to be disrupted.
Oh, it was already up. Damn.
Yeah, it's already in the game. So barmaid isn't that scared of Bonbon right now, but she still had to dodge 2 bomb hit to be able to get that healing progress up for the for herself. We are seeing, let's see, 2 flywheel effect as of now. 2 flywheel effect and 2 actually no tie turner in the lineup.
Wow. This would be interesting. So I think they're going to do a sacrifice on this one. So they need to last longer on the first sky.
Yeah, so very sacrifice favor lineup coming from the side of the GPO survivor here. And we did see that the survivor side of ZT did get that 3 people out result previously. So QTO probably need to go for that for that sacrifice strategy to get the same result also. Bonbon here spawning at the same location as the previous match, which is No Man's Land, and probably gonna head towards the shack area.
And it seems like Tofu is on right beside the shack area, and Tanitas is up. Kuga might check it out, or who could that be? And seems like Tofu is being targeted by Kuga here. He's going to cut off the distance. It seems like Tofu is the first chased by Kuga here.
Nice dodge of that bomb right there, but have to take in that normal hit. But with that normal hit, she was able to transition into the kiting area at the front gate.
Yes.
Oh, look at Bonbon trying to block off the kiting area of Tofu there, but Tofu able to use that a broken window and halting pallet.
That's another hit going for Tofu, but stress level is already done and already used 2 more bombs or 1 more hit would be able to finish Tofu off. Seems like Tofu is going to use his resources as much as possible and efficiently dodging those bombs.
Is available.
There we go. Yo! As he said, blink hit. We'll be able to use on that one.
Very nice blink hit coming from Kuga. Able to down this psychologist. Very fat chase, to be honest.
Oh! Yo! Kuga expected a forward right around the corner. Nicely done.
Yeah, he was expecting that, so that was a 3... Actually, 3/4 of that football, so a very long stun coming from Potato, but unlucky for him that Kuga was able to predict that stun and drop Tofu right in front of the chair.
Yes, so with 3 snipers remaining left, for Potato is still on the vicinity just to check if he can be able to rescue maybe half blood or full blood. But the progress of the snipers are still being decoded by the survivors as we can. And it seems like 1 sniper is about to pop by any second, so that will be a 2 sniper left.
Yeah, 2 sniper remaining. A situation for the survivor side. Forward is still here, giving Kuga the tinnitus. Keeping him at bay in this area. So the survivor side, I would say, I would argue that they are still doing a very fine job. But now it's up to the forward if he decided to rescue or not.
And as you can see, Hay already gave the letter to speed things up with those snipers, and it seems like the forward is just distracting with the tinnitus, just to put Kuga right on the place. And it seems like Tofu will be sacrificed here to give more time for them to decode. And as you can see, 2 of them already rotating to the factory.
Yeah, it's a factory area that they are running to. Kuga caught a whip of that transition coming from the survival side and able to drop 2 bombs. Wasn't hitting any target there, just able to escape the forward to dropping that pallet.
Yes, and seems like Kuga will be committing on forward, but no, he wants to pass ahead.
Yeah, it's the bombers that being chased here. Forward still have some of the football left, so it is a way harder target for him to chase.
Right.
Now.
Through with that 1/4 the remaining on the forward ball. Kuga needs to change target, but I think Barman with the flywheel effect, but that hit would connect. As we can see, Heiyu already gave a broken window effect for Tsukasa to use. Tsukasa with that Dove lane already used. Kuga will change target.
Yeah, fast vaulting effect ladder will be given to Balmet right here. Meanwhile, the forward is kiting at the factory area, able to dodge that bomb. So very nice job coming from the survivor side, coming from Potato here. But again, that blink is available for the Hunter, able to get that chip damage, and Max Presence skill is unlocked.
One more bob to go and one blink hit would be enough. There we have it. Bomb is hit. The only thing to do now for Kuga is to use the blink, but no, he doesn't need to use it because he is close by and the last Cypher is not ready yet.
Doesn't even need to blink right there. Potato is dead. Potato is now brought onto the chair. While I believe Postman is coming in for the rescue. Very hard chair to rescue here. Is the corner chair, also very notorious for a camping bonbon to place the survivor in this chair just to stop the rescue. Nice bomb hit coming from Kuga.
Power shock to Not Cypher! Going blink hit! Just match up with Potato! Holy damn!
Yeah, able to secure that hit onto the forward, and now it's looking like a tie game coming for ZT right here. Mini Heiyu, the Postman, and Bomb Tsukasa still haven't made their way in to the gate yet. So there's the Bonbon here still have the chance to get more than a draw.
It's very true, and two of them haven't still touched the gate yet. Kuga just going out to see if some survivors are still running around. It seems like Tsukasa will be spotted here by Kuga right on the shack, and Tsukasa needs to dodge it out with those bombs. Dodge it out, fly with effect, but that will connect on that pallet drop.
Oh my god, what a play coming from Kuga, pressuring Tsukasa into dropping that pallet and able to hit bomb it right in front of that pallet there. Postman is the only one getting away from this game, and GG to the game. Kuga able to get 3 people killed. So it's going to be a total result of 6-2 for in favor of 0-2.
Yeah,
so,
Z2 will be able to get a point to back this game out of from QTO hands. There we have it. That was some tough, good shoot matches. We just saw from those Bonbon plays.
Yeah, very true right there. Yeah, the survivor side of QTO did put up a very great fight. They was able to fan out the attention of Bonbon. But again, unlucky for the forward there. Spending 3/4 of that football, but wasn't able to rescue the psychologist. And also the lineup played a very risky lineup of no Ty Turner, so no one was able to rescue the psychologist when she was put on the chair.
Yes, very true. And just as you said, if that 3/4 of the forwards ball was able to stun Kuga there, but Kuga was expecting that. No Ty Turner on this team, so they need to go in for the balloon rescue. So Potato needs a rescue, but Kuga was able to predict that, and that where the rest is history, as we can see.
Yeah, very true. I would say that 0-2 was able to keep the label of the reigning champion here, winning against QTO with a 6-2 result. So it's not the end of QTO here. QTO is still gonna be facing 2 more teams in the group stage. But before that, we're gonna head into a short break. So more of IVA action when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, Mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the Mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next Mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the close one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first?
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this person. Last minute stun.
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Away that quickly, and he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
Hit utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to steer that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a miss time. He's going to look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. So that's going to be kind of an issue here.
Wow.
We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the cipher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open, he goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the cipher machines. Do you think BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He already stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Welcome back to the action-packed IVA June 2022 tournament. Is day 2 of the group stage, and here's Entity, with me is Goodman. We're gonna bring you the commentary for the 7th game of today. which is between BOBO and A13 side. So, before we get into that, what are your thoughts on the previous match?
My thought is they really showed well, showed very, or excelled at the bonbon usage of the bonbon earlier.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
just saw some bonbon excitement on the first phase. Really well done on that one, and bonbon that really put the pressure and prediction on the state of the survivors composition. Like, damn.
I would say that Bonbon is a very fun hunter to play. And speaking about fun, we're gonna get into a very fun map. This time around, we're gonna head into Moonlit Real Park.
Yo, Moonlit, let's go. But before that, let's introduce the team that's going to battling out. So this will be BOBO versus 1S. But first, let's introduce 1S. And here we have it. We just saw them battle it out with one Kun. Am I right? Before.
Yeah.
And they made a tie with that amazing breaking wheel. Unfortunately, in the tiebreaker, Han Mona was able to show some great breaking wheel skills. But unfortunately, to the time bound, they lost to the tiebreaker. But we're going to see them again battle it out to BOBO.
We are seeing also the lineup of BOBO here. Nice logo. We have night rain, morning, evening, rainy, and hamsters. We did see them in the previous IVA, and also a new addition to the BOBO lineup on the hunter side, which is Mermaid and Maple Leaf.
Oh, it's a nice logo though.
Ricardo approved. And now we're gonna head into Moonlit River Park, the first game in this map.
BOBO with the survivors of Nitra and Hams this morning. Evening will be in play, and Sino for the Hunter going to ban Seer on the moon.
A very expected ban here, but letting the priestess go is very uncommon. Or maybe it's just me. I never let priestess roam around in this place, so I just ban the priestess first. But let's just see. I think the Sino probably have an pollen out on their sleeve, so
Novelist, damn.
Oh wow! Right away.
Mercenary Novelist on the first pick for survivor. As you said, the priestess is actually excels in this kind of map because of that middle area between the working and the broken carousel, because that will be annoying or pesky to go against with. You're going to transition very quickly on the other side, and that would be a great pick for the
it just has the ability to create a lot of portal in the map, like very easily created a long portal that can support the survivor side, and we see that Sino has decided to ban the Enchantress. So is Sino gearing towards a pollen game here since the Enchantress is banned?
Yes. So this will open up to other key meta picks, just like as you said, Priestess could be picking up with BOBO right here, and there we go, Priestess. They're going to pick that one up and try to use it effectively at their advantage.
Yeah, very expected of BOBO here to pick up that Priestess since she's not banned. I'm actually quite surprised they decided to pick the Novelist right up front. Since we really don't see the ban on Novelist early on.
Yes.
And the Acrobat is the last one in the circus map.
The Acrobat, Priestess, Novelist, and Mercenary. So we're going to expect yet again assist from those books. Clerk! Sino is going to be used! Holy God!
Clerk, let's go!
Clerk gameplay. Clerk gameplay, everyone. We're going to expect some Clerk gameplay used by Sino. How would he manage to go against with the Novelist of this kind of team composition since Priestess? Maybe he will be able to manage on just recording those stuff that he needed to, because Clerk is a good in chasing stuff, and if he was able to go into full presence, he might control over the game on the late game.
Yeah, the clerk is very control type of hunter. If she is able to get that max present, she's going to be destroying them the game. But again, a very I would say that hard to catch survivor lineup with the mercenary, the novelist, the priestess, and also that acrobat. They all have their ability to prevent the clerk from having that recording of them.
That's quite true. Since Clerk has the ability to shut down some resources, Acrobat might take note of it, and Priestess, if just in any case, they will be the first one to be chased off by Clerker, and it might be a good pick to chase off Novelist here right off the start, because he needs to rely on those resources to gain much books as much as possible.
Yeah, every character has their stuff to utilize right up front, but only the novelist has to, recharge that book in order to use the skill. So let's see. I would argue that either the priestess or the novelist would be an incredible first find for the hunter side. Not much about the acrobat though, since he's already a very good kiter and very hard to go up against in a 1v1 chase.
True. Because he has the bombs available right away, and unlike Novelist and Priestess, they need to recharge and wait for these skills to be usable.
And we are seeing only one flywheel effect coming from the Novelist. All the other three having the conventional build of 3-9 on the hand of the Priestess and 3-6 on the Acrobat and the Mercenary. We're gonna head into the Mullet Rail Park right here with Clerk. Wow.
Yeah, let's go. So it will depend on where they will spawn and who will be chased off by Senior. So it's going to be on the pickings of the right targets here and where they spawn.
Yeah, exactly. Depends a lot on their spawns to find a good target for the Clerk here. And we gotta see Clerk spawning at the working carousel. So
that's a nice spawn that we have here. Signy is going in for the fun house, and seems
it's where the Novelist is. So immediately already a good find for Sino if he decided to go for this Novelist. A 3-6 build coming for Sino here.
3-6 trump card and a detention. It seems like Novelist Vault there was able to notify Sign there, and it seems like the first chase will be starting. Oh, it seems like something's happening. A little lag. We're going to make a little pause here, and but yeah, it's a good thing that Sign was able to see Novelist on the first run.
Already a first good target. The first target for Novelist is already very good. For the Clerk, sorry. The Novelist is the first target. But again, the Novelist can gain those books just by looking at the Hunter, forcing the Clerk to probably break those pallets in order to gain those books coming from the Novelist. Since we just saw the Novelist dropping the 2 pallet over there. I'm not quite sure what is the game plan for the Novelist here. Is he going to be kiting there first and then transitioning to the first stop, going on to the roller coaster and then transitioning to another area?
I think we'd be able to go there. I mean, that would be another plan going for the Novelist, because he can buy enough time or much more longer than that if they were able to plan it out by activating second and third station. But it seems like Novelist is going in. As we can see, he wanted to kite the Clerk there and was able to draw some percentage of that book.
Able to gain some regeneration of that books. It's probably gonna be ready in no time if Clerk decided to break those pallets. So I'm quite surprised that Clerk is the one being picked here, since the Pollen would be, I would say, a better hunter to go against this type of team competition.
Would be
Pollen would be better. That's what I would say.
Pollen would do great. go to go against such team. But yeah, the way the breaking wheel can traverse around the map, it's actually a good pick. Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah, a better way of moving around the map, as you said. He can has a lot of map presence and able to pressure the Cypher also in the time of the transitioning from area to area. We did see that Clerk was spawned at the merry-go-round, the working carousel there, and there is going to be one survivor at the tent, another one in the middle of the bridge, one at the first stop, and another one inside the funhouse. And she decided to go into the funhouse and find out where the novelist is. If I remember correctly, Clerk did bring 3-6 with Blink, so after the initial hit, the Blink can be expanded to go for the quick down onto the survivor.
So it's just a matter on how this Clerk or Sino will be able to cancel out some resources, take that, give that first hit to that Clerk, and apparently or hopefully or when it comes to down to that Blink, he'll be able to use that on time.
Yeah, exactly. Seems like we are still trying to deal with the technical difficulty right here, but now, Clerk. This is the first Clerk of the day. You was casting for the previous day, right? For yesterday, right? So, did you see any notable Clerk in the first day of group stage?
I was able to take note, not the group stage, but actually the wild card coming in from Winter. The usage of that Clerk is actually pretty good by Linin right there. So on that day when I was expecting Linin to use that Clerk once again, it seems like didn't use it and saved it for other situations that could be a good use.
Yeah, we do have the final, the 8th game, which is between Winters and Team Scout. So with Winter in mind, I'm expecting that Clerk to show up again from the side of Winter.
Yes, that is right. It seems like 2 seconds on the pause. But do you think Clerk would be, since Porsche said the Clerk is still not on the spectrum of being called as a meta or being called as off meta, it seems like it's just grasping straws of which meta should be Clerk. So what do you think, depending on his skills, based on his skills and what she can do, what do you think Clerk would enter the meta or not?
Oh yeah, we're gonna continue to the game. Okay, so come back to the question. If Clerk is in the meta, I would argue that Clerk is still not in the meta yet, since the survivors since she is still quite new, unlike Pollen or Galatea or Dreamwitch, which has been in the game for quite a while now. We did see some Pollen game previously, able to gain the triumph against the survivor side. But for Clerk, it's like a hit or miss. Like the Clerk is very dependable on the first chase. Now, if the first chase is good, Clerk's gonna be popping up in the game. But if the first chase is not in the favor of the hunter, she's gonna have a very hard time.
True. That's
yeah, as you said earlier, Clerk with max presence is very scary, but able to get to max presence is a different story.
Yes. Because seems Clerk, she needs to recharge that, and seems like Clerk is based on how she can cancel out some resources, and that is how the survivors will take note of it. The timing of when will they use it, the timing of when not to use those kind of resources. Because after usage of one resource, she's just going to cancel it out or even reverse it if it's a pallet.
Yeah, reversing the pallet, able to pop it up. Or record herself breaking the pallet to nullify that pallet vault ability from the survivor side. Again, a lot of powerful usage for the clerk, but only if a clerk is able to get a recording on hold of that action. So yeah, it still depends on the survivor side if they can negate that from happening.
True.
So that's why I'm saying that it's very dependable on the first chase to see if the clerk is taking advantage of the game or not.
That's quite actually true. And seems like clerk is still just finding its way out.
Can you say it again? I'm having some info here.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it?
On the back production, Red?
Okay, so we are still waiting on a decision on the moderation teams. Let's switch the subject to novelists here. Have you seen any? Yeah, have you seen any notable novelists?
Oh, novelist picks. Damn, I think I saw some on the. I can't remember that well, but I saw some good picks of novelists on the group stages and even the wildcard stages that they were able to turn the tables on the other side, really, just by going in for that book usage, trying to switch things up, trying to throw the hunter's guard off, because I believe that the novelist skill is the only skill that can throw the hunter's guard off, because actually surprising.
Like, you can control the hunter to go from a 2-story to back down on the first floor. Yeah, it's very annoying, especially when you are the hunter, like the game that I have. Yeah, being a hunter main is hard.
Yeah.
That survivor is dead on chair, but when I chase him for the last time, a novelist just pop out of nowhere and disrupt the whole entire game.
You're asking where am I? What the? Oh, I'm the novelist. Yeah.
Yeah, the novelist is very notorious for being annoying, especially for hunter side. Again, a lot of utilization for the novelist in the tournament lately, but again, novelist is not the only new character in the in IVA here. We haven't seen any professor making an appearance yet. How you just thought on the professor as of now?
That's actually true, and the way I see Professor is they haven't. I think I haven't seen Professor being used. As you said, there's still no usage of Professor on the previous matches, and even the wildcards or eliminations.
Even in the elimination stage, I don't recall seeing any Professor being utilized there, since he is still so new, and his skill is, I would say, is hard to master.
Because the ways Professor works, the skill, he can only actually block. He can block damage. That's actually good. 2 times if the first time misses, but he can only actually block a normal attack damage as much as I know. And as we mentioned or discussed earlier off stream or while during breaks is we're talking about how many hunters can counter Professor, and most hunters that have stuns like Anna, which I think Breaking Wheel can also enter because he has that spike that can actually deny that deny that usage of shield. That can be also one. So that might be the case that still no one uses Professor, and maybe they're underestimating the usage of Professor.
Yeah, there are some counter to Professor that, as we did say earlier, the Anne with her cat can stun the Professor and deal damage without him able to popping up that shield. And the Wax Started. Oh, did you know that the Wax Started is actually getting a buff?
Wait, what? What's the buff, man?
Let me Let me check because I did translate it from Chinese. Let me see.
Really nice.
Okay, so let me run you through the wax sorted adjustment. I mean, I did have the key to the test server, and I did try him out, and I would say that he is 100% better than before.
Oh, I think I read that. Because as far as I know, the other changes going in for the wax artist is by how many percentage does he put on his survivor with the wax? Let's say 20%. Their survivor will receive a 2% speed debuff as well.
Yeah, I think the most important one is now wax sorters can now interact with the window of the palette that get affected by the wax, so he can vault through the wax window, basically.
Interesting.
And another one is that they improved the auto aim system for the wax artist, so it's now, I would say, easier for a wax artist main to shoot the wax onto the survivor side. I did try the mechanism in the test server, and I would say that the auto aim helped a lot.
I think they also sped up the way the projectile how it travels.
By 20%. 20% faster wax shoot.
That will be actually faster than before.
Yeah, that's way faster than before. I would argue that it's like the buff onto the wax artist. I think that is what trying to bring him into the meta, since he was so underrated when he was introduced into the game.
Actually, yeah, I was there when he got released, and suddenly no more wax artists, no more players using wax artists.
Yeah,
I expected him to be showing up on ranks, but no sign of him.
Yeah, I never see any wax artists, even in rank or even in quick match. Like no wax artists spotted. I always see Bonbon, Nayad. I would say Nayad is the most popular hunter as of now. Bonbon, Nayad, Bloody Queen.
Yes.
In the meta, who else?
Is there
Pollen? Yeah, Pollen.
Other record breaking wheel. Damn.
I want to see little Eli again. Where did he go? Okay, Rat. Here he is. Here he is.
Let's go.
Here he is. He is. All of his glory. He is here.
Let's go.
Yeah, you see, very small, very cute. And I not only have small Eli, I have Midifista also.
Let's see. Nice. Damn.
Yeah, he's very cute. But yeah, they gotta be watching with us with the rematch of the previous game, which is between the survivor side of the survivor side of BOBO and the hunter side of S3rd side.
There we go, everyone.
You're right there. Okay, we are now seeing Clerk spawning at behind the two-story, and now transitioning to the I think the front of the two-story.
That's a first spawn going for Sino with trump card, and detention will be used by Sino. This is going in the working carousel and trying to find that, and seems like they are rotating and saw Sino just around the corner with Nitro, and I think will be ignored by Sino since he is the mercenary. And as we can see, two of them already rotating on the non-working carousel, and one of them going in for the funhouse.
Princess already expanded one of her portal just to transition to the other side. Novelist is now being recorded by the paper, but I believe the recording is only for the decoding progress, so it's to no use. Another recording on the palette breaking image. So yeah, clerks will now will now don't need any any palette breaking now.
Ban is just taking time going in for the 10th because he knows that this clerk will be able to cancel out some resources, and he's going in for the long run here. And as we know, one portal will be used.
Nice portal
Over here.
coming from the Priestess here, and another portal will be expanded just to help the Priestess transition out. A recording is now up on the Priestess. Oh no.
Oh, Sino is recording Ban here, and seems like Ban would not use any kind of resources here. Priestess will be out of the site. First hit going in for Ban, and seems like Sino will be doing another recording on that one. Oh, breaking that pallet, saving him enough time just to cut out Ban here. Seems like going in.
And another one. Blink is available for the Hunter, but didn't use it as of now. Oh, Novelist! Wow, Novelist coming for a save immediately with that speed boot right away. Nice hit! Oh, but the Blink, yeah, immediately.
That finish him off. But that was a nice touch going in for Novelist, giving her a 10% movement speed after switching sides.
Yeah, that is a lot of speed buff coming from the survivor side. Princess did Noom right into the pallet area, but that Blink was able to mitigate that speed buff. We are seeing the mercenary.
Yes, but do
Go
take
ahead.
note, 2 Cyphers remaining left there, and we're going in for the first rescue for the night train.
Oh.
That's a hit. Very well played. And seems like Sino is doing her job to undecode those Cyphers to buy more time. But
Nice
Priestess
portal.
going in for that portal kite. Seems like Nitron is still in the vicinity, and Sino is still in the chase, going to Ban.
Yeah, the 2 remaining Cypher are quite new as of now. And the Prey is trying to stretch some time to help the decoding progress of the 2 Cypher. Let's just see.
And it seems like Sino
Look at the Novelist. Look at the Novelist. Novelist is coming out for the support.
Oh, let's go! So it's like the cord that misses that hit, but there we have it. Novelist is right around the corner just to get some book, and that's a trump card being used to switch up. So I think that's TP.
I believe that teleport, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
And now the chair that Sino has placed is the one at the working carousel. Novelist is still here trying to get some books for the survivor side, as to help the priestess running out this area.
Yes, but seems like Sino knows of this and trying to cover his face just to prevent Novelist from grabbing that one book.
Yeah, but
there we have
the
it.
one book, yeah, had already finished the book.
Mm.
Oh, but hit the chair! So it's gonna be very devastating for the hunter right here. Change places. Priestess were able to get a portal through to the second floor area, and yeah, that's why the novelist is annoying.
Damn, it is really pesky to go against him, but seems like we'll be having another book coming from the novelist. He almost there charging up, almost there with that
And
one
there
book.
is the book, yeah, we have the book already. And another switch up coming from the novelist in the hand of I will not dare to pronounce his name.
That's okay, man. But that's a Cyber Prime right there.
Able to get to Mac present from Sino, but all the Cyber has been popped. 4 people game at the late game here, right here.
But
So-
still, Sino has the max presence, so this Sino might be able to turn things right around here because Lurk with a max presence could still be dangerous on the end game.
Yeah, exactly. And now we are seeing hamsters being on the side of Sino. Sino is trying her best to get at least one kill in this lineup.
He needs to prevent it. So so for the Bobo not to gain 5
Oh,
points.
no! Unlucky. Yeah, detention hit from Night Ray, and teleport right into the front gate just to get a hit on that acrobat. But acrobat still had a lot of bomb to use, so
Yes. It seems like Sino is undercoding the gate. They're still 40% on the part of the
blocking the
working
gate, though.
carousel gate. Yes, it's doing 2 tasks at the same time. And look at where they are switching sides just to open that gate. Night will be going down, and Sino is still canceling that gate of the game.
yeah, acrobat is now making his way into the gate. It's looking like a 3-person escape game right here. Able to get that speedbook coming from the novelist, in courtesy of novelist, and now just trying to use the ball, getting some distance to get to the other gate, and it's going to be a 3-man escape for BOBO.
Oh.
Yeah, Clerk is not doing so fine here.
Yes. Despite the control of Sino on those gates, we just saw Novelis and Priestess just switching turns just to open that gate to prevent that gate being cancelled out after using that record skill. And it's
Yeah.
tonight's stat here, we got the 122 seconds going in for Priestess that kited the game here.
Yeah, right. A lot of kiting time coming from the Priestess, and with the Novelist coming in for the support there, the Priestess were able to transition out of the area and make the Clerk lose sight of her. So yeah, that was, as I said earlier, the strategy for Novelist is usually a person on the chair, the person got rescued, Novelist come out for the support, Novelist disrupt the chasing ability, and then makes the hunter lose track of that dead on chair survivor. That is very annoying for all the hunters, man.
Yes, that is right. And just Novelist being a pesky, switching sides, and even supported. I think Novelist was able to support Priestess as well on the mid game that we just saw.
Yeah, the mid game and the late game also. The late game with the speed boost for the Acrobat, able to able to let the Acrobat running out the gate before the Clerk regenerate that teleport.
Nice. And that will be a game going in for these two teams. 1-3 at 1S and 3 for BOBO, but we'll be having a very, very pretty quick break. So more of IVA will be going after the break. Yes, so we'll see you right there.
Yeah, very little like Eli.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now CapCun going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CapCun was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Welcome back, guys, for more IVA Group 2. Oh wait, Group Stages day number 2. It's IKUN and this NDT with his Fister.
Hello, it's a Fister.
Let's go. Holy damn, we just witnessed a clerk place right on the first half, and clerk was having a tough spot going on fight, going toe-to-toe with BOBO right there. So,
yeah, about the clerk, yeah. The clerk was having a very tough time, not only in IVA, we did see some of the clerk play in IVL China also. And she did also suffer a lot with the survival lineup, knowing how to guide her already. So it's quite a learning curve for all the new clerk main to, trying to diverse that gameplay from the survivor side. Again, Paulin and clerk seems to be the new favorite picks as of now. But I'm still more in favor of Paulin.
That's actually true. And since Clark is still finding out, the its Spectrum will be going in for the second half, switching sides, everyone. Let's see on how will 1S manage to get some points here. And they're going to be in the survivor side with 1 to 3, and BOBO with Maple Leaf as the hunter. First one, Seer.
Still not banning the Priestess. So again, panning out to be a breaking wheel match as of now, and allowing the Priestess pick to be for the side first side, and that is going to be picked up right away.
And as you said, there could be a breaking will be picked by Maple Leaf and Mercenary, Priestess, key meta picks, and banning entomologists on the second ban.
A very unconventional ban, to be honest. But it's probably a respect ban on the side of BOBO here, knowing that first side has a very formidable entomologist main. But I do recall knowing someone from first side knowing how to play the novelist. Oh, but no, it's a banner coming into play. Whoa.
Seems like batter will be picked and mechanic to secure a draw on this one. So a potential sacrifice or a potential draw that 1S want to pick this thing up, or even they need the 3 points. As far as I'm right,
they have to get 3 points or above, so they have to get 3 personnel or 4 personnel, which is I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's very hard to take. Oh!
Axe Boy, another draw hunter that could potentially lead up to 3K.
Yeah. Oh, the fire. Again, that battle was picked just to counter the pollen, but X-Boy is now the hunter on the side of Maple Leaf. It's very exciting to see a non-meta hunter in the tournament. So I'm looking forward to this game, especially in Mullet Real Park.
This would be quite interesting and a sight to see, everyone. So, Axe Boy, this would be a tough to beat if they can handle or manage the trees on time. Because on the late game, that would be a dangerous time or dangerous things to fight against. So when Axe Boy still has trees left on the area.
Yeah, and also when X-Boy has that max present, when you leave the tree area, you're gonna have a slowdown effect. So it's gonna allow the X-Boy to catch up to you and getting that hit onto you. So yeah, very scary to go against a full-fed X-Boy. So now we have to see. Go ahead.
So we're going to see, or this still depends on how will this play out. Because if they were able to hide or protect Mechanic on the early phase of the game without Maple Leaf, taking notice of it, where's the position of the robot and herself, this might be a favor for the survivor side, or it could be to the other side if Maple Leaf was able to knock out the decoder, the robot, and even Mechanic herself.
Exactly. Now we are heading into the match between the survivor side of the first side and the hunter side of BOBO, which is X-Boy in the hand of Maple Leaf.
Yes,
let's go.
We're going in.
It's the first stop man. First stop spawn for X-Boy right here. We're going right through the back of the two. Sorry, able to find out the batter.
Oh, batter will be the first initiated by the first chase coming in from the Axe Boy right here and dropping the tree to dominate this area as much as possible. It seems like nothing came off with that fireball, and batter just passed right through.
Yeah, wasn't able to get a purple flame around batter right there. Batter is now safe and sound as of now, and also the Mechanic with her bot is also very safe and sound in the working carousel area.
Yo, so two of them already decoding, and seems like Shrimp would be on the chase by the Axe Boy. Nicely done, ball just disrupting, gained some distance, back snipe, almost had it, but that movement speed will try to get him down, but why will affect? Trying to dodge
what
that.
a play! And again another ball coming from the batter, creating that distance. Oh no, it's looking very tough for the X-Boy here.
Shrimp is doing his best to deny that hit, but one more ball to go. He needs to use it wisely here. Let's go, one more ball. How will he use it? It's trying to charge, trying to see if he can deny that one, but seems like there we have it. Very well played. Last ball.
Very well played coming from Shrimp, able to dodge all three prominent hits, and also dodging every flame that X-Boy pull into. Shrimp is now still kiting at the fourth station area. Meanwhile, the survivor side is now decoding a lot of cipher.
Oh, I think he's going to change target.
Teleport.
Oh, there we have it.
To the robot. Oh no.
Oh, damn. He just need to at least destroy this robot, reveal the location of Mechanic, and that will be a smooth sailing for him. But the answer question is, will he be able to take it down as fast as he can? There we have.
Oh, there's a global portal where the Mechanic is, so again transitioning to another area is it's very easy for the Mechanic to do. We are seeing, oh no, the X-Boy is still very confused on who to catch first off the batch, since the Mechanic already transitioned to the first stop, hiding away from the hunter.
Cherry is on the vicinity and just went out just to try to transition away from that Axe Boy. Like
nice global portal.
No, portal is there.
The global portal is there. Yeah,
With 4 Cyphers remaining here, still no shared. He needs to find key survivors to take down and share them as much as possible.
It seems like the priest is gonna be the one being in the line of sight of X-Boy here. No one is still on chair yet, so I would say F1 is still doing a rather good job with this X-Boy. No portal on the priestess hand though, so she had to rely on her raw kiting skill to take time.
And it seems like Shera has his portal up. Animated. There we have it. Movement speed will be activated. I will fake again to dodge that normal hit damage coming from X-Boy. Long charge going for the first hit to Shera with 2 Cyphers remaining left and 2 for 1 pre-new Cyphers and 1 on the 50%.
She will be able to get, she will be able to get to the second stop. I believe the X-Boy was there to try to pull the flame and drop the priestess out the roller coaster, but that didn't connect, and now they are safe and sound and still healing each other. X-Boy having a very tough time with his team competition.
And seems like Shrimp again is back. Already gathered the ball that he needed. 3 complete balls, and that's a fireball. Dodge that one. First hit going for Shrimp. 2 Cyphers remaining around, and that 2 Cyphers could pop anytime soon.
Exactly. That 2 Cypher is, I believe, close to being done. Mercenary already at 88%, and let me check the other one. Already at, actually 2 Cypher at 60%, so they have more than 1 Cypher ready to be popped at the moment.
Oh, there we have it. The Shrimp is down, and X-Boy will be able to get that first chair to Shrimp.
It's looking like the priest is gonna be the one going for the rescue right here. There is still a portal for Sierra, the priestess, for this team competition. But again, the purple flame is now revealing her location and kinda in some way allowing the X-Boy to spot out where to camp the chair.
They're just waiting for the last cyber to be primed, just in any case that Shera won't be able to rescue
teleporting to the...
Oh,
he teleported to the wrong cyber! Oh no!
Oh god! So there are 2 cybers that is being primed there, but here we have it going in for the mechanic. This is the last cyber that we are seeing right now. Only 1 touch to go before it finally goes off, and there we have it.
And the cyber has been popped! For the survivor side, mechanic gonna make a run of her life right now, right here. Able to create a restful roll and mitigate and try to close the distance between the X-Boy and the mechanic here. The front gate is not being opened by any chance.
Nice hit going for mechanic, and will buy enough time to get out of there. But fireball, be careful now. That will be nicely done, and connect the hit. I think they're going to opening the gate. I think the gate is already open from here and now, and seems like
they are trying to open the front the first stop gate.
The front and back. Oh, the back, the first stop gate.
Yeah, the first stop gate. They are trying to open the first stop gate, and probably telling the mechanic to down very near this area. And yeah, the mechanic is really down very near this area.
And seems like Shrimp is on the vicinity, trying to see if he can assist, but no, X-Boy already knows of that. Shrimp is activating his stun mode here, raging on. Speed boost right here, trying to be careful around that cricket ball, and there we have it, stand on the tree. And seems like he's going to run for it. This healing progress 70% for mechanic, and he's up with the portal. As we can see here, mechanic's already on the gate with the priestess here. Seems like he's going to be shared right beside this gate with the global portal. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, unlucky for the survivor side. The batter is already there on chair, so he's going to be eliminated from the game. The robot is here also. Oh, both the survivors are outside, so it's actually... but he's coming in for the kill. So the X-Boy has to go for... Oh no, there's no purple flame around the mercenary, so Sierra can go for the dungeon here. It's going to be a tie game as a look of it.
Oh, 3-man escape going in for the team.
Let's go. What a game coming from both sides. Actually, if the batter wasn't risking himself to go for the support on that mechanic, I think it would have been a 4-man escape.
Oh, that's actually because he disrupted the mechanic. Because as we able to see, while Axeboy was being occupied by the batter, and the priestess was able to get a global portal on her and heal mechanic off, and as you said, the batter, the team would be able to go for a 4-man if batter was able to get her out in time.
And if I remember correctly, Mercenary still haven't lost his Turner. So Mercenary could have totally went for the rescue there and get a 4-person escape. But yeah, I think it was a miscalculation from the Cyberpunk side. But again, a win is a win. They was able to get 3 points just to match up with that result coming from BOBO. And we are going to go into a tiebreaker for this matchup between BOBO and S3rd side. But before going into that, I believe we're gonna head on to a very short break just to prepare for the tiebreaker round. So don't go anywhere. More IVA ready to come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the priestess that drops down, but no, it is the mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the close one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a Tron position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now CapCun going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CapCun was
how the painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh god, yeah, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer.
Automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just throwing the character an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal? No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper
has been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shock.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer. Wow. We're going to see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare the down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's going to mirror. Oh, does he
key? Yeah.
With it. There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's going to be a mistime. He's able to get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets the down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock. Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open. Wow. It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids it, and he gets the...
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now?
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He small range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Welcome back to IVA June 2022, and we've just witnessed the matchup between S3rd and BOBO with the result of 4-4. So that means that we're gonna head into the tiebreaker for the two teams to settle things out. Yeah. So good man, good job, man. You have anything to say about the previous two matches?
Nothing more, but I can say they were able to take it out and go in for the tie just to have another chance to find out whose team will be able to grab this game out of someone's hand.
So yeah, so they are gonna settle it out in the Ever Sleeping Town with one extra ban for both sides. So I believe we're gonna head into the ban pick right away. So yeah, we are running the marathon here.
Yes,
two ban,
with BOBO going for Vigor, 1S going for Zukaya, Shrimp, Sunkao, and Shera, and your favorite map entity, the Ever Sleeping Town. It seems like they have a ban here with two Seer and Priestess. That would be a good, great ban here.
Oh yeah, so Seer and Priestess ban means that the survivor side are gonna have no chance of using those two characters. The Priestess for the support, transitioning, and the Seer for supporting the kiting survivor.
Yes, quite true. And I think for this go on, I think they're going to pick a forward. Might actually or go in for a draw or the decoder. Still, we don't know or what they will be able to pick. But we witnessed Vigor, the team from the player from BOBO, was able to use a Geisha on Ever Sleeping Town, and we're going to see if he's going to use it yet again.
Yeah, from my knowledge, Vega can play Geisha, can play Naya, Dream Witch. Oh, ban the Geisha. Oh, nice. I believe we are having some technical difficulties here, so we just gonna rush things out. Okay, so Mechanic and Mercenary picks here, banning the Entomologist also. Survival side still have a lot of survivor to pick here. Yeah, that is to be expected.
Yes, just like they're going in to secure the draw and to make it officially to get some points. And Knight on Vigor's hand.
Naya, that was to be expected from me. So,
so we're going to see some wetness gameplay here on the River State.
The wetness gameplay. Alright, yeah. Kill survival with wetness.
Yes, drown them good.
Alright,
I'm under the water, help me.
Hello, I'm under the water. Please help me. Yeah. Yeah, the Nayat. I would say in Ever Sleeping Town, Nayat is not that powerful. Since then, you go ahead.
Nayat can actually shut down a house or a kiting.
So yeah. Basically the counter to corner house. But again, to any other kiting area, it would be easier for the survivor side to transition out of that puddle area, and then continue kiting as usual, because Nayat relies a lot on the puddle just to get that just to get the hit onto the survivor, and we are seeing Nayat here spawning at the fake gate.
And it seems like going in for the middle. Two survivors are on close by on the vicinity here. As we can see, it seems like the mechanic will be the first chased by Vigor.
Yeah, it's a mechanic found first, but it's not the bot though, so the bot is still safe and sound. As for the survivor side, mechanic gonna try to transition far away from this area. Nice usage of that flywheel effect, but wasn't able to get that distance between her and that Naya.
First hit goes to mechanic here, and seems like Vigor needs to finish this off quickly as possible. I think he's going to go in for that wetness here, the curse of the water puddle. Yes. Yeah. And it seems like 84%. The mechanic
already
found.
Oh, almost down already. 98%. It's almost there.
2%. Two more. But
no! Yeah. That was
John. What
a play!
Yes. Holy damn. But forward in the vicinity needs to be careful of that water around there, because 60% of that course of the puddle, 76. That
76 already. That is a lot of wetness for the forward here just to handle. He probably has to go far away and have to allow the mechanic being chair as a result.
Yes, and seems like Share was able to send some decoding letter onto his other teammate to speed things up, and seems like Vigor has the sight of Shrimp here. One more hit, but we're going back to come it out for mechanic here.
Yeah, we are seeing the Missouri coming in for a rescue as of now. Nice arrow pad utilized by the Missouri, while the forwards probably checking back with the forwards, checking back with the postman just to get him helps.
There's Shock going in for Sun Cow! Well played by Vigor here. This will be a double down if Vigor was able to hit mechanic here.
Yeah, and as I say, forwards were healed by the postman. Absolute domination coming from the hunter side.
Yes, so that is quite true. Last effort going in for these two survivors, double down with 4 Cyphers remaining left. And seems like forward is on the vicinity, because we can see his curse on the water is actually increasing.
And now the forward is gonna come in for the stun. The instant rescue. The instant rescue coming from Shrimp right here, allowing the mechanic to get away from that chair. With 4 Cypher remaining, it seems a little bit too tough for the survivor side to handle with 4 Cypher remaining here.
Yes, that is quite true, and seems like Goya will be on his last breath. Seems like Vigor knows that forward is on his back, trying to assist mechanic here. Almost had him with that curse of the water. Flywheel effect. But
flywheel effect, Flywheel effect wasn't yet, and mechanic has to get hit there because the flywheel effect didn't create enough distance. Now Shrimp gonna be here, still giving that support for that mechanic, but again, it's gonna be very hard. Forward is about to get popped by the water.
82%. Nice. Flywheel effect touching that head, but still 82%. So he needs to be careful here.
Yeah, very mind game. It's excitement coming from. What a play! What a play!
Amazing! That trump card right on time. Changing the excitement. 82% going for forward, decreasing as he goes far away from Vigor. It seems like 1 Cypher remaining left on Mercenary.
But the Cypher is on the Mercenary. Nice pop coming from the Mercenary, and the arrow pad has been all alive. One more arrow pad coming from the Mercenary. I believe the dungeon is in the gate.
Yes,
and
close by on the town gate, the school gate, and there we have it. Vigor going in for Shrimp here. Vigor needs to take at least one more down, and forward 78% on the water, increasing. There we have it.
That's the pop. That's the pop coming from Nayat there, and again another one Another water burst. Oh, wasn't able to get out of that water area.
Shrimp is just drowning by the water of vigor here, and one will be sitting this one out. Second survivor will be seated out, and I think they're already open the gate, and they might go in for just a draw.
To be honest, it's quite weird because Shrimp is supposed to be in the water, but not this Shrimp. But not this Shrimp apparently. Yeah, he got drowned. Yeah, this Shrimp got drowned in the water, and Vega was able to get 2 points for the team, 2-2, toe-to-toe, for both sides of S3rd side and BOBO.
Toe-to-toe and got a 2. Let's go.
You see, at one point I was seeing that 4 cyber remaining. I blinked, 1 cyber remaining.
Oh, one super.
That
was fast.
That was very fast. Yeah, I totally agree with that. The mechanic was able to drop that robot, and that helped a lot with the decoding progress on the side of Survivor. A draw, so it's still anyone's game as of now.
We still don't know because that mechanic was able to support as long as he can by using that bot. Thankfully, the bot wasn't found on the early phase of the game. That's actually a nice thing that happened there.
Yeah, very true. Very true. The mechanic was able also to transition far away from that bot. But I believe if the forward wasn't going in for the instant rescue, allowing the mechanic to be on the chair for a little bit more, I think the cyber would have been popped as the time the mechanic got rescued for the second time. So probably another miscommunication from the side of S3rd side. But again, a tie is a tie. It's still a very formidable result from both sides. And we have to wait for the next game to really know what the result is going to be between these between the two very powerful team.
Yes, and it seems like we're going to have a very quick break, or we're just going to continue. Fed?
Okay, so we're gonna have a very short break. So don't go anywhere. More IVA when we come back.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can fire down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
wait there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Tries to go that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to the windows there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light. Just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a con position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Welcome back yet again. And Goodman, and this is NTT.
With a mini Eli.
Today.
Oh no,
So-
he's invisible.
Oh, Eli can be seen. There we go.
It's a very invisible Eli. Yeah, he's waiting out. Oh no. Yeah, that's why it's not good having a blue screen. But yeah, I have a. Oh, is he invisible also? Oh, he is invisible also.
Yes. I can only see his blindfold and
Yeah,
the belt.
let me see. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, there we have it.
Yeah. Very handsome Eli.
Yes, very.
And also
nice.
very handsome
What?
Goodman.
Dude, you're handsome too, man. All of us are handsome. There we go.
I'm beautiful.
Let's go. Beautiful
Yeah.
NTT. Damn.
Yeah, and we are coming back to the matches between BOBO and First Side. We did see that matchup between the Hunter of BOBO and the Survivor side of First Side, and it was very exciting to see the Survivor side trying to figure out how to counter the Nayab. Nayab did have some moment where she was triumphant in the matchup, but the Survivor still managed to get a draw with a very formidable Nayab.
That's actually true. Because of that mechanics but still available, and even Postman that can become a decoder because of that decoding buff that he can give out to other survivors. The Cyphers were primed immediately as fast as they can and turned into 1 Cypher Prime in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as I said earlier, yeah, I was seeing 4 Cypher remaining, so it's gonna be a very hundred-sided game. I blink. I open my eye, 1 Cypher remaining. And that mercenary has decoded that fast final Cypher to 90%. Huh? What?
Holy that.
Yes, that's the power of the mechanic bot and the postman.
Then the ability to draw out or to draw a game by mechanic, and even for Postman to actually speed things up, and that can be quite a very quick match if they're both the same team.
Indeed, it's very quick. It's only 5 minutes and 10 seconds as the look of it. So if the result happens to be the same, like the 2-2, we're gonna count the time, and 5 minutes and 10 seconds is a very fast time in my books.
Yes, and if they didn't get a tie, then it will be up to them on how they will garner much points to back this game out of someone's hand.
Again, it's anybody game. It's anybody. It's anyone's game at the moment. So if they win, they win. If they lose, they lose. If they tie, we gotta count the time. So it's somewhat like a 5v5 game at the moment.
Yes. Oh god. So while waiting for them to actually ready up, 5 minutes and 10 seconds. That's actually quite fast.
Especially against a Naiad, which is a hunter that we rarely see, to be honest. Like also in the tournament and in rank. Do you usually see a Naiad?
Sometimes, but
Sometimes.
but I don't know I don't know if high tier use some Naiads, because I haven't seen them quite a while in ranks.
I mean, I'm not like you. I'm not like a survivor on high tier. I'm only a hunter on high tier, so I only play what I know. You know, I play Feaster, Bonbon, and like that's like the usual kind of hunter, except for the. I would say except for the Feaster, I play the usual hunter that you would see in the tournament. Yeah, and we main the off meta character. You main Warling, I main Feaster.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's a good thing that we haven't matched up yet in rank.
Yeah. Also, I rarely see some Warling, to be honest. I rarely see a Warling in ranked. Like only once in the blue moon. Like in 10 matches, I want to see him once.
Damn. What rank is that? How high?
My
what
rank?
rank are you though?
My rank? A Hydra.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm up there. Yeah, but I'm very lazy. When I got to 25 star, I'm just stop. No more rank. I'm not doing any rank anymore. I'm gonna rank the other faction for the essence. Without grinding for my rank.
Still at totally there.
Yeah, I'm lazy. Yeah, sticking my toe in the survivor rank. Yeah, just get the feel of it. But yeah, I think that for hunter rank you need a lot of teamwork. Like you have to have like a group of friends, like or a group of rank teammates that can understand you, that can communicate, so you can play against a hunter.
That's actually true. When going to play in survivor team in ranks, you need to get a good sense, good grasp of game sense. And you're going to have time going solo, because I've tried that many times. I need to have a game sense, a lot of game sense, even your teammates. So if they don't have or might be how they will play it out, you might miscommunicate most of the times. But
what was that? What was that? Okay. So alright. Okay. So continue on the subject. I would say for the survivor side, teamwork is the most important. Like not the character, it's the teamwork. Because we can see I wouldn't say that Warling is a powerful character. But a good Warling is scary when he know how to teamwork with their partner. Like as a survivor on the balloon, please save me. Then the Warling come in, push the hunter. Yeah, create a lot of distance, save the balloon survivor. But people are more in favor of the forward over the wildling.
That's actually true. So it really depends on how the player is master it, because for me, a wildling is it could be hard to master. Yeah, if it's your first.
Yeah, it's very hard to
really
master. I tried.
Yes,
I tried. The only rescuer that I can play is a third officer. Because it's very hard to fuck up as a third officer. Oh shit! Oh no! I just dropped an apple. Okay. PG-13.
That's
okay. Okay. So talking about the third officer, again, do you want to go through the buff and the nerf of the character for the next season? Because I do see some adjustment for the Gatekeeper and the third officer.
Really, I want to say that. Wait, what's the buff of first officer?
Third officer, so when you use the watch and you get hit by the hunter, the watch effect will not disappear. Like you still have that. You still have the image running after you. So that's quite powerful, actually. Yeah.
It is. Holy damn.
And each time that you finish using a pocket watch, you're gonna get 7% of the coding buff.
What?
Yeah.
That's actually.
That's powerful, right? Yeah. Now, where is that wildling buff? Each time you use the pick 5% decoding buff. Where?
I can see it, man. It's still nerfed to the ground as just the last time changes. I missed the 80-second wildling hiding state. But that's how it was.
And yeah, there is also a buff on the Gatekeeper. So it's kind of complicated to explain, but I will try to make you understand. So when Gatekeeper used the shovel, if he decided to, to come up, on himself, like not being hit by the hunter, he come up on himself before the line, which is the 22-second mark. If you use the shovel for less than 22 seconds, and then you go up by yourself, you can keep that shovel.
Oh, I read that. Holy damn, that's a good buff for him, because I can see some Gravekeepers accidentally, or I think use Gravekeeper to use shovels when there's a hunter around them. So give them an extra more I think dangerous thing to chase off, because while using shovel, then go up if the hunter's not with you.
I would say that as you said earlier, it's kind of counter the play where the hunter go in, try to harass the Gatekeeper, and then force the Gatekeeper to use the shovel. The buff now is to counter that play. So a little bit of leeway for the Gatekeeper since he only had two shovel.
True.
So this makes him like a good kiter and a very good rescuer, as a look of it.
And that would really attain or retain his shovel, and that would be a quite powerful buff for him to be imagining it.
A lot of buff and a lot of nerf, so it's very exciting to come into the next season. No buff on the wildling yet, so. And they are not touching the feaster. Right.
Both of us are devastated.
I'm devastated. No!
It.
No, my precious feaster.
Feaster.
Yeah.
Wildling.
He's still happy. Yeah, he's still happy.
Yes. I'm kind of sad there's no wildling merchandise.
Yeah. Where is it, Netties? Where is it? I want the wildling. I want the wildling plushie.
I will buy that off immediately if I saw one released.
Did you buy pork every day? Wildling main eat pig.
No.
That's quite sad. Okay. I believe we are ready for the band picks screen as of now. Hmm.
We're
Again,
still waiting.
yeah, we are still waiting for it to prepare. But as we said earlier, it's a tie game, so it's still anyone's game, and we are heading to the bandwidth screen right now. 2-2, toe to toe.
Hey, you made a rhyme there. Nice.
Yeah, I'm a poet. I'm a rapper.
Let's go. Shakespeare's
Yeah, Han Mona is gonna be back for the hunting from first side. And Bobo, we're gonna have Night Rain, Hamsters, morning and evening. Two band for the Hunter ciphers.
Damn. I've seen Han Mon, or we've seen Han Mon use Breaking Will, and it is the hunter that made a tiebreaker on this map. So let's see if he's going to use it again on the same map.
I would say that is the curse of the first side, at 1S. Like every game that they have at the moment, all went into the tiebreaker round.
Yeah, actually, that's actually true. They really want to get a chance to prove themselves that they deserve that 1 point.
Yeah, and now a first side hunter has to get at least 3 survivor to get that win, or forcing the survivor side to exit the gate at a lower time than 5 minutes and 10 seconds.
If it's either on 5 minutes and 10 seconds, because so I think the best bet here for them is to actually escape with 3 man, because the time of 5 to 10 is actually very quick.
Yeah, the mechanic banner, Sia brand, not banning the priestess though. And I'm kinda expecting a ban on Pollen. Yeah.
Oh, there we have it. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, it's ever sleeping town. Yeah, we have a ban on the hunter side. Just take out the Pollen. It's imminent.
Very dangerous wheel form. Really go tram.
Now.
But Priestess though, Priestess though is available for them to pick up. He meant survivor here.
Both the priestess and the forward is now available for the survivor side, and also the mercenary too. So I'm actually quite surprised to see that the mechanic is the one being banned first off the line, since it's usually the seer, the forward, or the seer, the mercenary, seer, priestess, never the seer and the mechanic.
Interesting, because I think Hanman Mon don't want those survivors to use a draw survivor here for them to secure. Maybe that's the case.
Yeah, Pot you said earlier, mechanic is a draw survivor, and banning the patient after the first 2 pick of forward and mercenary.
It's a nice ban, because patient can be more dangerous to go against with ever sleeping town here.
But now it's opening up the priestess and the entomologist, the acrobat for the survivor side.
More potential. Survivors to be picked up here by Bobo. So let us see on how will they go up against it. Because I haven't seen other hunters used by Hanan Mon, because Breaking Will was also used on the tiebreaker by Mon here, and we haven't seen that. We haven't seen him use anyone.
Yeah, Tiebreaker was a Pollen game from Han Mon, but mainly because that the map was kind of like a shadow ban to Pollen, so the survivor side decided to ban another hunter, but Han Mona still go for that Pollen. But now, with the ban on Pollen, now Han Mona has to go for another hunter, and of course it's going to be Acrobat and Priestess on the side of the survivor.
Just as expected, Priestess, another key survivor here to be picked up.
Oh, Bonbon!
Like go in for Bonbon.
A very draw hunter, I would say. So probably heading for the camping strat.
Yeah, we're going in for the camping strat here.
Let's see the.
Needs to be careful around this bombs here, since this could be a great counter to forward depending on the situation, and Priestess could be a formidable opponent to Bonbon, if Priestess was able to assist, place those portals correctly, and even Acrobat can silence, but still depending on the situation that we have, that we might see here, let's say, a second half of tiebreak.
Yeah. And we are seeing no flywheel effect coming from a survivor side, so they are very conventional about their build. Actually, a very powerful build with 3 tie turner, with only one broken window from the Priestess.
Actually, that's actually nice. Damn.
So they are
going for a rescue here.
No, so they changed already. The Acrobat changed to broken window, so 2 tie turner and 2 broken window. So I think they will still go for the rescuing in this in this game, but it's going to be very selective of this situation where they can rescue, since it's a bonbon.
Yeah, that's actually true, because you can actually deny a rescue out of nowhere. Those bombs, though, they must be really careful.
Yeah. And we are now heading into the match between the survivor side of BOBO and the hunter side of first side in Ever Sleeping Town.
There we have it. Going in for the spawn for Bonbon on this Geisha's stage here.
Geisha. Yeah, the Geisha spawn and going for a 6-12 build. So wow, that's very tough. Detention and what was that? Confined space. Yeah, confined space. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. It seems like Mona will try to see some key targets here that needs to be taken down. It seems like Priestess Ban spotted here by Mona and going to use that one portal. Still, one portal left for Ban to use.
And of course, it's the Ever Sleeping Town, so it's very easy for this Priestess to transition away from the area with just one portal, since you can just portal right through the buildings. Oh, but one bomb hit already. Another one coming from the side of Mona.
Oh, train incoming that might cut off his path here.
That wasn't a. Oh, that scared me.
Blink hit.
That blink hit scared me.
We got jump scared with the blink hit. Let's go. But that would be actually an early down. Yes.
Oh yeah,
early down. Going
very fast now. Yeah, I thought that. Able to predict that forward stun from the side of Mona. Now Night Rain gonna be the one being the target here. Able to. Oh, nice one. Able to prevent the prisoner being chair.
Yes, very true, and able to actually deny that. Another deny coming from in, but that stun will go in, trying to rescue Banner. One control bomb will be enough. Nitron is still in the vicinity. He needs to take it down, but he has 1/4 of it.
Oh no!
Holy cow!
Oh no! What a play coming from Bonbon! What a bomb! Able to predict that for forward was going to go for the stun and blocking his way there with that bomb. Now forward almost had no football left to utilize, and the mercenary is kind of forced to go in for the rescue.
Yes, sir. And seems like Rainy is going to rescue. Must be enough blood because he is already there, and no need to go back because what there, Saka? That would be enough to deny that rescue. But Knight will be here to go out and check if he can be able to rescue. But no, that will not be possible because 2 more bombs or 1 hit. He's already injured. He can't take the risk. Seems like
Acrobat is coming for the rescue. Now. Both survivor are now injured, and now kind of forced them to go for a double rescue. Hamsters and Night Rex.
Last effort. Ban got hit. 4 ciphers still remaining here. 3 of them need to get out of there as fast as they can and continue their progress. Seems like this will be the first one out for the BOBO.
Absolute domination from the side of at first sight. Priestess was trying to trick the hunter into wasting some time going through the portal there, but Mona taking his time and sharing this pieces, getting that first point with 4 cypher remaining.
Yes, and they need to reset right now because Mona is just covering them up, trying to see if someone is healing. It seems like he can hear someone is healing here on this second floor, but Han and Mona is going around or trying to see if someone gets down by the window. Seems like Mona is going to check
And it's the
on the window.
forward.
Yes, Night Train is on the run, going in for the garden, trying to see if he can escape because he is in full health. Mona is on cut off the window from the distance. Night Train need to dance it off with these bombs.
Nice
Stop
dodging.
Mona. Yes.
Absolutely incredible dodging coming from the forward. Now transitioning into the 2 story at the middle with Mercenary also decoding that cipher at the middle. Acrobat decoding the corner house cipher. Rainy now is going to be the target for Mona's Bonbon.
Yes, and seems like Rainy used his other pods and 1 pod left to go. But Blink!
Oh my
Cut
god.
off the distance, entering that hit to Rain. 1 more bomb, and that will be enough to take down Rain here with 4 Cyphers remaining and 3 Cyphers left by any second now because 1 Cypher is almost popped. There we have it. 1 more bomb going for Rainy. He needs 1 more bomb, and Rainy needs to get out of there, and that will be it for Rainy.
Yeah, Bling right away. Very aggressive play coming from Bonbon. Now Acrobat is kind of forced to go in for a rescue, or else they're gonna count the time for this matchup. So with the forwards already injured, Acrobat is also injured. It's kind of forced into another double rescue situation.
That's actually true. So it's in either case they need to rescue because if this went to tie, I don't know how much time they spent here going for the survivor. It seems like they already passed way to the time bound that they already given. It seems like they need to rescue and get the 3 points.
Oh, what a Nello pack! What a Nello pack coming from Night Rain, allowing the rescue to happen. Now, Night Rain didn't get chipped by that bomb right there, but now Mercenary gonna be brought onto the chair after this Tide Turner ran out. Mona still trying to negate the rescuing from happening forward. Acrobat actually got hit by a bomb.
So that will be a tough one to be killed because one of them already injured and only needs 1 damage to take them off. It seems like second the chair on Rain here. As we can see, 3 Cyphers remaining and the other Cypher will be popped off immediately if he has a time because Bonbon is already on the vicinity and needs to get out of here. He's in the line of sight of Bonbon here.
Yeah, exactly. Forward and Acrobat are still trying to prime the Cypher. I believe. Oh my god. What a bomb.
That's a sweet bomb.
Yeah, a cheap damage. Rennie gonna be sacrificed right here. Acrobat trying to decode the Cypher at the front gate. I believe the Cypher at the geisha area is almost prime, but Acrobat is now gonna be the one being disrupted from the Cypher decoding progress.
Yes,
a
that is
bomb.
quite true. A bomb will hit. Hamsus needs to run off very fast because 1 more bomb and he'll be get down immediately. There we have it, raining of bombs, and that will finish him off.
Yeah, finishing Hamsus on the ground. Now, forward, only 1 bomb hit left till being down. And I believe Han Mona knows where the forward is because he just primed a Cypher at the geisha area.
And Mona, if it's still in the vicinity, it seems like Knight is scouring to the box. If he can see an item,
it's a perfume. It's a euphoria. So it's up to no use with a Bonbon, especially when forward is only 1 chip damage away. Now Night Rain relying on his ability to hide away, but I believe Bonbon already know where he is. So we can call it a GG. Yeah,
Yes,
5 points.
5 points going for the At1S. Correct me if I'm wrong. At1S, there we have it. So that'll be a 5-point plus 2, 7, and nothing going to Bobo. So that will be a bag out of the game with At1S still be gaining a 1 point from that tiebreaker. Very
Look.
well played.
Look, it's a wish. Look, it's a wish. I hope I get D-Loop.
Let's go, Genjin.
Okay, Genshin Impact gangs at first sight. Able to get the win. Absolute domination from Han Mona, to be honest. Very scary Bonbon coming from the side of the Hunter at first sight. But yeah, kudos to the survivor side of Bobo for putting up such a great fight. I believe the Cypher was overprimed there, but Bonbon was able to snip it out and prevent it from happening.
Yeah, that's actually true. I like that when Mona was able to deny the dash stun coming from Night Rain, because Night Rain was actually taking too much risk going in for the rescue, and because Mona was already take note of that, he was able to deny that rescue coming from Night Rain.
Exactly. A very formidable play coming from the side of Bonbon. As you said earlier, Rose Bomb is very scary, preventing the rescue from happening, able to stop the rescue from the mercenary, and as the late game went by, that bomb is very scary because it caused the chip damage onto the Acrobat, forcing the Acrobat to transition to another Cypher, which is at the corner house, also disrupting the Cypher decoding progress.
That's actually quite true, and because of that, Mon was able to grab that game for their team. Really well played.
Yeah, and we are seeing the score here for round 1 is 4-4, and the tiebreaker is 7-2, equal to 11 for the side of first side, and Bobo for with 6 points. So a deficit of 5 points coming from first side there, and first side gonna be crowned the winner for this matchup. But we still have one more matchup for the day, so don't go anywhere. More IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can time down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the the Embalmer, he will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it down the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done, so you have to be very beware. Yeah.
He gets all
such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found, and if he spray by wax over here, just frozen the character, an immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal. No.
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was
top.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
That can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the Tide Turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
Longer. Wow. Get utilized here from Spy. He's trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
This Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh, does
Holy
he
key,
see the
yeah.
priestess with it? There's the holy key. Can he get one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and he's gonna be a misstep. He's gonna get that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's gonna be kind of an issue here. We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him. Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does, and now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the...
From the postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only 1 bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. BOBO is going to get the hit here now.
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring blink. He slow range stun from the forward, allowing the postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
Welcome back to IVA June tournament. We are at the end of the day of group stage day 2, and with me again is Goodman. It's very good.
Yes, I am good only.
Good only, not job. No, good job, man.
Yes, not
No,
better, not the worst, just
Yeah, not worse, just good. Good enough. Okay, so we have passed through 7 matchup in the day, and now we're gonna head on to the final matchup, which is between Winters and Scouts. So do you have any impression on them?
For Scouts, yeah, their team is known in the PH, and their players are really formidable because I went up against one of them. Even the Hunters already went against them. It's actually, they're really scary.
Is it Corona?
Yeah, it's Corona.
Yeah, he's scary. I know.
Yes. And actually for also the Winter that also compete on the first day of the group stage, they went up against NM but wasn't able to grab a game. But we're going to see them again here, part 2 with their second game.
Yeah,
but this time this will be between the Scouts and the Winter.
Yeah, it's going to be the match between Winter, and now we see Winter. Very cool logo. No, very cold logo. Sorry.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah. It's we have Panda, Raven, Chaos, Eclipse, Lilin from the Survivor side, and Mobius as the Hunter side. And as for Team Scout, we are seeing. Yeah, go ahead.
And we have the survivors here with Rennie, Zenadine, Chewy, Nanache on the survivor, and Dorone and Dory on the Hunter side.
My God. Yeah, you are too scared of Corona that you mispronounce his name. Now he's gonna come to your house.
No.
Oh, and we are heading into Arms Factory this time around between Scout and Winter. Seems to be that the Winter Hunter is gonna go first against the survival side of Scout.
And yeah, Lilin will be the Hunter on this one. And first ban, Seer, get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here, Seer. Oh no, he's here with me.
Oh no, he's with NTT now.
Yeah, he's with me now. I'm in the dungeon.
Yes, first pick will be Forward and Mercenary. It's expected.
Yeah, very expected since, again, this map is kind of like a shadow ban to the Priestess or a shadow ban to the Pollen. So it's going to be quite surprising if we see either of them appears on this lineup. We did see that ban onto the Entomologist, so probably respect ban
Hmm.
or scout.
Going in for the acrobat here, and still waiting for the last survivor.
Oh!
Let's
Wow.
go.
Let's go! Pivot answer for the second time of the day. I believe the last pivot answer was also from a side of scout. Am I correct?
I think that's on the other team as far as I know. It seems like DK!
Oh! What is this?
First time showed up in the group stages. I think I haven't seen GK on the elimination and wildcard too. Am I right? Oh,
Yeah,
correct me if I'm wrong.
no side of no side of gamekeeper in the group stage or the elimination stage before. We did see one gamekeeper on the hand of Oxygen with the previous match, with the previous IVA. Sorry. So yeah, quite surprising to see gamekeeper making a comeback for this lineup.
So that game of Oxygen with GK can be a really scary, tough to beat one because of those hooks. Those hooks can really potentially reach you in some of the tricky or obscure obstacle for some reason. But that will be the skill for GK, and how will Lilin use it as well.
Yeah, the hook can either drag you back to where the gamekeeper is, or slow you down with a shot. We are seeing two flywheel effect coming from Nanashi and 11, and Jaden 10 and Heisenberg going for that conventional 3-6 build.
Nice. And we're going to see Lilin in what persona is he using after this or after the loading of the screen. So what can you say? Gamekeeper, Ticket God. On Arms Factory, there we go.
Yeah, gamekeeper in Arm Factory. A lot of war to be used, so it's very easy for gamekeeper to actually transition from area to area with that hooks of him. Yeah, we're gonna head into the match between the survivor side of Scout and the Hunter of Winter, with the gamekeeper inside Arms Factory.
That's nice. It seems like they just need to be careful around those hooks coming in from Lilin. Using the wall at their advantage, but not too close, mind you, because the slow effect will be entering right after the shock hit you, after Gamekeeper hitting that wall.
Yeah, Lilin spawning at the shack area, and already placed a trap in front of the shack, so preventing the shack from being used by the survivor side.
That is right, and seems like because of this setup, Lilin might be actually lure some survivors going for
Oh
Here we
yeah!
go. First hit going for a Heisenberg. Yo, that was a hook and a hit.
What a hook! What a play coming from Lilin. And now Heisenberg is running for his life in the kiting area. Hook is about to regenerate for the gamekeeper here. Yeah, it's already regenerated, so Heisenberg had to be very careful of where he about to go next, because the hook can come in any moment.
Oh, that's a forward ball getting out of that way.
Oh my god!
Oh god, he was recovering from that football, but not enough time to recover from that state. Lilin was able to catch up with that second hook and will now chair him on the first time with 5 ciphers remaining here.
Yeah, great understanding of the game. Lilin was able to bring the forward onto the chair at quite a fast pace, to be honest, and not using the blink just yet. So saving it for a rainy day. Jaden 10 is very near the chair. Probably gonna be
either a sacrifice because no one's going to rescue, and they're going to take their time.
Yeah, as you said, it could be a sacrifice since Jaden 10 is still staying here. Probably giving the Tinnitus to the Hunter. But now the Hunter caught the whiff of the Tinnitus bait. Now, Jaden 10 coming in for the rescue immediately, while Lilin was trying to place the trap to prevent Heisenberg from coming into the factory.
Yes, that is right. It's just like Jaden Tan will try to provide some support blocking of that hit coming from that hook, and Heisenberg needs to get out of there because that will be his last breath on that chair if he gets down immediately right now. Oh, Lilin! Hiding that red line! Yo!
Oh my god, great understanding the Hunter hiding the red line, able to trick the forward into walking right into the Hunter. But that is it for the forward. quite
That
a
was-
fast pace.
Yes, that was a good mind game coming from Lin, hiding the red light, thinking that that forward might come back, and it did. It bait him out and come back on the window. Holy damn!
Yeah, what a play coming from Lilin. 11 just played a music box right in the middle. Now storming the music box, trying to prevent it, but going to take a pallet right into the face for breaking that music box.
Yes, this is some sweet combination. Of course, we see them always commonly used by female dancer, used by 11. And it seems like he'll be the next chopping block.
Oh!
Close! Why? But that music box will hinder him much harder, and breaking that music box without the pallet underneath or besides him. That's a nice thing.
Yeah, very very nice. 11 was quite not planning to place that music box in the middle of the pallet since the reaction time is too short. Now another music box just to buy some time for 11 to transition into the factory area, but there is a hook on the head of Lilin.
Oh, there we go. Shock slow going in for 11. That will be a hook going in for the hit. One
And
more
max
hit.
present.
11 off. Yes, this will be a dangerous thing to go against with. He still has blink, and he still has blink.
Yeah, the blink is still available for Gamekeeper. Now trying to find a corner for that hook to connect with the female dancer, but not quite there yet. Another one, and there we go. Female dancer is dropped down by Lilin.
Yes. One hook is enough to take 11 out. With 2 snipers remaining here, they need to speed things up. And seems like Acrobat will be the next one to rescue.
The Cypher at the factory area is now being camped by Lilin. Actually, not a great area to beat down from the female dancer, as they now have to go for another Cypher. Oh my god!
Oh, hook again. Silence.
Oh wait!
Not connected.
Oh, what a ball! Nice.
Oh, flywheel. Sweet.
Also very sweet flywheel effect coming from Nanashi. Now gonna be continuing the decoding on this cipher. Blink is still available. I think it would be better for Lilin to use a trump card and change it to oh my god.
No, was able to catch Jaden Tan, and that will be a down delay for 20 seconds. But look at the Cypher, everyone.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Cypher is almost prime, but they are unable to prime the Cypher!
Yes, that is quite true. Blink hit over the wall just to deny that Cypher being prime, because that Cypher is almost one touch, I believe.
Yeah. That is an untouched Cypher. That is indeed an untouched Cypher, so Lilin had to be very careful in this state. He has to chair Nanashi in order to prevent him from self-healing and prime the Cypher, but now Lilin is ignoring that. Oh, I think it's a mistake coming from the side of Lilin here and able to prime the Cypher.
They were able to pop that Cypher and get out of there as much as possible, but Jaden will be caught here in the middle of the 3 pallets, and Lilin will be sitting him out here, and the 2 of the survivors needs to open the gate fast, because Lilin with the hooks, 3 consecutive hooks, will be able to traverse to those gates.
Very scary, full-fed Gamekeeper here with max present, mind you. So yeah, detention is in the air. Prima Dancer just pick up that ball. Will be very helpful for her to transition into the chair. Lilin is being his attention is being diverted by Nanashi, while 11 they're probably finding a corner to come in for the rescue.
Yes, that is quite true, and Lilin just guarding the gate. 2 birds, 1 stone guard here, but Nanashi is in the vicinity. Hook is still available. Nicely done. Bad ball right there. Another missed hook going in for Lilin. Nanashi needs to get out of there fast. Flywheel effect. Almost had that hook, but Lilin trying to chase Nanashi off. That's a hit.
There we go. And now the Prima Dancer is trying to open the gate. Now, if possible, Lilin should be going back to the gate and camp out this, because Acrobat already lost his self-heal.
Oh god, so they need time and they need to go back for Acrobat if they want to keep continuing on this first half and to garner much points they had. But Lilin going to ready that hook. 11 is there to distract him while Jaden 10 is going in for the rotation. It's either to rescue
11
or to
has to
open
be
the
very
gate.
careful here.
Yes.
If she got hooked at the moment, it's gonna be an oh my god, there we go. Oh, nice flywheel!
Nicely done! Football!
But no use. Yeah, to no use there. Mercenary will be able to heal up the acrobat. And I believe both of them are coming for the packet. For the jacket.
Yes, indeed. They need to do it fast right now because I think this will be 11's first chair
No, it's a second chair.
Second chair.
Yeah,
So they have 45 seconds to do something.
So they are kind of forced into the situation where either they have to rescue or they can go for the gate immediately. Lilin is going for the gate for the back gate, while Acrobat is actually coming in for the rescue on the female dancer.
Hey, Lilin is just catching up to those survivors, but SCT would not give up trying to divide, but that would be a hit from the hook. That will be another done going for Jaden. And the other one on the seat is going to be rescued. They need to open the gate right now. 35% on that exit gate. And I think Jaden...
Teleport!
No!
Teleport is available!
Oh god! It's in, Lilin! DP to get these survivors out of the game. Hook, slow, shock, slow. Almost had that hook. They
Oh my god.
to the pallet.
11 now gonna be down.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
11.
Very
is
tough game. Very tough game for the survivor side. 11 is now gonna be dead on chair.
This is super. Yes, as you said, super tough game for them to handle because they need to at least escape with one. With 50% on the exit gate, I think they can make it.
It's going to be a draw game as the look of it.
As you can see,
and the gate is open. If the gamekeeper is able to hook one more target, not quite there yet. Oh, unlucky.
That would be a draw for the both of the teams. Wow, they showed their weight. SCT showed the tenacity that they need to order to last long and to divide the attention of Lilin.
Yeah.
But Lilin was able to catch up because of those hooks and traversing around that map that he needs to go into.
I would say it was a misplay from the hunter Lilin to not go for the abnormal on that cipher in the factory, because that would have been way better than coming outside and trying to fight where they are, allowing the acrobat to go for that prime. Since the gamekeeper can allow the acrobat to self heal, but not allowing him to prime the cipher inside there. Quite a misplay coming from gamekeeper, since it was totally a winning situation possible for the hunter side.
And because of that, that actually made the game much more longer and got only 2 points. But still, that's still a good start for them on the first half. 2 points on each team. And let's find out how will they manage on the second one. But of course, right before that, we're more of IVA after a short break. Woo!
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can prime down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyway, but he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Rush over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
What is up, detectives, and welcome back for our second half for the IVA Group Stages, day number 2, second half for the both of the teams, SCT versus W, and damn those hooks, dude.
Yeah, the gamekeeper match was so good. But again, an equal game for both sides. So next game gonna be quite exciting, since it's the outcome of the next game gonna determine the result of the matchup. And we're gonna see Scout Hunter going up against the survivor side of Winter, but this time around, Scout is not going to bring out Corone. It's going to be Dory on the hunting side. And I believe Dory just changed her name into Demogorgon.
Still, nice name then.
Yeah,
still.
Scary.
Yes. Oh god, some tough moments back there, but
Yeah,
we're going in for the second half for these 2 teams, W, and for the survivor side, we got Raven, Eclipse, Garrison Panda, and Demogorgon or Dory for the SCT.
I'm gonna call her Dory just for easy pronunciation.
Gory.
Yeah, Dory.
Dory. Okay, there.
Yeah, fighting Dory. Yeah, banning the Seer coming from the side of Dory, Raven, Eclipse, Chaos, and Panda are all picking up their survivor now, with the forward and the mercenary.
Again, as expected, with the ban of Seer, I think he's going to use a single hit hunter. As we know, Dory is known as a
Dream Wishman. Dory is a Dream Wishman, so banning the psychologist, so probably lining up to head to a Dream Witch game. Now, either survivor side are risky enough, they gotta go for the doctor.
Interesting. And
Oh! Wow.
That's factory.
Yeah, in the factory, we are seeing the priestess. Not really that common in the factory. So it's quite surprising to see the priestess making up an appearance here. But again, this survivor lineup, 3 decoding debuff with only Chaos is the only one having no debuff in decoding. So I'm expecting the Cypher progress to be quite slow, but again, the survivor side have a lot of kiting potential. So they might be able to extend the time enough to finish all the Cypher.
Yes, and so many few key targets here when starting off. Only Chaos will be the good pick to chase off, because Priestess, it can be Priestess too, depending on the position or spawn.
Depending on the position. Because this map is very Priestess in Arm Factory is very location dependent. Like in the factory, if you are lining up the portal correctly, you can create a very long portal between the factory area, or maybe in the middle area there is a container you can portal right through, or even the shack area where you can portal through the side of the shack and create that long distance portal.
Yes, that's actually true. And as you said, the Priestess is location dependent, and we might be actually to see a support coming in from those areas as well, shack, and especially the factory.
Yeah, the factory is notoriously like a survival hotspot. They like to kite in there. So pair with the priestess portal, a nightmare.
Yeah, but seems like we're going to see how will this play out, on how will they set up the play here for the priestess, because it still depends on what's going to happen after we see, or what will be Dory going to pick up. It might be a dream match, as we said.
That ban on the psychologist is pretty much lining up to be a Dream Witch game. As I look at it, I don't see any character being utilized here, since the Pollen is not a good pick in this map, and Bloody Queen is a TIE Hunter in my book.
It's actually true. Truly. And seems like we're going to see a dream match. Yes, as expected, as you've said.
Yeah.
Dream match will be picked by Dory.
Yeah, it's a Dream Witch coming from the side of Dory. With this lineup, I think it's very easy for Dory to find a suitable target in the lineup.
That is quite actually true, because no one can easily notice if the Dream Witch is still there, so they will be caught off guard most of the times.
Ooh, beautiful Tommy, eh? Spawning at the kiting area inside the sandbag. They are transitioning into the sandbag area with Raven and Chaos. Both are in the area.
Oh, it seems like Raven is on the platter, being liched up immediately as spotted as possible. One portal is used, and one more portal with that hit that connected. Raven will receive that first hit on this game.
Oh my god, that prediction coming from Dory. Absolutely incredible, and get a hit on Raven right here. So the spawn follower is still trying to get the whip of that pesky priestess.
Ooh,
now,
that's a lich hit. That's a lich
hit. And you realize something? The patroller isn't even used yet.
Oh god. The patroller. They still don't know what the trait is for.
So it's dangerous for them to come in for a rescue if they are expecting, a bling or an excitement, even, because the forward is in the team. There's the patroller coming from the side of Dory. able to get a hit onto Panda. Panda was stunning into the wall right there.
Trying to see if we can terror shock this one. Oh, nice! This has been coming from this
Not
both of the
quite
teams.
there. And able to pop up that last effort.
Nice, and this will be another chain up hit going in for the forward. The 5 Cyphers remaining here.
Yeah, the pacing is very good for the side of Greenwich for the moment. Princess is now on the chair for the second time, and Forwards is now having a leash on him. So probably Dory gonna try to camp the Cypher as much as possible, and also trying to down this forward.
It's already in Dory's good hands. The Cyphers are still haven't popped yet, and we're not going to see any pop prime in any second now. And Priestess on the second chair. 2 of those survivors are able to rescue, and seems like we're going to see Chaos for the next rescue here.
No, actually they are trying to sell the. Oh my god!
Blink hit, Lich hit. Damn.
What a blink coming from Dory. But again, I think the survivor side are selling the priestess here, sacrificing, trying to go for a better result since 5 Cypher are still remaining.
And flywheel effect will be used effectively to dodge that hit. Forward is still down, and seems like Dory wants to get a hit to it.
Oh my god!
That's a blink hit. There we have it.
What a play coming from the side of Dory, but again, the Cypher are slowly being deciphered. Chaos is about to finish on Cypher, and it's kind of ironic that the rescuer finished the Cypher first.
And seems like they're going to have a tough battle here with the Dory here with the Dream Witch, and I think they already have the anti-curse. Remove the Lich. That's good. Since like Dory is going to take her time to find these remaining survivors here, because there's a lot of time to work on.
Yeah. Acrobat and Forward are now finding each other and probably trying to heal each other up also, since both are at half health right now. Oh my god. That
will be a good hit going in for Dory to Chaos, cancelling that potential dash from him.
Cancelling that dash coming from Chaos. Cancelling, nullify that elbow pad. So very good on the side of Dory. Still, Chaos is now in the oh my god, in the survivor heaven. Nice pallet drop.
Yeah, Berino, nice hit going in for Chaos here, but will be liched. Dory is trying to trap him in the factory by doubling up that follower chasing him. Chaos is in a big trouble. It seems like the 2 is still working on the Cyphers, and seems like Chaos will not last longer than expected. But the elbow pad would give him a leeway time to get out of there. Dory's going in for Panda. That's decoding this Cypher, disrupting him at his best.
Yeah, trying to prevent the Cypher from being decoded. But oh my god, Mercenary probably nowhere to run right there. Mercenary has to went down for the moment. Still have 1 arrow pad in stock, so for the next rescue, Chaos gotta be able to transition far away from the rocket chair. If they even plan to rescue, if that's the case.
Maybe a sacrifice or a full blood, because that will be a mercenary. It will take time to expire him on the chair. Just like Forward is going to use to gain off that distance from that ball. Just like 1/4 still remaining on that one. Blink still online for each of these followers, as we can see. First chair going in for Chaos with 2 Cyphers remaining here.
And Panda is now kind of forced to delich himself right here. Eclipse also running, trying to go in for a rescue with two SL. I see Frozen Ball, 1 Hit Ball, 1 Fireball, and 1 Dirt Ball. Yeah.
Yes, seems like Eclipse has the balls, as you said, needed to go off with the rescue and try to disrupt Dream.
Going for the hit right away.
Yes, good rescue coming from Eclipse with remaining balls.
Oh my god!
Oh, blink hit! Holy damn, that will be finishing Eclipse off here.
What a play. Yeah, what a play, what a play. Yeah, Dory has been scaring us with this blink right here. Oh, trying to leech onto the Mercenary there, and now probably
they're going to Dory disrupting them for unleashing this lich. Almost had with that hit that didn't connect it, but it seems like they're on the vicinity. While Eclipse is stalled on the chair, seems like Dory is trying to multitask out of this one, trying to see if she can make out of this situation.
Yeah, with 2 Cypher remaining, it's looking a lot like a very hunter-sided game, especially when Acrobat is being down right here.
Yes, and seems like forward doesn't have enough ball to disrupt, and so this forward will be forced to get out of there as much as possible. And
another lich onto the forward as a look of it.
Yes, and I think Eclipse will do or assume that Panda has still a ball left, but still second chair on Eclipse, 2 Cyphers remaining left. They're taking their time. Chaos is decoding.
Yeah, I think it was very hard for Panda to go for the stun right there, since there are a lot of followers near the chair area. Panda trying to delich himself, and now probably gonna go. Is he going for the rescue here? Nah, it's going to be the end of Panda, since he wasn't able to stun the hunter, and now gonna be taking the hit and being down right here. Already lost his self-heal though, so.
Oh, that's nice actually, but Panda is already done. As he said, will not be reaching that in time and will be down here with 2 Cyphers remaining left. Chaos still left at the map.
Chaos is the only one that is able to run and going around in the map. What is he doing? I don't know. But there's still one elbow pad on the stock. Only one elbow pad on stock. In stock for Chaos here to use.
Yes. Seems like Dory got a win of where the Chaos here, and Tennis is up. Chaos is on the run. I think Chaos is waiting for the.
There we go.
Oh, that will be a hit coming right out on the corner of the follower of Dory. It seems like that will be it.
Yeah, it will. GG we will call here. It's going to be a domination game coming from the Dreamwitch with a 5-point game.
So that will be a game for SCT, everyone. That's a game.
What an incredible matchup, especially from Dory. Yeah, incredible Dreamwitch. Absolutely, astounding to see.
Yes,
I can never play the Witch that good.
Because of that multitasking, it's so hard.
It's too hard.
But Dory was able to pull that off and able to swipe that clean 5 points off that team and was able to grab the game.
Yeah. And as we see from the data of the game, they did quite a lot of time, actually 103 seconds and 131 seconds. But because that the princess was down so early on, the cipher decoding progress was disrupted, and then took a very big hit, and then they wasn't able to prime our cipher to go for that end game.
That's actually true, and unfortunate for Priestess. Priestess was spotted on the not right, safe location, because, as you said earlier, the Priestess is location dependent, and Priestess was not on the right location to go for to start with.
Yeah, exactly. As I said earlier, location dependent. She wasn't at a good location at the start of the game, so she wasn't able to utilize those portal to her advantage, and. As you see, it was very easy for Demogorgon to go for the down onto the priestess, since she can't portal anywhere else. She doesn't. The hunter doesn't even need to use any patroller in the in downing that priestess.
Yes, that's actually true, and that'll be game for SCT 7-2. They got it. So that'll be the last match for this day 2. So what can you say, man? What can you say on that last match we had?
Yeah, congratulations to Scout, but also Winter. You guys did put up a great fight. It's just that Dory is such a formidable Dreamwitch player that, that even the caster feels scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can handle that hunter too. Don't worry.
And I'm the hunterman. I'm a hunterman, and I'm scared of Dory.
Oh damn! But don't worry, the winter. You still have a chance on the next day. You still have a match to get some points, rack up some points, and enter the final or the semifinals that required to be required points for you to enter there. So
exactly. So yeah, I think it's the end of the day. I believe we're gonna have some. Yeah, we're gonna have some today's result summarization of today's. Yeah, actually very impactful day. Yeah, today's result. First game is MP and GS. We have 8-1. Also, second game GOE versus Mad Penguin. Also 5-3 coming for Mad Penguins.
Yes, and ZT up to Love. Love at S will be an 8-1, 8 for ZT, 1 for Love S, and 1KS for 5-5, and went to the tiebreaker. And the time-bound game was a main event on that one, so that will be a win for IKUN.
Exactly, IKUN, congratulations. You guys played the time game very nicely. For the last 4 game, we have Scout and Sugar. Scout did win that game with a point of 7-2. QTO and ZT did also get the triumphant with a 6-2 result.
Yes, and for the next one we have BOBO and 1KS. Yet again, another tiebreaker, and on that tiebreaker, 1KS was able to grab that win out of the hands of BOBO. And for the last one, we have Winter and SCT 2-7, and a game for SCT on that one.
Yeah, congratulations to all the winning team, and also for every team that have participated in the tournaments. You guys still have a chance to, you know, get yourself a better point, and moving up in the group stage bracket. Since we are not doing instant elimination or double elimination, we are doing the group stage round robin. So you guys still have chances to rack up some points to get to a better place.
Yes, that is right. So that will be all the matches for the ITA group stage on day 2. That's some actual intense matches that we witnessed today.
Yeah, very action-packed day we are having today. We were having today, but again, everything has come to an end. And I thanks everyone for coming to IVA live stream group stage day 2. We're gonna have another stream tomorrow for day 3 with a matchup. Will be announced on Nello Mello Facebook page. But as of now, thanks for joining the stream. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Perino. So shout out to you guys that stick around up until the end. Very thank you to all of you. So this will be it. Thank you, everyone. We'll be seeing you, as NTT said. The announcement will be on the Nello page, or what the mashup will be. So we'll be seeing you right there on the next day. This is Goodman NTT signing off. Yes, see you on the next day, guys.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Thunder. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, the Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
wait there. As Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, but even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first, and he pushes